play. If you want to register, you can come on the stage anytime.
That's not us.
We
That's us
also
yesterday.
going
That's
to
not us
give
today.
away
That's not us today.
a display of
Hello,
paintings and a box
That's us
of
today. Yesterday.
This looks like a couple's picture.
Oh my god.
We will raffle it later in the round.
Hello.
And that's us
hello.
today. There
That's
you go.
us today.
We're the same guys,
Good
but
morning,
better than
everyone.
yesterday.
Pounds, the store.
We improved from yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay.
During the rounds.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream.
Look what I have. 2 deck lists.
We have some goodies.
And the
from
matchup
the
is going to be amazing
we
too.
also give away rounds.
Do you want to watch this one?
Some metal.
This one is the Dromai deck list because there's a Dromai today. And the second one is the Arachne deck list because that's an Arachne Dromai matchup.
Yes, 2 decks that we both not see yesterday. The voice, I don't know if you can invent.
Carte, come giveaway dopo. E grazie anche a Metal Fab Token.
The same kind of event as yesterday. And Cory, it's up at 4 a.m. again to watch us.
Thank you, Cory.
That's amazing. And basically, it's an event like yesterday. It's like
thank you for your cooperation.
Players will have a bit less prize pool, and the winner will get a PTI. So everyone that was yesterday playing the Battle Hardened is here today. Again, very good level of players. It's going to be an amazing tournament. Today it's only 7 rounds. It's not like yesterday 8, and then there will be the top 8. We will be streaming the whole day as well. We will not show every match because in between we want to show you some interviews, some community content. We will make a Arcane Rising first box break at 3, so make sure.
May begin.
And the game has apparently started, so we're gonna get back to the table
very soon. Like they're going to start like very soon. Let's just give it a second for. I want to know from the chat that everything is fine. So chat, please let us know if you hear us well, if everything is fine.
If you see any interruptions in the connection, if there's any issue, just let us know. If the sound is okay, maybe louder than yesterday. Yeah.
And then we will make them start as soon as I tell them. I'm gonna go check with the players. So every time the internet goes down, just stay in the stream. You're gonna just stop the players from playing so you do not miss anything. Today with me there is Roman from the Eye of Ophidia. So make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Thank you so much, Roman, to be here today. It's a pleasure.
I'm so happy to be here again.
You're a great member of the community. I'm so happy you're here. I'm going to check if they're ready to start, and I'll leave you with Roman. He's a great guy, so you're in good hands.
So I was looking at the deck lists, and what's interesting is that the Dromai player is playing more of a control deck we usually see in Belgium. 2 weeks ago, we saw more straightforward deck lists with lots of reds. He's playing a more blue-based deck with the Remembrance too. So maybe he's gonna try to go to a fatigue plan, which is interesting because on this first match is against an Arachne who's the master of the fatigue plan. So that's gonna be beard check. Hair check. Is the beard okay? Is the hair okay? I mean, I didn't take too much time to comb myself and to comb my beard anyway. So
what's the games today? What sort of event it is? It's basically like yesterday. It's a Battle Hardened 2.0. It's a PTI event. So that's basically everyone is here again to try again to win a PTI, the invitation for the Pro Tour or any professional level event. I'm going to go to the gameplay view. We might have to update the camera there as well. And here
there you go.
Yes, I'm just gonna refresh the camera. We just need to do that.
Oh yeah, that's yesterday's game.
Yeah. But that should be easy. Easy fix. Maybe the camera will check the camera.
Some last minute fixes for the overlay, guys. And there you go. So Juan Eduardo versus Luca. Oh yeah, the light is a bit off, so we're gonna fix that real quick. deck lists are not published yet because the judges start, I mean the tournament finished at like 11 p.m. yesterday, so they didn't have time to update it and to send them to LSS. But I think you're probably gonna get them tomorrow, probably on Monday. Yeah, I think the runner-up gets one too. Yeah. That's what that was the case yesterday. I was looking at the prize pool, and I think I remember that the runner-up gets an PT invitation too. Let me check it out real quick to make sure that I don't give you bad information.
You just need to leave the camera. But...
So yeah, I don't know if you heard, but that's only the winner is gonna get the invitation.
You need to wait 10 minutes at your table. If you leave, the risk is that we drop you. Please wait at your table.
So that's not exactly like yesterday. The runner-up was getting a PTI too, and the only difference yesterday was that the winner had the gold foil too. Yeah, venue internet is a mess actually. I think that we asked about it yesterday night after the event to make sure that we could do something about it for today, but there's no other option. So that's it. We just have to roll with it, like just you guys and us, and try to enjoy the show anyway, and make sure that that it's fun. It's a fun day regardless. Sorry about it, really, but yeah. Sometimes you're powerless. That's what we are right now. I hate it. I have to tell you, I hate it. I hate the fact that I can't do anything about it, but that's life. So yeah, maybe I should talk about the Hardened list. Big surgical extractions to make sure that you don't get to your game plan.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah, don't worry, but the internet venue, it's getting better. And as I said, it's just, we solved, there was one technical problem that has been solved, and just sometimes it just goes away for a few seconds, so it's gonna be much better than yesterday.
And look at that. I'm sitting close to a first edition Arcane Rising box. The one we're gonna open in a few hours.
Yes, make sure.
I can feel there's a cold foil in there.
I can feel there's
a cold foil legendary in there, yeah.
Yes.
On pack, what's the number of your pack?
13, my lucky
Pack
number.
13, yeah.
And the lucky number of my patrons. So here we go. We have here Dromai.
Juan Eduardo on Dromai, yeah. Oh, he's playing the Royal Dromai build.
Royal Dromai, and
Yeah.
and also Arachne is gonna go first. So it's gonna be very interesting.
You see the wave of reality as norms equipment.
Is it normal to play?
No, he's playing Flame Call Awakening. That's what's interesting. He's playing a Phoenix Flame with the Flame Call Awakening, so he can have longer combat chains. But he's not playing the big rupture attacks. So
Yeah.
I don't know
Break
what the
them,
plan is, but there's a Phoenix Flame and there's
I think it's an aggressive.
there's 3 Flame Call Awakenings. So.
Not many. I mean,
But there's a lot of blues, so it's not the basic all-out aggressive game plan. But I think you can switch to a more fatigue-based matchup. So he should be equipped for this game.
Yes, I think it should
I
be.
think he
fine.
cracked Wave of Reality on the first. Yeah, that's it.
Wave
He's
of
using the Wave of Reality. He's cracking it just to create a spectral shield.
Just very early in the game.
Yeah.
Why is it so relevant to create a spectral shield so early in the game?
It just wanted to make sure that he could prevent the damage from the second.
From the second dagger.
Yeah.
What does the
Second spider's bite.
What does it do? What does it do? What
Just
is it
does
for
that
the-
if you
Why is
don't
it so
block
bad?
with it, if you take the damage from it, if it hits, I'll show you.
it
It's
really messes
your
up.
attack actions block one less.
It's basically the more you get hit, the worse you can block. So,
Exactly.
And then it gets in with all the nasty hit impact, and we see.
And then you attack with the surgical extraction.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, you need to
Very
give away
Arachne
2
one.
cards in that situation,
Yeah,
which
of
is
course, because it's a
a bit annoying. And you never know what's gonna come next. If he's gonna be able to use shred, it's not gonna pump, but it's gonna force you to. I mean, it's gonna make your blocks less effective, or a cut to the chase that actually buffing the attack, or even worse, a pummel. It's devastating. A pummel on a surgical extraction, it's a mess.
Hope Arachnicide in Regicide.
Oh yeah, does he have it?
Amazing.
No, there's no Regicide.
No Regicide?
No.
Damn, it would be amazing. I would get, 1 copy just for these cases. Okay.
Yeah, because we see some of these decks with the kind of Dominion popping up from time to time. We see some Royal Briars, some Royal Bravos too. So that Royal Dromai could have been.
Yeah, why not? You could
But I think when you're playing
with a shred,
yeah, maybe you have to respect it, So, attacking with a sweeping blow. 3, being able to. He's trying to build his collection of ashes, trying to make as many ashes as he can, and force Luca to attack him and not the. Do they have the right health totals?
I think so. Thank you.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna check.
Oh, maybe he didn't block the. Oh yeah, no, that's right. I think he didn't block. No, it's okay. Yeah, he didn't block the sweeping blow, and then there's a billowing mirage. Again for 3. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want to do, because you're gonna get these first. You're gonna get the first Ether Ash Wings, and then you can start popping the big dragons, which is gonna make it very hard for Luca to decide what his gameplay is gonna be. Do you want to attack the dragons? Do you want to attack the hero?
It's very hard to decide, because sometimes you cannot allow Dromai to, because if Dromai already establish her board, at some point you just lose control of the game.
It's exactly what happened with Prism at the time. If you don't get rid of the allies on the board, or the auras, or anything, of everything that she can throw at you, you're gonna get overwhelmed pretty soon. So
it's in general with the illusionist that's happening, that they can play to create a board. And in this case, I think that what Arachne wants to do is to prevent that and go at, slowly controlling the game, slowly eating away at the life total of the opponent. So I think that's what I can see. I want to take a look at Arachne's list.
So that is a Fleece the Frail, I think. So this is the one that asks you to banish cards with 2 or less defense.
He's not playing red shreds.
No, he's playing the yellow ones, I think. Yeah, he's playing yellow runs and blue shreds. Yeah. Just, for the extra pump to make sure that the attack hits. You don't need to do that much damage, just want it to hit. And I think that's a blue Fleece the Frail, actually. Yeah, he's playing the blue, so that's a blue. Attacking for 2, but being pumped by the cut to the chase. A red cut to the chase, so there you go, hitting.
How important are the silver tokens for Dromai?
At this point it doesn't really matter, but it's still 1 silver token, and sometimes you'll be able to use it to repair your equipment, and that's something that can be, in the long run, if you have lots of them, it can be really annoying it can prevent the unhit effects of some of the important cards like Dust Up sometimes.
What's the equipment we're talking about? For the people that are not so familiar with Dromai, the mask of the assassin, it's the legs, the mask.
What do you mean?
I want to say the legs, the one that's gonna block with now. The
legs give go again, and the mask forces you to banish an additional card on the unhit effect of a contract.
And also the legs can get back, right? You can
Both of them, the mask and the legs.
You can both.
Yeah.
Okay, you see,
You can
I'm
repair them
I'm
with the
not
silver.
that
Yeah,
experienced
yeah.
with Romai either. I just look at the card when they came out, but I never had the chance to play with or against.
It is a very interesting hero.
Super
I think it's
interesting.
lacking in power level because it doesn't have a specialization, but it's a very good hero.
Wait
And
for
in
outsiders.
in specific situation, especially in some matchups when you're very skilled, it's pretty easy to force your opponent in some shaky blocks and to destroy his game plan just by banishing the cards from the top of your deck of their decks, the cards that they need the most. Especially when I play Bolton a lot, and when you get your Lumina Ascensions banished from the top of your deck, it's devastating.
Yeah.
So Spider's Bite into Eradicate. So that's one of the main.
Oh, and he sees a
Yeah.
sink below, eating away the defenses.
Eradicate is probably one of the best cards in the deck. So when you hit with it, you banish the top X cards of the deck, and X is the damage dealt by Eradicate. So it's particularly potent if there's a pump spell or even a shred can be important. So that's.
I mean, you can hit with 3 of those and get half of the deck.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
if you pump it.
yeah. So you absolutely need to
Razor
respect it, and
Labyrinth
most of the
can
time
use
you
it
need
a
to
lot.
overblock if you want to make sure that you're not gonna get punished. And there you go. He is punished, so that's gonna be 7. I think if it's a red cut to the chase, I think it is.
Looks like a red one. Yeah.
And already we can see the absolute power that Arachne can be used here. Nazvolai, we've seen a Chromai, I think, banished from the top of one of the Warlord's deck. So that's
Look at that.
that's fun.
Look at the
Losing one Burnable. That can be very important in the long game. Burnable, it's like 3 damage basically, but you lost it because you didn't respect Eradicate.
Yeah, I think
That was the last card, you know.
You just
Even
lost
if you
7
block
cards.
one, yeah.
It's like
If
10% of the
yeah,
deck.
you don't lose your Burnable if you only block 1 of the damage. So that's there you go. So that's a Ravenous Rabble
going back.
revealing a Dust Up, I think.
I think that the Dromai player, I think he might be at a small disadvantage here. Not really because of how the matchup is, but more because of the lack of experience in playing against Arachne. I think that's an advantage for everyone that decides to bring this hero. That basically you know that your opponent is not really sure what to do. He needs to read the cards. It can be, it can be hard to evaluate things, to make decisions. So I think that's gonna be interesting to see how much that will affect the final result of this matchup. Sorry, small fix. I just close these and you can get them out.
Okay. So there's an Asvolai coming on the board.
Asvolai.
Asvolai is the nice one that gets, as soon as it attacks, you can get 1 point of arcane damage to 2 targets. So that's 2 arcane damage, but usually if the opponent doesn't have allies himself, you can only attack the opponent with the arcane damage.
And there we see a block, getting 1 extra life from the Fyandal spirit. And yeah, I mean, Absolive, it's actually it's actually a good card because it's 3 life. It attacks for access.
But there you go, it was popped by the Fenris Fighting Spade. I mean, the Arachne deck list doesn't have that many poppers, but that's one of them, and that's a pretty good one, especially with the live gain.
Yeah, Dromai also needs to remember that in this case, if he wants to keep a dragon, they need to really respect the fact that they can be popped, right? I don't know. I think that Dromai is trying.
Usually, you're trying to play the one that says that your first dragon attack doesn't have phantasms. That's Mirror Guy, and then you can attack with some of the important dragons. But I think in this situation, Rano didn't have a choice. That it was either you do nothing or you attack with this one. And if it's popped, it's popped.
It can be. I think that. What's that?
Plunder the Poor.
Oh, really all the assassin cards.
I mean, I've played a lot with the deck and against the deck. I mean, that's my job, knowing the cards and knowing about everything they do. So this one is cool because it says that you need to banish cards from the top of your opponent's deck with 1 or less cost. So that's, I mean, when you're playing against a red deck like Dromai, there's a lot of cards that cost 1 or less. So that can be a problem if Oh, so that's that wasn't the dust stop actually. That's the.
No, that's
I find it. It's sand cover. There you go.
sand cover. Very annoying card if you're playing wizard.
Oh yeah. Gets Wild 4, and there you go. That's Billowing Mirage, pitching the Sigil of Solace. So that's 3 go again, creating an ash, creating another ash with the. There you go.
And keeping 3 life for later.
Mm-hmm.
That's very good. Also, this is probably a game that's gonna be a bit going to the late game, long
Yeah, I
time
think it-
kind of game,
Mhm,
right?
Absolutely.
That's
I think
what I
it's going to
expect.
be basically the same as the game last night in the finals. You know, at some point it's going to slow down. Maybe in the early game they're going to get like 2, 3, 4 damage in the first few turns, and then at some point when they'll go below 20 and maybe closer to 10 and less, it's going to slow down a little bit, and the last turns will be way longer because they're going to think a lot about their turns.
Yeah,
That's Chromai. So that's a really important one because
very important.
even if
for
it's pop,
Dromai
you
here.
still get the action point, so your combat chain is not over. You absolutely want to pop this one, regardless, because it's so annoying to deal with.
How
but,
many poppers does Arachne have? 3?
I think he's playing the
5.
Command and Conquer, so that's at least 3.
5.
The Erase Faces, so that's 6.
Fiandal,
The 2 Fighting Spirits, so that's 8, and
a
I think that's it.
That's a lot.
That's still a lot, yeah.
A
I
lot.
think you can actually play all of them. Maybe the Erase Facing, maybe not mandatory, but still a good card. So what you want to do when you're playing Arachne is like you just keep a blue usually to attack with the Spider's Bite, and then you use the other resource if you need to attack with one attack action that's going to be hard to
Look at that table shaking.
hard to block, because usually it has breaking points, you know. Which one was it? Was it maybe it was Annihilate the Armed? I think it was Annihilate the Armed. So this one needs to banish attack actions.
No, I don't think so.
Oh no? It looks like it.
No, look. There is no fire in the art.
Oh. Rob the Rage then maybe.
Nope.
No? See, I don't know all of them. Just an attack for 7 with the Enlightened Strike. See, it's the beginning of the day, and I'm not mistaking Enlightened Strike for Command and Conquer. So. Sack the Shifty, there you go.
It's a sack
That's
the
the-
shifty.
The hardest to pronounce, I think. Sack the Shifty.
It's a nice alliteration. We are down very short.
Blocking with 2 cards again.
We're back. We're back. Sack the shifty.
No, sack the
chat,
Shifty, yeah.
shifty. Also, make sure to share the stream, because as soon as we hit a bit more people connected, we are gonna start with the giveaways of the day. We have 2 more bundles to give away today, so make sure to do that. Share, subscribe to the channel if you didn't yet, and make sure to as soon as we have 100 viewers, we'll start announcing the giveaways. So
The way you're going to be able to win one of the bundles, yeah. So that's 2 bundles, the same as yesterday, and the Outsiders bundle with the Blitz decks, and the HP 2 bundle with the Blitz decks as well.
it's pretty cool, no?
It is exciting, yeah.
Legends
I want to
are
play
doing-
with the Blitz deck so much. I've heard
Very
Ryan
soon.
Gottlieb
Very
talk
soon.
about, yeah, he's the one that built the HP 2 decks, I mean the HP 1 decks, and I'm excited to see what's in them.
You're welcome, Mad Hatter. We are very happy to be
Hey,
here for you guys.
Good to see you again today, man. So, does Luca only attack with the Spider's Bite now? No, he has to have an attack action now. I don't think he... Oh, the Erase Face. Nice.
It is
Using the counter from the Tunic to attack with his Erase Face. So it's not extremely important, I think, for Dromai to keep the the talent on her cards, but still it's 6 attack.
No, I
He
think
could have kept it as a popper, but yeah, you block it just with the chrome eye. Take 3. Oh no, there's a yeah.
got in the thing below.
There is a thing below from
I mean,
the
if
arsenal.
he's trying to deck his opponent out, then it's still getting a good exchange from this.
Mm-hmm.
But why do you think he thought that was relevant to attack with the red face? What can make Dromai be in a tough spot because of the on-hit effect of?
I don't know. Maybe for the flame call awakening. No, not even that. So
No.
I don't see a big reason to block it that way. Maybe, but maybe he just respected the damage so much that he didn't want to take the 6, and he didn't have a very good hand. There you see the flame call awakening now. So he's. I was curious to see if he wanted to play this card in the matchup, but I guess it's a way to get wide, you know, and it's pretty efficient. You get 2 cards out of 1 resource.
And then you need to put pressure on Arachne somehow, because if you go for the long game, she's gonna just deck you out, especially later in the game with all the shreds that are super hard.
Yeah,
it makes very hard to block, and you keep getting cards banished from your deck. It can be very. I've seen how bad shred can be when they played it against me. It's very hard to play around.
Yeah,
because that's like what it's very. You have to give cards. And if you overblock, they can just keep it, makes you waste card, and then it's a win-win for them.
Hey Cole, no, Arachne is not playing Regicide. We have the deck list in front of us.
I think that in this meta I would play Regicide.
I mean, the card is not that bad, but it's a blue card, so you can always use it to pitch, and it blocks for 3, so it's still a good card. So there's no real reason not to play it, but I think he wanted only to play the most efficient cards he could, and yeah.
Yeah, but imagine like this, in this matchup, you get the insta win.
Yeah.
That's I think it's good enough for me.
I mean, it's an insta win if it hits, and most of the time it doesn't hit. It forces a bite block, but but it's sometimes I think at some point once you play Arachne a lot, you realize that that's not the way you win most of the game. So it's a bit irrelevant to play it.
It's greedy.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you wouldn't play it if you want to play the most efficient deck list of Arachne.
Of course.
But if you're a bit greedy, like I am, you would play it. You know.
I would play.
And you are because you're playing Kano. And you like games to end fast.
I mean, I think it's worth the.
Yeah.
It's worth the thing. Oh, double block from.
So Luca trying to plunder the poor, like the bad guy he is, and there you go, the cut to the chase. Yeah. And that's gonna be a hit. Attacking, that's 7. So
getting another card off the deck of Dromai.
And now he's destroying the mask to banish another card from the top of the deck. Is that a red cut to the chase again?
I think it's
This is the promo one too, or maybe yellow.
Maybe yellow.
It might
yellow,
be a
but
yellow.
I don't see. I'm not sure about.
But if it's a yellow, yeah.
But it was not going in for 4 that time.
Oh, that's a nice one. Kyloria, one of the best dragons. So that's the one that attacks for 4, and if it hits, you draw a card. If you're playing against a mechanologist, it's even better because you can actually steal one of the items. It was popped instantly by the Command and Conquer. You know, in this situation, you're very happy to lose your Command and Conquer and get rid of Kyloria without having to worry about the on-hit effect. So there you go. And with the you see with the silver, with the silver, he managed to no, I don't think you can steal silver.
It's not items.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Silver are not items.
No.
No?
Let's see. Would Kyloria be able to steal the silver? Oh, maybe.
I think I'm not sure.
I don't have access to the silver token.
I'm gonna check it online very quickly.
We just have to ask
that
chat,
double dagger into an erase phase for 6. It got the double dagger,
so
and now it can't block.
Yeah, it's how to block this one.
No, it can't. Unless he has
the 2 defense reactions.
2 defense reaction.
Or with the equipment, but yeah. Luca is in a pretty good spot. I don't know if you've seen the beginning of the game. Yes, it can steal silver according to Corey, and Cole says no. So that's already a disagreement in chat. And since chat is always right, but chat is divided, I don't know what to think.
Let's see. I'm gonna check the silver. I'm gonna ask a judge to get a.
Luca is in a pretty good spot, yeah, especially because he eradicated it earlier in the game, so he's probably way ahead in the fatigue race. But
yeah, I think that
we haven't seen any of the big dragons on Juan Eduardo's side. How many of them is he playing? Oh, he's not playing any of the big ones.
I think he's not playing the big ones.
Only the small dragons, yeah. Which is weird because he has so many blues that he could afford to pay for them.
It's an item. The silver is an item. It's an item. I think he can steal the silvers. I think a Kylori can steal the silver.
I don't know if he can steal a token, but maybe, yeah.
The moment it's
okay.
We're gonna ask a judge to make sure that we are right, but
anyway, she was popped, so
yeah, it's not so relevant. But I think it's an interesting question.
Another billowing mirage, and there's the second flame call awakening, being able to get the
some damage through.
Yeah. We go again, creating
pretty comfortable. Still.
Yeah. So he can get the Phoenix Flame. He'll be able to pitch with it and get it back with the third flame call awakening, because obviously if you're playing drama, you can't get the Phoenix Flame from your graveyard like Fi can do it. So it's not as essential to your game plan, but it's still nice to be able to have the. It's a mini Minoism, you know.
Look at Dromai's deck; it's very thin already, you know.
Yeah,
it's very thin.
I mean, Juan Eduardo is probably gonna regret letting that eradicate go through, you know.
Also, can you win with Dromai? You finish.
Oh, the CNC from the Arsenal, nice.
That's nice. That's a good attack, but I think it's just gonna be blocked. Yeah,
fully blocked. Yeah,
full block. What will Arachne have in Arsenal?
I don't know, but maybe it's a defense reaction, and that's why he wasn't able to defend with to use that card. He's playing the Fate for Sin and the Sing Billions for sure. And and that's it.
That's it.
But we haven't seen that many defense reactions from his side, so that might be one of the cards he has in Arsenal right now. Kylori, yeah, is forced to steal the silver if she doesn't have. I mean, if there's a silver, you have to steal the silver, and you can't draw the card. So it would be annoying for the Dromai player actually, because you'd rather draw a card than get a silver token, which you can't do much with.
But maybe it's annoying for Arachne to the silver get away. So
that's a blue billowing mirage, only attacking for one, and it's blocked by the mask of perdition that was destroyed and repaired thanks to the silver tokens,
which is very relevant. Also, think how good for the lore this is, that you have a dragon actually stealing the treasure from another hero. That's amazing.
So flavorful, yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's Flesh and Blood is always doing a great job in that direction. And we see here two other Ashrings, but trying to put a bit of pressure on. But
without the big dragons, I don't know how much pressure there can be on Juan Eduardo's side, because even that Yandura is not going to apply a lot of pressure. That's just, this one is hard to kill. You need to attack it twice usually to kill it, because the first attack is going to get him. I mean, I'll show you Yandura, but basically when you attack it for the first time, you prevent 3 damage, and then you need to attack it still, and he has 3 attack.
What happens if you try to pop it?
It dies instantly, right? So you need to pop it as soon as it attacks if you want to kill it.
But it's still very resilient.
Yeah, but the first 3 damage that you deal to Yandura is going to be prevented, so it's most of the time it's not easy to pop it. So, but maybe Luca can attack with the Spider's Bite. He's gonna target the Ashwing first. Okay. Is there a second Spider's Bite attack? Yeah. So he needs to. Okay, another blue. killing the second evere swing, and leave no witnesses.
It pitched double surgical extraction. I just want to fix a bit the light to make sure.
Oh,
we
he
can
had
see.
he had both
a
in
double
the hand.
surgical extraction
Yeah,
in hand.
and another red card, so he probably couldn't pay for any of those. Yeah. So there you go. This one is probably the best. I mean, it's arguably the best. Surgical extraction can be more devastating, but leave no witnesses is very cheap. It costs 0. It attacks for 4,
It's
so
a command and
relevant.
conquer.
Yeah,
It's a command and conquer for
yeah,
0.
like small command and conquer. Yeah, attacks only for 4, but most of the time it forces a block from the equipment and 1 card from hand, or sometimes 2 cards from hand.
And also maybe
And the contract is relevant too.
in his arsenal. Maybe what we're gonna see, we're finally gonna see a shred hitting. I don't know. That would be interesting to see. He's blocking 3.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, there we go. We see
There's a different selection. Yeah.
over blocking to.
But there was no attack reaction probably, because that's the one you absolutely want to hit with.
No, that must not be a reaction. Maybe it's, what can it be? Maybe it's a defense reaction, as you said, but I feel it. Oh, we see our deal.
Once again, when yesterday we were talking about how cool it would be to have the count of the cards in each player's deck.
Yes, I think
And-
that's very
yeah.
relevant. I think not. I mean, look at the dimension of both graveyard and exile. They are pretty near to the deck. So we are going into. Oh, there we see Fate Foreseen from the arsenal, as we imagined before.
Yeah, so that was actually an attack.
Block here
Yeah.
against
This
the
is a
River
dust up.
Bubble.
So you'll be able to get a dragon, another Ashwing
Another 4 damage, which now maybe Luca.
if it hits.
It's a bit sad of blocking that
Yeah,
4
probably,
vanilla
yeah.
damage, because
Mhm.
after this on-hit effect is that would have been the card to block, but I guess
But if he used the equipment, I didn't see what he did, but apparently there was no on-hit effect from the dust up, so I guess Luca blocked it.
how did it? Maybe they forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they missed the trigger. Oh, and look
It's
at
weird.
that metal token going there. The tokens from Metal
Yeah.
FAB Tokens, one of the partners of this event. They are so beautiful. Today we're gonna get some. Are we gonna get some?
Yeah, well.
I'm gonna get some.
I was talking about it yesterday, and I was in front of the booth wondering what I was gonna get, and I'll get all the ones that I can use in my decks.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. They are
So,
so beautiful.
More than likely the Flindel Spring Tunic one. That's amazing. It's a nice way to be able to remember, and so once you see it on your tunic, you never forget that your tunic is there. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
cool.
Beautiful. And you don't miss the triggers, which is very important. Never miss a tunic. That's the first thing that all the Flesh and Blood players learn very hard.
But Dust Up doesn't need ash to create the Ashwing. When it hits, you create the ash and the Ashwing.
Yeah. And here we see 2 cards getting vanished.
There you go, the second Kyloria.
Second color is gone, 2 cards
Yeah,
less.
I don't know. Maybe there was there was one already in the first banish from Eradicate. I think I remember it. So that's 3 Kylorias gone because the second one was popped, the one banished, and this one is banished too.
Oh wow, that's a CNC coming back to close this chain. This was a very long chain, so double dagger, 2 cards removed, and then a CNC which got blocked.
Hey, no problem, Ryan. That's what
I know,
we're here
It
for.
took it.
It took it. Yeah, I mean, you have to take if you want to come back with relevant damage.
I thought
But this one is going to be really hard. Oh, that's only a blaze headlong, so no, unless he's playing. Oh, unless he has a sigil. Maybe he has a sigil to give it go again. Yeah, because blaze headlong needs a red card to be played.
But when it resolves, right? So you should have already played it. So
Oh yeah, maybe it's too late by now. Yeah.
just for how?
Oh, he actually used the Snapdragon scalars to give it go
Okay.
again. Yeah, he was forced to use it on the Blazer Long, so it doesn't feel good. But I mean, at this
You
point,
have
maybe it doesn't have a
you have
chance.
to push some
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
at this
You have
point
to
because
try it.
it's-
Yeah,
It's very hard, but I don't think Dromai can get back from here.
it's gonna be very hard. Yeah, I mean, even though sometimes Arachne lacks some power, you know, especially in the late game, it's pretty efficient in what it does, and you have so many attack actions that it's basically like fight. There's no way that you won't be able to attack at least once or twice in a turn. You just need blues to attack with the spider's bite, and it's basically. It's almost the same as when you're playing against a Codice deck, you know?
Yeah.
There's like two attacks that you...
Non devi fermare mai.
Mancano.
Parte inizio turno e deve andare. Punto. Neanche se muore il Papa. Se sei offline per altro, non è un problema tuo. Sto dicendo che funziona così e tu lo devi applicare tutto. Non mi puoi provare il match. Non voglio spiegarti due volte. Non posso aspettarmi nessuna costante. Per me deve andare. Se poi ne parliamo stasera,
Yeah, it is kind of worse, Corey, you're right.
non devi raccontare.
Yeah, we are back, but there's been another big issue with the internet. I don't know if...
We are
So
back.
far it hasn't been as bad as yesterday, but still not very good. So yeah, one Eduardo went down to 2. He's able to attack with this whipping blow, but I don't think Lucas is particularly worried about it now.
Yeah.
But I wonder why Yanjuai never attacks, you know? Maybe he forgot about it. Oh, there's...
No, maybe
He has to
afraid of
pitch,
getting
yeah.
popped and losing.
So attacking with the CNC.
I think that
But
Lucas
at
here
this point, you
can
need
take
to
his-
attack with it, yeah.
I think Luca
Even
can
if it's pop, that's one less card from your opponent's hand, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Also, Luca lost the third that all you got that was in the arsenal.
Yeah.
Because of the CNC. And now what can he put together? Yeah, that's the bad situation because there are 2 and he's gonna attack. Oh, there's only the erase face with the tunic counter and pitching a fate for scene. Look at the art on this card, erase face. How awesome is it?
That's
Look at look at this card.
great.
I just love it.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite art from the set,
Beautiful. It's
from
very
Uprising. Yeah,
Double
looking
block.
for 6. Yeah, and there you go. No reaction for Luca. Obviously, I think both decks are pretty small.
Oh, a sigil from the mine. I think
But
this is.
I don't get it. Why doesn't he attack? Oh, there you go. Yanjuai attacks now. So attacking for 3 with Ranger Yanjuai.
We see a 4 block with sync, fate for scene, trying to find a finisher probably.
Yeah, he needs something. It's actually pretty close now, and unless he can put a lot of damage or get rid of this Yanjuai, which, I mean, we talked about it earlier, it's hard to deal with, so you need to attack it twice. You need to attack with the spider's bite and then with another attack, so it's pretty expensive to deal with one dragon that's only 3 damage per turn, but yeah. I mean, it's always dangerous to let it roam on the board, you know, for too long. Second spider's bite attack.
Fight.
Oh, you think Alluvion Constellation is better looking than Erase Face? I think
Yeah,
I
Alluvion
love the
is-
craziness of Erase Face a bit more.
No, I think
Alluvion is magnificent, but Erase Face is just crazy at work.
Yeah, it's
so that's-
crazy. It's very crazy. It's
Leave no witnesses.
blocked from Dromai. Look at Dromai. He has 3 cards left in the deck.
No, that's a bit more. But I think we can see some of them that
I can
are.
count
Yeah,
3.
yeah. Oh, the cut to the chase, and that's. Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah. The
sand.
the dust cover.
dust cover.
This sand cover. Sand cover. You're right.
Sand
yeah.
cover. Okay.
The second sand cover. That's actually the second one. So
Yeah.
there you go. It's
I know it's a bit more than 3 cards.
Yeah,
You're right.
that
You're
was
right.
the perfect time to use it. He had it in the arsenal, so now
He
he's
learned
gonna
from the
force
first.
Luca to defend now because Luca is only at
Lucas back
3-2.
6, yeah.
That's gonna be a sweeping blow, followed probably by a Yanurai attack.
Now,
Does he have
actually,
another red one? A free attack? Oh, nice! That's the Rake the Embers. He's gonna get three additional ash wings.
Oh, that's
And
so.
that's only
that's
gonna
so,
be, yeah, that's gonna be 3.
That's so relevant so late in the game because they're very hard. Oh,
Oh, popping
he's
them.
popping one.
Yeah, and
Of
you
just
don't
to
have.
make sure he cannot
Yeah.
continue to attack. He was forced instead of taking 3
But
damage.
it's good because it's an Ashwing at least, and it's not Yandurai. But
Yeah.
now, how long can he?
Yeah, that was a bit.
In this situation, Juan Eduardo only has to keep 1 red card in hand. Any card would go again, or any free card in the instant, like if he has another sigil, just to be able to attack with the dragons and to make sure he has something to do, so he can actually overblock this Plunder the Poor if he wants.
And that's actually a huge advantage in late game for Dromai.
Yeah. But you definitely can't let it go through it, only blocking with 1 card, you know, and
Yeah, you have to
I mean,
block here.
yeah.
You do have to block.
Oh, he's just blocking with the Mirage and saying, okay, if you have an attack reaction.
Ooh, shred.
And
GG.
oh,
Yes.
he's got the defense
He has the
reaction.
reaction.
This singular. How many cards does he have left?
Not many.
So he doesn't have a way to attack twice, I think. Oh, maybe
think
he needs 1 attack with Go Again to be able to attack with Yandurai and the 2 Ashwings.
Yeah.
And he right card. I think I see a dust up attacking on. Oh, popping the Yandurai. It's devastating.
It's very hard. I mean, we knew that.
Yeah.
That Luca had a lot of poppers still, so we could have it. Oh, and I remember.
Oh, and the remembrance.
I think
yeah,
he's gonna
pretty
get.
nice.
What do you think he's gonna get? The poppers back.
I think yeah, you get the poppers back because you don't have that many, and at this point, the only thing that's gonna make you lose is like Beast Dragon attack, and especially the fact that even popping an Ashwing stops the turn instantly, so you're good. It's only 1 card, and then you can go back. See, that Luca's deck is pretty small too, so we knew it was gonna go pretty long, but I didn't think it was. At some point, Luca was so far ahead that I thought it would be over in a few turns. But when Eduardo managed to stay in the game, like
pretty
long
good
time,
performance from Eduardo, even though he did take some heavy hit at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, he only has a handful of cards in his deck left, so he needs to pitch efficiently. At this point, if you manage to pitch the right cards, maybe you can like do a small pitch stack to be able to do something with it. But so the spiders bite hits. It is a tough situation now.
Yeah, very hard to get back from here.
Second one, and now the third attack is gonna be very hard to block.
Ooh.
So that's the sack the shifty we saw it earlier.
Yeah, it's 2 cards left in the deck for Eduardo. 1 life.
Look at this guy cutting the leg of this assassin, cutting the leg like a madman.
And the poor guy trying to run away. That's Eduardo right now.
Yeah.
I feel that Arachne might actually go to turn 2 undefeated.
Yeah.
Very good.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I say,
Yeah,
hey,
you can't.
it's not blocking.
It's not blocking as well as you thought. Oh, getting 3 health.
Popping the mask.
Okay, blocking with the mask. So that's gonna be a second one. Wow.
Second sigil.
So he's getting 6, blocking only for 1.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 3 health. Yeah, it's getting down to 4, but the unhit.
But then he loses the card in the deck.
So that's 2 cards banished. Yeah, he has no cards left in his deck.
I think Dromai cannot win this.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna come down to this Eradicate that wasn't blocked. You know, we were talking about it earlier in the game, and
to look up
no way to win when you have no cards in the deck.
Yeah, of course. You don't have a weapon, so
Yeah.
there is not much you can do. Very well Very well done from both players.
I love
think
actually. I absolutely
nicely.
love this game.
It
I
was
wish I
actually
could
very
do
good.
the commentary on acting games all the time because it's so interesting to see how people block with it, and
Yeah, it's actually
you
very
learn
cool.
a lot about the mindset of the players when they don't block the eradicates. And they're like, yeah,
That was
I live
nasty.
for the
That
moment,
was
you know.
hard. That
I'm
was
not going to
super
be
hard.
thinking about the end of the game. But there you go. Juan
Also,
Eduardo is going to be thinking about it for a long time, I think.
I think he learned his lesson.
Oh yeah.
So guys, we're going to look for the next feature match, and meanwhile, make sure to share the stream to be able to start the giveaway. to
Only
win a
10 more
bundle.
viewers, and then we start the giveaway.
7 more viewers when we are coming back for the next round. If we have 7 more viewers, we will start with the giveaway for the 2 bundles. We're going to announce all the details later, so make sure to be back here. And if you want to leave us a tip, you'll find a link on the break. See you very soon. And we are back. Don't worry, the internet can be down. We are.
But we
back.
will always be back.
We'll always be back.
We have your back.
And also, let's try to get back to 100 people watching the stream so we can start with the giveaways. We are going to show you another interesting matchup that we maybe not be able to see later in the day. We are seeing Azalea, our ranger, playing against Reinhardt. So we are basically in the Savage Lands, and there is a ranger going on a hunt for a brood. Who's gonna win? Let's see.
That's gonna be interesting. And look at that. It's not updated, so let me do that. The card, the refresh, there you go. And I'm displaying the Eye of Ophidia because actually the Reinhardt player is playing a copy of Eye of Ophidia in his deck list, so that's going to be very interesting.
Oh wow!
It's the usual deck list that you usually see from the Reinhardt players, but it has lots of interesting, lots of flavorful cards.
Yeah,
I need to update the names too. The name are not right.
I think you can refresh the whole upper bar. You try to click here and refresh?
Oh yeah. No.
Oh no, you can't.
Oh, the name hasn't been changed there. So yeah, that must have been an issue. There you go. So that's Marco versus Andres and Azalea. I think the name of one of the Azalea players was Andres yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes, it's the same Azalea from yesterday.
Is it the same exactly?
Yes.
Okay.
She killed Kano. Let's see if we can do the same against Reinhardt today. Tellement difficile de vous trouver. Roman is the most beautiful.
David is another friend of mine, obviously. Nobody says that kind of stuff without being a friend of mine, you know. So that's a sand sketch plan. Getting plans in the sand, you know, like a brood does.
Like a brood does. Very, very random beginning from Reinhardt. I'm not a big fan of the card because it can really, I mean, like every brood thinks, it's a high variance card and it can really mess if you.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're sure that you only have six attack cards in your hand, that's 2 action points for free, basically.
True. That's true.
That's a blue card that blocks for 3, so it's never a bad card to have in your deck. That's
Yeah, but
I think we're gonna see a nice first attack, especially if he has something like a pulping, you know, on the first turn it can be devastating. Beast Within discarded.
Beast Within
so he's
discarded.
He's gonna lose some health.
He's gonna lose some health, but get 1 card back.
Yeah.
So 2 action point for Reinhardt. We have
a wreck around this. So he's
trying
right away, so only losing 1.
And still up with 4 cards in hand.
So if you don't know exactly what Beast Within does, there you go.
It's actually a very important card for Reinhardt because it allows you to get cards back at the cost of a few life points.
Yeah.
Usually doesn't kill you, but sometimes it can kill you. And it's very important because Reinhardt has many cards that are very costly to play because you have to discard cards, and that kinds of evens it out. So it's a great beginning for Reinhardt that if he managed to intimidate a bit more, could actually get a few cards off the hand of its opponent and be able to actually push some damage through. Sometimes Reinhardt can start a game intimidating all of the cards of your opponent's hand and just, you know, making him start with half so much life as they should, which is very dangerous for Azalea. Ooh,
that's a swing big.
Swing big. It's a big swing with swing big.
Swinging big right
that's
away.
That's actually pretty high. That's 8, and then there is another action
point. It can be dangerous because that's something coming after this attack maybe. We're not sure about it because it's if Marco wants to keep an arsenal, he probably won't be able to use both cards in his hand.
Intimidate trigger?
There is an intimidate trigger for
but they should be okay. But that should have
that's from
the
I mean
before.
Maybe they were like, okay, we need to do it anyway because the game stand hasn't really changed.
Yeah. Good.
So now he's gonna be able to block it out if he wants.
Andres but then there is another one coming.
Yeah, I mean, there's the probability that something else is gonna come, but then it means that Marco has no arsenal. I think
maybe
keeping the quicken token, he's gonna be able to keep the quicken token as soon as he needs it. You know.
That's true. That's not bad.
So blocking it out, getting the quicken. So yeah, he's using the go again metal fab token
And
to
with
be able to only attacking C. There you go. So that's only a claw attack.
That's still 3 damage going through, which is good because runner gets to Arsenal, puts some damage through.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell them to use another.
Does he want
token
to attack with another
quicken.
one and not have an arsenal? I don't think so. So
No,
there
no,
you go.
I think
Yeah.
that's the
I
best.
think that wasn't the best use of maybe of these 2 action points, but he didn't have many choices. I mean, you'd rather use a pulping, something like that on the first turn because you push through some damage, you force him into bad blocks.
We got that's the Ash token is now the Quicken token.
And there you go. So now that's a Quicken token with a full hand, and then that's with a Remorseless in hand, with the Release the Tension, with the Bolt and Shots. That this is gonna be a nice first turn for Andres.
Yeah.
I mean, giving Remorseless go again for free is like
it's
like
amazing.
perfect. Like it's a dream come true for Azalea.
But I think Azalea can only put 1 card in the arsenal with the bow. What bow is she playing?
She's playing Death Dealer.
So it's one reload there, and maybe he can get an extra reload from a card in his hand. I think he has the specialization, so he would be able to do a double attack.
So using the Death Dealer activation.
I think it just goes for the Remorseless.
Oh no, that's the Bolt and Shot.
Bolt and Shot, look at that.
Bolt and Shot has go again actually, so you don't want to use it in with the Quicken.
That's a weird choice, no?
He has Released the Tension first.
Maybe he decided he doesn't care about the Quicken. We have not.
Maybe he's like,
do not have
go
full
again.
information, so.
It's really weird that he put the Bolt and Shot, but a second Release the Tension, so that's going to be a huge Bolt and Shot.
Yeah, a very big one.
And there you go,
I mean,
attacking for 10 with the Bolt and Shot.
10,
that's a
and
big
go
Bolt and
again,
Shot. Yeah,
and
and he'll
then
be
there is a
able to
Remorseless
reload with the Remorseless, I guess.
Yeah.
The knock, the Death Whistle was used for the.
I think in this case it didn't really matter that.
Yeah, the Quicken didn't really matter, but.
This is round 2.
Yeah, so they're both 1-0.
They're both 1-0?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure.
Oh, they're 0-1?
I'm not sure.
I think they are 1-0, but yeah.
I think they are 1-0, but I'm not 100% sure.
We'll try to get the information ASAP. So attacking for 10 is a lot, but that's, I mean, you know that there's probably not going to be a second arrow, so might be okay to block with only 1 card there, taking 5. Still, it is a big Bolt and Shot. They're 1-0, so there you go. Both of them are 1-0.
I'm the jumping guy in this stream. Coming and going the whole time. And there we go, block with the crown.
Only with the crown, so taking 8.
Taking 8 and cycling 1 card. I think the runner wants to keep trying to apply pressure here.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what you need to do.
But that doesn't know that there is a Remorseless coming. That's gonna be.
Yeah, but I don't think you attack with Remorseless right now. Maybe if you feel that you absolutely have to make sure that Reinhard doesn't get to keep his hand for free, you know. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna get your hand, but it's gonna cost you.
He's going to activate Azalea and give it dominate. If Azalea says that you can look at the.
I mean, that's the cross wrap activation.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Cross-drop activation, you can flip the card in your
Yeah.
arsenal, then look at the first card up to 1. And then with Azalea, you could switch your arsenal and get the first card
Yeah.
with Dominate. I thought he was trying to do
Mhm.
that. But I think he's happy with the Remorseless.
Yeah, you just attack with the remorseless and you say, okay, you didn't want to block, so now you're gonna take 5-3 maybe. And if you do,
Will be
you won't be
Kano
able
today.
to attack. Yeah.
The chat is asking for Kano. Guys, we're going to try to organize a match between me and Pablo. When I'm playing Kano and it's either Oldim or Fi, we'll see if we can get that through to you. Maybe later in the game if it doesn't do the top 8. Otherwise, maybe if we don't finish too late after the top 8, we can organize that.
So blocking with the Alpha Rampage and the boots, being able to block all 5 damage and making sure that that this annoying on hit effect of Remorseless doesn't come back to haunt him, you know, to lose like 3 health. That's really annoying. So there's no, I don't think you.
I think it just makes up one
I think
big
you
jig.
shouldn't have attacked with the Remorseless right now. I think you're okay with just keeping it in the arsenal and attacking later with it, but maybe.
But apparently he's happy to lose life.
Yeah.
He hit, right?
So that's a well
He
right.
blocked. He completely.
That's a well right. Yeah.
He didn't block. He got some. He got hit
yeah.
from the
No,
Remorseless.
he blocked. He blocked some of it. He blocked 5.
He blocked 5.
He didn't block the. He only blocked.
He blocked with the armor, right?
Yeah.
But
He
did
blocked
not
with the
block.
armor and with an Alpha Rampage.
Why did he have 4 cards in hand?
Because he used the crown.
Of
It
course,
doesn't
yeah,
have an
yeah,
arsenal,
yeah,
but
sorry,
he has
sorry,
another card in hand.
I forgot about that. Sorry. Yeah.
So the wall ride, discarding, what was it? A swing big maybe?
I think it was
Little swim?
No, I think
Oh no, that's a skull crack. Yeah, well,
no, I think it's the
it is
fangs. It's the fangs.
oh bear fangs.
Bear fangs.
Yeah,
And it's intimidating. So
it is
it's
intimidating indeed.
Binary is
Yeah,
intimidating.
it usually is.
And we have 6 go again, 1 intimidate, and then probably another one coming after this one, or double swing with the close.
Double claws, yeah, maybe.
Because yeah, still 2 cards in hand, right?
Yeah, but that's only gonna be 1 claw then, because you always want to keep an arsenal.
Yeah.
I think in this situation you need the arsenal to apply some pressure. We see a Nimblism on Azalea's side and a Red in the Ledger, I think, and a Ravenous Rabble. So probably blocking with the Red in the Ledger.
Yeah, the Nimble is gonna hit hard on Reiner next turn. Come on, guys, share the stream.
Only
10
89 guys.
Yeah, 10 more player, 10 more
happened?
watchers, and we are gonna start announcing the giveaways. Come spam all your friends that are still sleeping on this Sunday morning. And then we
So you
the
see
board.
these turns that they're okay. I mean that's a wall ride followed by the claw attack, but unless you get I'm losing my blood rush blow. There you go. Unless you get a big blood rush below the turn, it's not as impressive, you know. I mean, Reinhardt doesn't do a lot of damage in these situations, and it's if you're not blocking, your game plan is not really advancing. So yeah,
I think that you have to be very careful with Reinhardt because sometimes it can seem underwhelming and then it suddenly explodes in a crazy turn and you find yourself in a very tough spot. So
Nimblism getting +3 to this Rabble, and he's gonna be able to see what card is at the top of his deck. So maybe activating.
Another Rabble.
So you
That's
can't
gonna
really
be-
activate Azalea to get this one from the top of your deck.
No, but at least he can
At
push
least,
some damage.
yeah.
And maybe
So that's gonna be an
Arsenal,
attack for 7 with the Rabble.
Maybe
They're not using the dice.
it's gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna tell them.
I don't have any friends. I'm sure that's not right. I'm sure you have friends, and I'm sure you can invite them to come and to help you maybe win a box, and then you're gonna have more friends because you're gonna have so many cards that that you can give them the blitz decks that you're gonna win, and you can play with them. And that's the best way to make friends, you know.
What? Playing against
Like
Reinhardt?
no,
Something
like getting blitz decks, giving
Oh,
them
yeah,
away to your
yeah,
friends,
yeah,
and
yeah,
then
of
playing
course.
together if Mad Hatter wins the bundle.
Definitely.
It's an attack for 7, blocking with the second Alpha Rampage.
Do you want to block with Alpha Rampage? Actually?
I mean, if you feel that it's not the right time to use it, it's the perfect time to block with it. I don't know what the rest of his end is, but that's...
I feel it's not a great exchange because you're giving 9 damage for 3. I don't know. I'm not really happy to block.
Hugo, as soon as we get to 100 viewers, we're gonna announce the way that you can win the bundle. Have we decided yet? I don't think so.
We are
so
not,
we don't know yet.
We don't know yet, but I have some ideas. Also, you enter the giveaway when we announce it, so we need to get more people in the stream first. So the first step is sharing on all social media the link to the stream. Make sure to be subscribed at the channel, that both channels, Iovofidia and Flesh and Blood Italia. That's one of the ways to be, that you have one of the minimum requirements, and then we will announce it as soon as we are enough viewers. So please help us share the news.
So that's the very important pulping.
Pulping, it's actually
Pulping
dominated. Right?
Yeah, it is dominated now, so that they're using the metal fab tokens. And oh no, it's not dominating, I guess. Dominated. What did he discard? I don't see what he discarded because the cards are really on the side of the screen. So, thank you, Mad Hatter. Thank you so much. Hey, Defunks. How are you this morning? It's
Hello,
not even. It's almost
morning.
the afternoon. Look.
It's almost noon.
It's almost noon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a sand sketch plan. Yeah. Too bad.
To the sketch plan. Okay. Sorry, we got this.
So no dominate.
About the giveaway.
Yeah.
And we see Azalea coming back. What's that card? I don't recognize it.
It's Seek and Destroy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Seek and Destroy.
I mean, it's
hard to
one
tell.
of the best cards in
It's like,
the Azalea deck, and one
What
of
does
the
it
best
do?
cards in Metallica's discography.
How does it work? Do I lose my card, my arsenal?
yeah.
Like, the run is like, wait
What's the
a
order
second.
of the actions?
Wait a second. How does this work? Wasn't that how?
You know what?
No,
I
wait,
don't know what it does, but I know I don't like it.
Yeah.
Searching, seek, and destroy.
Can you give me some water?
What?
Thank you.
There you go. So blocking with the reckless swing.
So yeah, we saw a sleeping dart.
Oh, there was a sleeping dart.
There was a sleeping dart from Azalea's side that did not hit. I think it was fully blocked from Reiner. And everyone, don't forget to just hang tight with the internet connection. Should just be just a couple of minutes of disconnection if it ever happens, which will. But no, we're back. We're back.
Yeah.
We're back. Not Bear Fangs. It's
No, it's not. But it's not the
Savage-
Savage Swing. Savage Feast.
Savage Feast. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It was a Savage
It
Feast.
is a feast.
Pretty tight game here between Andres and Marco.
I don't think any of them has managed to make the turn they expect to make
No.
in these situations.
I think
It's only small
it's
turns
still very
after small
open.
turn. Yeah, they
Yeah,
block
still
very
very
well,
open,
but
very
don't do
well,
much on the offensive side. So Rabble, what is it revealing? I think it's red in the ledger.
Yeah. It's a red in the ledger. You're gonna fix that light.
So that's actually very good because now, yeah, Andres will be able to activate.
And
Yeah,
that's a fatigue.
fatigue shot.
Oh, they're learning. Nice. They're learning very well. Those fatigue shots are very annoying for Reiner because especially because Reiner tends to have a very big attacks.
Yeah.
It really take out a lot of value from his hand. And Reiner needs a lot of cards to be able to play a good turn. So it's a losing game because otherwise, if you block a lot, you will not be able to attack very successfully or effectively. Better said, And if you do not block, you take damage and you lose damage the same way. So
Absolutely, yeah.
this is very a card that feels very powerful against Brute. We see here the power of Azalea controlling the opponent and trying to make the most, like dealing damage and also having nasty on it, the trigger that puts the opponent in a very difficult position.
Especially at 8 attack, you know, it's very hard to block, and there you go, he doesn't even block it. So
That's
Marco is like, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with it. But what can he attack with? Because attacking, most of the attacks
Wild
attack for
Drive.
6, so that's gonna be a
Wild Drive
I
for
guess.
3, that's painful for Reinhardt. And again, at this point I would have blocked, because it's better to use 3 cards to block 8 damage than to use 3 cards to deal 3, unless he has a very good card in the arsenal. But I'm not sure about that.
He hasn't had a big Blood Rush Bellow turn yet, so maybe he's just trying to set up like this big, impressive turn and make sure that his opponent will not be able to come back from it. But you see the Skull Crack discarded from the Wild Ride, so it gets go again, and then with the Skull Crack, you get 1 resource from it being discarded.
Hello Joyce, welcome to our stream. Today it's a Pro Tour qualifier, well, not really qualifier, PTI
tournament.
event.
So
the
you get
person,
the winner gets a PTI actually.
a PTI and a gold foil.
Yeah.
They are playing for the ding dings. And it's basically everyone that was yesterday for the Battle Hardened is still here. Many changed decks, so the meta is a bit different, but it's all the same players. It's like a Battle Hardened 2.0 that we are doing here today. So very big tournament as well. Very cool events. We're going to have Arcane Rising first edition box break, and there we see us doing big, coming for 8 from Reiner's side. That actually maybe justifies his decision to actually get the.
He was
hit
like,
and
yeah,
try to
okay,
push back.
my wall ride is gonna be a small ride, but then my swing big is gonna come big. Of course you would.
Of course, yeah. I'm
I mean-
actually going to try to play one game today against Pablo Pintor. Let's see if we manage to bring you that on stream. Maybe we'll have to sacrifice a round,
Or maybe if you get a very fast round next, and we have time to do it in the meantime. But I think Pablo is still playing Oldhim, so I don't think he's
No,
gonna.
he's on fight today.
Oh, he's on fight,
on
so he might. Yeah, his games might go faster now.
Yeah, so we'll try to get that for you, so you can actually see some bad Kano, because it's a long time that I've been playing.
Look how humble he is. Look at how humble this guy is.
No,
bad
guys.
Kano, right?
I'm a bad Kano. Right now, I do some things. I'm like, why am I doing that? I should go back to play Blitz.
To competing.
Yes.
The red in the ledger was taken and played in the arsenal, and he's gonna try to. He's gonna play it now. He didn't block anything on the last turn, so he's just trying to set up a big turn. We see I read the glide path. Another nimblism. Nice. Release the tension, so that's gonna be a big remorseless actually. Yeah, pitching for remorseless. There you go. So making me live. No red in the ledger, but a remorseless rather.
Buona birra. Mentre lavori.
For 11.
Aiuta un po', un pochino
It's
aiuta.
like a crippling crush. A remorse crush.
Tira pure lui.
Only takes 3 cards though. So it's not exactly the same as a crippling crush, obviously.
Ma qua ce l'avete?
Sorry guys, there was some technicalities. I got you lasagne.
Perfect.
We got some lasagne for our
Yeah,
co-streamers.
any
here.
kind of pasta, I'm good.
And oh, what happened here?
That's
a
yeah,
pretty
double
big
plump on the remorseless.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, that's nasty. Oh wow, that's very insidious from.
remorseful.
I mean, it's very hard.
Yeah.
Also, guys, I was saying there will be a box break of Arc First Edition today, so don't lose that. It's gonna be around 3, so make sure to be connected. And very soon we are going to hit the the goal to announcing the giveaways. So guys, make sure you share our event on Twitter, on Facebook, and we will be announcing in between this round and the next things going on the stream how to take part into the giveaway. After this round, we are going to make a small break, so you're not getting the coverage for the next 1 or 2 rounds, because we want to bring you some players, some stories from the community, and bring a bit of you know, of community focused content. The giveaways will be done in the next couple of hours, and then we're gonna be back with 1 more round before the box break. So make sure not to miss out on that. And if you do want to see a game, maybe we can still do that. If you really want to say the only, you know, maybe we just skip 1 round and then we go back into round 4.
So you use the scalers. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off. We use the scalers on the remorseless, which hit, and then he attacks with the drill shot.
Wow, that's a
yeah.
lethal. That's presenting lethal after Marco decided to take everything and try to swim back. But that's dangerous.
He won't be able to take it now, so he has to block with 1 card from hand.
And also, you cannot really, you know, if you take the damage from remorseless, you're going also to lose life next turn. So
yeah,
it's a weird decision here.
We're gonna be able to talk to some guys from the community, to do some interviews. Hey Geoff, ça va?
Oh, look at that.
Salut, merci d'être là encore aujourd'hui.
Look at that swing. Look at that swing.
Reckless swing. There you go. Oh, that's nasty. That's why he didn't want to block, because he expected a good blood rush below turn, but now,
you can't
now
play
it's
it on
gone.
remorseless activated.
Yeah.
And that was the worst possible discard for Reiner. He didn't get the damage through, and he also got the.
So that's
the best card in the deck out of his hand. That's bad. That's brute life for you. That is the brute life.
So that's only a bare fangs
for 6.
Attacking for 6, yeah.
Oh wow.
And that's nothing. I think Andres takes it now.
Yeah, why
Just
not?
he has a good hand. He has the headshot, the bolting shot, the fatigue shot, all those shots, and the ravenous rabble. So that's
Wow.
Maybe he feels that he won't be able to use that many arrows, so maybe he blocks with 1. Yeah, he's using the headshot to block 1. Geoff always there. Hey Demi Pesh, nice to see you here today. But yeah, this is a community event. This is a community stream, so it's the perfect time to talk to some members of the community from all over Europe.
Yeah, we want to show everyone also from other continents here a bit what the European community doing. We have a lot of amazing players and amazing people, so we want to bring them here. And probably we'll be able to only skip 1 match. We see about that also, because this game went pretty fast. We still have some time in the round, so we can come back directly with round 4. With round 4 we should be back with the stream. Oh, another.
So that's the 3rd alpha rampage. You won't see any rampage this game.
Yeah, running.
That's a
rampage.
Fatigue shot in the arsenal. Read the glide path. Okay, being played from the top of the deck. Being drawn and played. So that's probably going to be a big Bolton shot, I guess. Reloading with that, yeah. Pitching the fatigue shot to be able to play with the Bolton shot. That's going to be buffed, so that's a Bolton shot for 7.
Wow, that's a big attack, especially when you're on 2 life and you're already blocked. Maybe he will have to give the tunic here.
And you can't really afford to let it hit because because Andres is going to be able to reload. He doesn't really know what the card was on top of this deck, I think, but he'll still be able to.
Yeah, I gave the tunic. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to.
If it's an arrow, you lost. So.
Ooh. Yep.
Oh,
I
il
think-
vous va avec plaisir. S'il y a un événement.
Yep, we're back.
We are
And
back.
we were saying that Azalia really used all the tools.
All the
that
tools
she
at our
had,
disposal, yeah, to make life miserable for poor
Rainer.
Marco.
Yeah, and for Rainer can be very hard to deal with the ranger. If the good
Mhm.
ranger is good, it's gonna hunt down the brute and make sure that it doesn't get out of the forest anymore.
Unfortunately, we didn't see any Eye of Ophidia action, you know. I would have loved
Yeah,
to
that would
see
have been
to see some.
interesting.
Yeah.
That would have been
I mean,
interesting.
I don't think it changes the matchup that much, but maybe he could have been able to see the Blood Rush below a turn earlier, maybe, and it could have changed something because without the early Blood Rush below, there's not that much damage that you can output and threaten your opponent. So as I was saying, yeah,
France.
probably in the world because most of the cities in France are
Very beautiful.
Oh, very beautiful, yeah.
France
But
is a
it's
very
yeah,
beautiful-
it has lots of history, and the center of the city is pretty nice. And in the summer, it's really, I mean, like good, easy living, you know, just relaxing and
Yes.
having a drink on the Place du Capitole. It's always nice. I mean, maybe not all the Place du Capitole because it's crowded, but some of the nice little side streets, you know,
I would love to come visit. I hope
it's
we
an amazing
manage to do
place.
so.
Yeah,
Guys, we are going to be back very soon for a few rounds of interviews, and then at round 4 we're gonna be back with the commenting of the gameplay. And later today
Stay
there is the
tuned,
box
yeah.
break, so stay tuned. And during the community part, we're going to announce the giveaway of the outsider bundle, where you get a box of outsiders and a display of blitz decks, as well as the history pack bundle, where you get history pack 2 and history pack 1. Legend Story Studio has been doing a lot of work. I put a lot of effort to bring the product in the language of European countries. There's going to be English, not English in history pack 2, but German, French, Spanish, and Italian product. And starting with outsiders, all the cards will be also printed in the language. So that's going to be a huge step for everyone in Europe that doesn't know English very well and wants to get into the game. I think that's going to bring a new influx of players. We can't wait for that. And that's why we want to celebrate all of this with a little giveaway. So make sure not to miss out on that. Stay in the stream. Don't go anywhere, because as soon as we're back, we're going to announce that.
There you go. issues continue to harass us, but we are back live, and we have the next game ready for you guys. It's gonna be another good one because Pablo Pintor is in the show match area playing with Fai today. He was on Olive yesterday. Didn't go so well for him. He wasn't into top 8, and I don't think he was even close to top 8ing. But today he's playing Fai Rising Rebellion, and he's against an Italian player playing Bravo Showstopper, so the winner of the event yesterday, of the Battle Hardened actually. And I think they can start the game. We'll just go to the gameplay area and see. Yeah, these guys are ready. Oh. I think the heroes are not updated, so let me just fix that real quick for you guys. There you go. Let's just refresh everything. There you go. Antonio on the left with this Bravo Showstopper. What's the actual name of Bravo in Italian? I think I remember it's like Uomo Fantastico or something like that. Like the translation is amazing. And since we have some downtime, now we can take a few seconds to talk about the fact that the game is actually coming to several European languages. Yeah, so it's coming in French, it's coming in Italian, in Spanish, and in German too. It's coming with the HP2. I was about to say bundles, but bundles is what we're giving away. But it's gonna be HP2, the HP2 set, reprinting 3 of the sets from the last 2 years. And then Outsiders is going to be really translated on release. Let's go, Fire Night Crash, big Fire player for France. So that's Pablo Pintor on Fire actually. Oh, the life hasn't been updated either. So let me just do that quickly for you. I'm sorry, I'm alone, so I have to do everything by myself. But that's. Oh, I see that Pietro is coming back. Maybe with some things to give away.
Exactly here, guys. We are going to bring you.
There you go. So they're ready to start playing.
Ah, here's.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we were.
They started. The round has started.
Yeah, no, but we wanted to make the interviews now.
Yeah, but I thought we were gonna do them in the downtime, and since I had the news, I launched the game. But yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was looking for people to interview. I told many people to come, so I hope that won't take too long.
Yeah, it might be a short one actually, because Pablo is playing Fai and he's against the Bravo, so yeah, it can be a quick one.
Cool. And then as soon as we hit the viewers back, we announce the giveaway.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So only 26 viewers left for us to announce the giveaway. So yeah, I was talking about the fact that most of the game is going to be translated. Maybe all of the game, from what James White told us, is going to be translated at the end of this year. So that's going to be a big boon for the European communities who have waited a long time for this to be able to grow the game over here in Europe. So that's going to be amazing. And that's a Spinal Crush on Antonio's side on the first turn. On turn 0, as we call it.
Senor Dank, will the kid have his arc booster? Yes,
oh, no,
he will.
That's turn 1, sorry.
The community give in for the booster, so thanks everyone. Mostly people here decided to donate for the kid, so we will have a booster for him.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not enough people from chat gave. I know you did, Senor, but not enough did it from chat. But people here gave, and that was enough to get Diego his pack. So he's gonna be able to open it later today.
Yes, and also make sure to buy this guy a beer. He deserved it. 13 hours of stream yesterday.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure when I get down to Toulouse for Easter with my friends from the Toulouse community, I'll be able to enjoy one of 2 Ricards, you know. Okay, so that's rise from the ashes.
Rise from the ashes, giving +3 to the.
With the Ronin Renegade.
With the Ronin. Renegade. That's pretty solid. Did he get a Phoenix back in his hand? And there we see the Phoenix going for chain link 2.
Mm-hmm.
Building a bit of pressure here, not much yet for this turn, but I think that Antonio here wants really to play conservatively, try to stop Phi from being Phi.
Yeah,
And
but unless he sees that Phi can assemble a big combat chain, I don't think he's gonna block much. He'll just try to keep his disruption to make sure that these big choke slams can hit, or yeah, the spinal crush, the crush the weak. If any of these cards can crush, it's perfect for him. And there you see, because of the cost reduction from the seismic surge, the spinal crush only costs 4, and then you can keep. With 2 blues, you can keep two resources floating for an eventual pummel, and that's something that, as Phi, you absolutely have to respect. You can't really afford to not block it efficiently.
And we see that Pablo doesn't have a great hand to block. He has an Art of War in his hand, which will maybe decide to play to defend better. I think maybe he could decide to...
And there you go, you see the pummel?
I think he's going to play the Art of War defensively here. And he's going to activate maybe also the defense from Arsenal and the plus on the defense there. So.
I think it's important to note that it's a blue pummel, so that's interesting, because most of the Bravo players we've seen, and even the Hold'em players, they have stopped playing the blue pummels, only playing the 3 red pummels. But this one is very nice, because even if you've seen 3 red pummels, you never know when to expect the blue one, and even if it doesn't help you, the Guardian player connect with his crush, he can still connect with the on-hit effect of the pummel, and sometimes it's a big problem with these decks, especially Phi that wants to have a full hand to be able to take full profit from this Art of War. So there, the Art of War has been discarded, by the way. And some cassoulet, yeah, please give me some cassoulet, guys.
I think he played to pump the difference, no? Because
he did it. I didn't see actually the turn, because
he pitched 1 card and he defended.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Ooh,
and now there's a big crippling crush. Yeah,
dominated. Really
3 blues here to be able. Yeah, for 9 resources you can actually pay crippling crush dominated, which is the perfect rate. Even if you don't die of a seismic surge, you can just. For 9, that's actually amazing, and Pablo has to feel bad about it. Even if it blocks well, you know, sometimes it's
some damage.
Does not, yeah. That's
losing cards. That's hard for Phi.
That's the worst thing about it. You know, you're losing 2 cards and then you're taking 8.
Yeah. That's pretty hard on Phi here. Let's put the merch on. Yeah,
this is Pablo Pintor, by the way. So yeah, if someone can get out of this mess, yeah, that's him. So what's the name? I was talking about we chat about the name of Bravo in Italian. What's the exact name? I don't remember.
Bravo uomo spettacolare.
Spettacolare. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Spettacolare. Mamma mia!
And look at that beautiful.
Look at that shot. Yeah, it's amazing.
Card. And we see here a Phoenix for 3.
Rise from the ashes with the Phoenix for 3. Yeah, not much, but that's at least some damage. Yeah. That's the great thing about Phi. Phi doesn't need that many cards just to be able to attack. Sometimes with just 2 cards, you can. We saw it yesterday. Attack for 9. You know, like it's actually insane.
You can still do crazy turns. And here we see a sink below, maybe more. The idea for Bravo here was more to fix his hand and be able to swing back in his turn more than blocking efficiently, because if not, it's the back. Yesterday Pablo was on Hold'em, today is on Phi, switched on the other side of the meta, I would say. And here we see a disable coming for 7, menacing that Arsenal.
Yeah, blue disable.
Still important. No resource floating, so no pummel coming, but still annoying for Phi, that still needs to think very well how to defend this, because I think he wants to protect his arsenal here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he absolutely wants to make a full turn, you know, like have 4 cards in your hand and the card from your arsenal and be able to do whatever you want to do. But that's the whole point of playing Bravo in this matchup. You only attack with the cards that have relevant unhit effects, and this one is particularly important. It forces him to play one less card.
Oh, P. Baldur, this is another tournament. Yesterday we were playing the battle. We're back.
And we are back. No, that was no day 2. Yeah, it was. The tournament was finished last night.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't stay with us the whole way, but at 11 p.m. we went to
the final.
Yeah, and we managed to find some time to sleep actually, which was really cool.
Yeah, Correas as well is playing runner today. Very good Spanish player.
Daniel was actually in the top 8 yesterday.
Yeah, today is not doing so well today, though. I think it's 1-1.
Well, that's what happens sometimes when you play right now. You know, it's sometimes you don't roll the right way. You know,
you don't roll with the brute in the right way.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a Phoenix for 2 following the attack for 7. Antonio attacked with a crippling crush.
Another one, yeah.
Not dominated, and 5 block with his full hand, so you didn't miss much. But on the right side, we're almost at the amount of people in the stream for the giveaway. So make sure to keep sharing the event, make sure that more people come into the stream so we can finally tell you how to participate in the giveaway. I'm gonna make a tweet as well to make sure that people join us. While we see Fi having to deal with a Rose the Ancient with Go Again coming for 7, probably followed by a Hammer or some other, maybe a Pummel from Arsenal.
It might be the time when
afterwards,
when Fi doesn't want to block now. That's a lot of you is like, now is the time that if there's only vanilla damage, I can afford to take it to the face and come back with a strong turn.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's what he's doing, because look,
yeah,
the health is starting to
taking it like a champ.
Yeah, and now if that's an attack with the hammer, he's gonna be pretty happy about that. Oh, and getting punished because it's a spinal crush, so no big turn unless he blocks with the equipment and 1 card from hand. Maybe he can do something.
Wow,
that's the only way, because you need the mask, so you can only afford to block with the Shuko and the Flame Scale Furnace. But losing the Shuko is tough too.
Tough. But I think that it still has the mask, so it could decide to lose it to be able to get back. And
I mean, you have to now, because you took the first 7 damage from the Rouse the Ancients, and if you block now, it's so. If you block it now, it's
you're
so
just
bad.
giving 7 damage away.
That's 7 free damage. It is thinking about it. Yeah, looking at the graveyard of his opponent, looking at these 2 crippling crushes, I think he's showing that he was really unlucky this game. The 2 crippling crushes and the 2 spinal crushes. And the Rouse the Ancient.
I think he's still in the game. I don't think that the game
I mean, it's never lost when you're playing 5, but I mean, it can be difficult when the Bravo player manages to assemble turn after turn with these big crush effects. If there's no pressure on Bravo's side, he's always going to be able to put together something that's going to make your life miserable. So there you go. Oh, he's blocking with his hand. So yeah, it took 7.
Wow, that's
it. It took 7, and now it took 2 more because he had some 2 blocks in hand. And he'll just patiently wait for maybe an opportunity to have an actual turn without big on-hit effects. The Spinal coming back was really back-breaking, actually. We joked a lot yesterday about the fact that this card, it's been back-breaking for Ninjas since it was released, actually.
Yes.
And
Yes.
it's still doing its thing,
that's
you know?
the idea. That's
So it's such a good card. And there you see it, another big card that you can't ignore. Oh, there you go, we have 110 viewers.
We soon can, as soon as the match ends, we're going to tell you how to join our giveaway for the history pack and outsider bundles, and we're going to also bring you a few interviews from the community here.
And it's going to be way easier than yesterday, by the way, to win the bubbles, because yesterday you had to work for it and you had to guess and so today it's going to be way easier. So, I mean, more luck, but not as much work.
And that's good.
Okay, so he's at 12 now, and
12 to 24,
Yeah.
it's not really where you want to be, right?
having to pitch the lava burst for which one is it? Is that Phoenix form?
I think so. I think it's a Phoenix form.
Is he playing it? Spreading flames, sorry.
Where my Dory players? Yesterday, I don't think there was a Dory in the top. Maybe yes, maybe one.
No, I think there were one or two Dory players, yeah, but that didn't go that far in the tournament. The only warrior player that was actually doing well was Lewis, that we showed on stream with Bolton. He actually came in 10th, so he was really close to the top 8. And there you see the choke slam.
Choke slam for 8 with 2 resource floating, very dangerous for Pablo here. He cannot allow. He has to block because if it's a pummel coming there, you lose. So you really.
He's been very unlucky this game because Antonio has been attacking turn after turn with these big on-hit effects, and the choke slam is really the cherry on top for Antonio. Like another big attack that forces Pablo to do nothing if it hits.
And look at him, he's blocking with 3 cards.
Yeah. Really doesn't want it to hit, but wow.
I
mean, it's not that bad if it hits, but there's still so much damage that you have to respect it. Giving away the whole hand. Wow.
Yep.
Impressive. Is there a pommel in Antonio's hand? I don't think I've seen one, but maybe in the arsenal?
Maybe in the arsenal, or he was baiting.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you have to do when you're in this situation, when you're pretty comfortable.
Yeah,
he had one?
He had
Yeah.
the red pummel. So, good play from Antonio.
I think he
from
has the
Pablo's
command and
side.
conquer now, so that's gonna be insane, but he's been
Look at
running
this
so
Bravo.
well.
Look at this Bravo.
Yeah.
If Pablo
What
wants-
can you see except
and
Bravo,
Pablo
you
has
know?
a defense reaction in his hand, so not looking
That's
good.
one less card to block with, yeah.
Not looking good for Pablo here.
Wow.
And there we go, triple block, which will be followed by
Yeah,
a
and punished.
Yeah,
There you go, you lose the command and conquer.
No.
Oh, and the Art of
Second
War from
Art
the
of
arsenal,
War.
yeah.
defensively. Yeah.
He got it clacked, yeah, Yosha.
So he gets 1 damage actually.
Yeah. This is I don't think he's gonna be happy about this game. That's the kind of game that can tilt you if you're not a champ like Pablo.
I
but
think
yeah.
Pablo's not gonna get tilted by this game. I think he's still
You know
holding
that
his
happens.
ground
Yeah.
very well. I mean, he's a
Oh,
Pro Tour
and
champion.
look
He's
now.
not gonna get tilted like this.
Another rouse.
Wow. Bravo is unstoppable this round.
Really spettacolare, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Spettacolare.
A tough clock.
A tough clack, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to speak Italian, so you can speak French and say a tough clack.
How is it?
That's it.
That's how you
Yeah,
pronounce it?
a
Nice.
tough clack.
Nice. There we go. Double block from Pablo's side. I think Pablo now is wondering what is there in the arsenal. At this point, he really wants to know what's coming from there.
And I don't think he's gonna like it, whatever it is, you know, but
Could be a pummel.
it's been stuck for a while. If it's a pummel, it's devastating. Because it's... Maybe you won't use it now, because it's just 4 damage and no hit effect, but it's still really annoying.
Very annoying.
When you're at 12, it's like, you know, 1/3 of your health. So,
Yeah, it's pretty powerful there. But no, I guess no pummel there. Or maybe
he kept it for one of the unhit effects. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he has another pummel, so
There you see a snatch from 5.
From what we've heard, Raymond, there's the set about shadow and light is probably gonna be coming afterwards this year. Maybe not the next one or the one after that, but from what James told us on our latest interview with him, there's some support for shadow and light coming, so maybe some support for Bolton, which means that there's probably going to be warrior cards and generic warrior cards.
We see here that Bravo actually blocked with double equipment to get rid of his arsenal. So maybe he's trying to go for a big with the effect of the mask, so of the crown. Sorry, and I think he's trying to maybe go for a big dominated attack. What do you think? Or maybe it's another Rouse the Ancient. I see.
I think there's a Rouse and there's a Pummel. I didn't see.
We are back. Sorry guys for the small interruption. I think that Pablo here
He blocked with the sing below, but I guess he blocked it all.
sing below
with
and with the equipment.
Yeah.
So he's trying to use this turn to swing back, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I think he decided it's time to swing back, otherwise he will get pummeled to the ground. And it started with blazing. How it
Blaze headlong.
blaze.
But if he wants to keep the chain going, he'll have to use the scalers. There you go.
Very good
Because
block
Blaze
from
headlong has
Faith
go again
Sin.
only if you.
We are back. And here we see a Searing Amber Blade attack.
And and the fire activation to get the Phoenix Flame, attacking with it for 1. So that's maybe you can crack the mask after this turn. Oh, blocking, yeah,
Oh, yet another attack.
yeah.
Coming from
So that's the Cinder Skin Devotion, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking for 4 with the Cinder Skin Devotion that has go again.
I think Bravo here was very good at navigating the turn without getting hit too much
Yeah.
and without letting Pablo activate the mask.
Mm-hmm.
14-6. It starts being very dangerous
Is
for
it-
Pablo.
Is it updated, by the way? I thought it took some damage there, but
That's
okay. Oh, that crippling crush! Wow.
I'm gonna check if it's updated alive.
Yeah, it looks like it is, but yeah, blocking it all out. You have no choice there. But he still takes 1 from the attack. Yeah, too many 2-block cards in hand on Pablo's side. And I don't know how you come back from this, because now Antonio has a full hand. If he can get together, there's no block on Pablo's side, so if he can get together a strong,
Yeah, there we go. There
from
we
the
see
Uomo
domination.
Spettacolare with the chokeslam. Chokeslam
Spettacolare.
What? Spettacolare. That's exactly.
Spettacolare.
Spettacolare.
Yes.
Spettacolare.
Very good.
Okay.
8 dominated here.
And that's a tooth clack.
Oh, look at the mask going. GG, pummel to the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chokeslam dominated with pummel, closed the game. Antonio
Wow.
wins. That was pretty strong.
That was very, very unlucky on Pablo's side, and very well navigated on Antonio's side. Nothing to say against. I mean, even if the deck goes your way, you have to navigate the plays and to make sure that it's as efficient as possible. So very well played on both sides. Pablo couldn't do much in this game. All these dominated attacks that destroyed them.
Yes. I think it's time to announce the giveaway.
Yeah, let's go.
Bonsoir,
Croissant. Yeah. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, croissant. And we are going to get Pablo for a small interview.
Cool.
You can announce the giveaway while I get him, or we want to do it together.
Yeah, let's do it together.
Let's do it together. I'm worried that he runs away.
No.
Okay, so what do they need to do for the outsider giveaway? For the outsiders bundle, a box of outsiders and a display of blitz decks.
I mean, we talked about it before the game, and I don't remember what we decided on.
Damn, I don't remember either, but I think that for this one, one person will be asked at the end of the stream during the top 8. They will be asked about random things.
What's wrong? Are we disconnected? Oh.
No, we're back. So we're going to just tell fun story about us, about me and Roman, and then at the end of the day we're gonna ask a question. The first one answering our question about what we told during the stream will be getting one of the bundles, Outsiders or History Pack. And
So
then
just realize that we don't know what question we're gonna ask next, but during the downtime and maybe during the games, it's if some of the games go for long, we're gonna talk about some personal things, not maybe some intimate things sometimes. And
I want to know your
we
intimate
want you
things.
to we want you to listen to it and to stay with us for the whole day. And then at the end of the day, right before top 8, we're gonna ask the question. Maybe during top 8. Yeah, during top 8, we're gonna ask you the question,
Top 8.
and the first person who answers gets the bundle. It's as simple as that. It's just you just have to stay with us and to listen to us ramble and to tell all stories about our lives.
Also, you have to stay connected when the internet goes down. We are frantically working to make it come back. Also, the second giveaway during the box break of Arcane Rising first edition of Kira. For those of you that didn't know yet, we are going to open very soon this Arcane Rising first edition box at 3 on the stream. So pretty soon, in a couple of hours, we're gonna go with this. The person that can get during this box break, in what pack there is a cold foil, will win the giveaway. If there is no cold foil, there is no point in the giveaway because I'm gonna just jump out of the window. And that's how we does. Actually, we are on ground floor. That's gonna be fine. But yeah, the person that can actually guess what is the number pack during the box break, not now. During the box break, they will get the bundle. So
Oh yeah, that's it.
that's
what
one out of 24 chances. Please bet on 13, so I also get that's my pack. So
Yeah.
maybe I guess something.
It's a full win.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Pablo.
Okay, let's go, Pablo.
So
go with-
start writing questions for Pablo from the chat.
If you have any questions, because there's a small delay with the stream, so you can start asking the question right now, and we'll if you have some good questions, we'll ask them. If that's only bad questions, maybe we won't, maybe we will, I don't know. But go ahead if you have anything to ask to one of the best players in the world. I hope he's not too tilted about this loss. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, Croissant, because there's a pretty good chance that Pietro is going to find the time to play a show match with Kano, maybe against Pablo. It depends on what goes on during the day. But if we have time during a break, maybe we won't show one of the matches today and just make sure that we can show this show match with these two great players. Good. Oh, you wanted to do all the three of us? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll let Pietro interview Pablo and go back right away.
Oh. So here we are with the very first Pro Tour champion in the history of Flesh and Blood, Pablo Pintor. For you, chat. How are you doing, Pablo?
Pretty good. I think everyone saw how
We are back. We are back. The microphone is on. So here we are with Pablo. That got pummeled to death last turn. I think this is really what you don't want to see as a fight player. I think it's very hard to come back from all this dominated attack with a very hard on hit effect that gets your hand whatever you do. So how do you feel? Like, what was your reasoning behind the game that just happened?
Okay, so the good thing about Bravo, opposed as all him, is that he doesn't have access to stalagmite or the ice react. So you should play to set up a really big turn, maybe Arsenal and Art of War. Try to find some room and then do this really big 30 plus damage turn with links. You know, getting a Salting the Gund or maybe a Lava Burst if they are defending. And once you do that, you get into the offensive.
Yeah.
Bravo cannot block as efficiently as saw him. He was also playing blue panels and cards like that you really don't want to pitch and you really don't want to hammer.
Yeah.
So to defend or to hammer, sorry. So yeah, I was trying to find room. Maybe he could, break a turn, just attack for 7. He did that once in the game, and I was able to pull our lives much closer. But yeah, there was a couple of really bad luck moments. I draw my sink below when he played command
I saw
Pamel.
that. I saw that. I was like,
I
that's
did draw
bad,
my
that's bad.
flames.
And I knew it before it happened. I knew it because I could see the cards in both players. I was like, God, that's so bad.
But
Yes,
yeah,
yes, yes.
and what can you do? I mean,
Nothing. I
this
think
is
that's not
this
on
is
you.
not my favorite matchup at all, and it didn't work. I mean, the first turns were like spinal into spinal
it
into
was,
crippling into
yeah,
crippling into
yeah,
spinal
it was,
into something like that. So
yeah, it was
yeah,
very, very hard. Also, what's your standing now?
I'm 2-1 right now. Lost
2-1.
lost this game. So hey, we're still in the competition.
Of course, you're still there. We were rooting for you to get at the top 8. We have a question for the chat from you, from the chat for you.
Oh, that's great.
And Croissant is asking, what do you think about the 6 heroes draft in the new set? So, what do you expect from the set, and what do you
I
think of the
love
6
to
heroes?
hear about that because I love playing draft so much, but sometimes I feel like we don't have enough room to do different things in draft sets in Flesh and Blood because you're pretty much locked into a hero
Yes.
from the start. I mean, you can maybe pivot in the 4th or 5th pick, and even then you're going to get punished because you're using so many cards. The neutrals in this game aren't that good. So
Totally.
I love to hear that it is possible to pick cards for a class and have 2 different heroes.
Yeah, that's gonna help the
to
draft a lot, I think.
so that's pretty cool. And I would love to see a different kind of ranger.
Yeah.
In Riptide.
There's gonna be this trap ranger,
yeah,
right? I'm
I
waiting
mean,
for that since Crucible. I would love to play that. I can't wait.
yeah, I mean, traps are really cool and really bad cards. So I'm pretty excited to see what they are going to do with him.
I can't wait to also play that draft. Actually, you're right about what you were saying in draft. Usually, what I do especially in the last set, what I was doing is like, okay, I'm going Icelander from pick 1.
Yeah.
Because those first 5 picks that people are indecisive about, you got the best cards and then you got an edge on that, and it's bad. It's very bad. Yeah, thank you very much, Pablo, for being here today with us. I hope you are having a lot of fun.
I'm having an incredible time here in Italy. Like, I really wanted to come here sometime because we live pretty near, and I haven't traveled. But yeah, it has been amazing.
Usually see you either in Spain or somewhere around the world. So I'm happy that you came. And let's see. Okay, guys. We are back. I think I just said Pablo the best of luck, and we're trying to bring a Kano game with him today. We're going to go on a small break to make sure we find someone else to bring to you, and then we'll be back for the next round. Then at 3 we will be doing the box break. So there is one more game, then there is box break, and then we'll continue with the stream.
Before we go on a break, I need to ask you something. What's your favorite song ever, all the time, any genre?
Favorite song ever?
Yeah. Just listen to this chat before we go on the break. And for the people that haven't left yet, because they thought that nothing important was gonna happen, too bad for you guys.
It's hard.
Yeah, I know it's a hard question, but that's the point of.
Okay.
You don't have to say the truth. You just have to do something that's hard to remember.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with a twist instead of throwing in some hip hop and rap,
like
old school Italian hip hop. I'm just gonna say on the complete different side the Brandenburg concert from Bach.
All right,
which I really love. Well, that's one of my favorite classical music. So see you very soon after the break. Hello, we are back ready
yeah.
to showcase Briar against Lexi. That's gonna be fun. I remind everyone that you will have a chance to win 2 bundles today for Outsiders and History Pack, so make sure to follow the stream. After this round, there will be a box break of Arcane Rising First Edition, not any Arcane Rising, it's gonna be First Edition. And we are going to also feature a giveaway during that, because if you guess the pack of the cold foil, you will get the history pack bundle.
Nice.
So we're gonna switch view here.
Are they ready?
They're almost ready. They're already
Okay, cool.
set up.
Let's go.
We have
So,
Briar.
yeah, I need to
We need to
refresh everything.
refresh
Yeah.
everything, and we're almost ready to
Let's
go. We have
refresh.
Table 1 is Italian. Today, Italian players are doing much better than yesterday, so I'm happy to see that. Some action from our Italian peers.
There you go. Christian versus Andrea.
Christian contro Andrea.
I've seen is Andrea the most used first name in Italy these days, because I've looked at the names of the players, and there's a lot of Andreas today and yesterday.
It has always been a very, very common name, but,
Yeah, it is very common.
but I think that I don't know if it's the most used one. We should ask the Italian stats, the statistics.
Yeah. We'll look into it.
We'll look
let
into
you
it
know.
and let you know. I'm gonna Google that.
Is that an altered Briar
That's
on the left? Looks like it.
Yeah, looks like
It
that.
looks very good.
Beautiful. It looks beautiful.
Go Andrea. Mad Hatter is rooting for Andrea. I thought it was actually Gorba that was the Briar player, because he's at 3-0, but we chose table 1. I think he's on table 2 or 3, so maybe next round if he wins this one.
Yeah.
But I just saw him destroy a Dorinthea player. It was a masterclass. He's playing very well today. It wasn't. I mean, yesterday he started pretty well, and then he had some bad losses, and maybe it distracted him, and he wasn't. Maybe he didn't have enough reps with the deck, and he wasn't ready for some matchups. But today he seems really focused and really into the deck. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
Also, I have
Sometimes
some
you need some-
statistics for you.
Oh yeah.
So the first name most used in Italy, which might be one of the useless information we were gonna ask you later for the
Maybe.
giveaway. Maybe. It's the first one is Francesco, the second one is Alessandro, the third one is Andrea.
Oh, there you
Make
go.
sure to sign this, make sure to remember, because maybe that's gonna be the question later to win
Yeah.
the Outsiders giveaway.
And I hope you guys remember the favorite song that Pietro talked about earlier today, just before the break.
Just before the break.
So that's another chance to win the Outsiders bundle.
Yeah. So let's see.
So what we're gonna do during the next few rounds is talk about our lives sometimes when we have time, and at the end of during the top 8 we'll ask a question about all the things we talked about, and the first person who replies in chat will win the giveaway actually. So you have to be fast, you have to remember everything, and you have to listen to us.
Yes, and
I
also
don't know what's worse.
there will be there will be 2 giveaways. One like what you just said, and another one after this round. There will be a box break of Arcane Rising First. I guess it was gonna be at 3, but probably a bit early. It's gonna be maybe a bit earlier than 3. Let's see, but around that time. And if you can guess the cold foil pack during the box break, you will be able to actually win one of the bundles. So make sure to join in for that as well, and to share on social media this stream. Make sure to follow us both on Twitter and on the YouTube. You should be subscribed to both Flesh and Blood Italia and Eye of Ophidia. Otherwise, you're not eligible to win.
And you know, it's a community stream, so what we want to make sure is that it helps grow the community in France, in Italy, everywhere in Europe, and even overseas, of course. But we really need the game to grow in Europe. We want the game to grow, and we're sure that it's going to happen with the new translations of the sets, and the Outsider set that's going to be released on. That's going to be translated on release. That's going to be amazing for a big boost for the community over here. So.
Yeah, Yeah, it's gonna be very good. Also, we see here a Royal Briar starting.
Oh, that's a Royal
going
Briar,
first
nice.
With an
And the
Sonata
Sonata Arcanics on turn
for
0.
4.
Yeah. How much Arcane
I'm
Barrier
checking
does
that. I think it's just one. We have actually only
just
one.
sound on the bracers?
Just on the bracers. Oh,
Okay.
and we see 5 cards.
Yeah,
And 2
so
hits,
that's
2
2 hits.
arcane, 1 damage. You get already lacking.
Good hits too, because Swarming Gloomveil and E-Strike, or as I like to call it, Command and Conquer, you know?
What happens if Christian wins the Battle Hard, like this PTI event? Is it gonna give him legend points? If these events...
Yeah.
So it's
oh,
out?
this one, I'm not sure how it works actually. Because the Battle Hardened was 20 points, I think, and it was enough to send Briar to the Living Legend status. But I don't know what the deal is with these PTI tournaments.
I'm going to ask.
Yeah, I think we need to ask that information because it's very interesting, yeah. An interesting build of the Royal Briar. Both these players are at 3-0. They were the on table 1, so running very hot today. So that's an E-Strike that he just got from the Sonata Arcanics. There you go. E-Strike for 5, go again. I think there's not much else to do with what he has. Yeah, he's probably going to keep the arsenal, so that's going to be an attack with the Rosetta Thorn, but that's going to be some damage because there's only 1 Arcane Barrier on Andrea's side.
Yes, but he didn't use the resource, so Rosetta is coming. Yes,
Yeah, Rosetta is coming now.
So 2 more damage, but Lexi will still get the chance to arsenal a card. Using Voltaire as an instant, right?
No, but it's Christian on the offensive. Christian is attacking, so
yeah, but he can arsenal at the end of turn.
Oh yeah, at the end of with the.
No, Briar
No.
did not LL, but maybe I'm not
If she
sure.
wins this one,
Yes.
we were wondering if what would happen if she wins this tournament today, because it's not a BH, but it might give her some living legend points.
We're trying to find out how many points. How many Briar is missing? How many points?
So yeah, Christian managed to push some damage, and of course Andrea can put one of these.
But that's 7 damage leaking through
Yeah.
the first turn. That's very good start for Briar here.
There's a Chilling Ice Vein in the arsenal now, but thanks to the ability of Voltaire Strike Twice, but still that's 7 damage on turn 0. Yeah, that's actually very powerful first turn, thanks to the Sonata Arcanics and all that, and the 2 cards he got from them. And I think there's a Swarming Gloomveil in the arsenal now. Yeah, and so that might be a nice turn next turn too.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
So now Andrea has to put
3/9.
together some disruption to make sure that Christian doesn't have too big of a turn, you know?
Yeah.
This Chilling Ice Vein is gonna help, of course. Oh, she needs 36. I thought she needed less. We should have checked way before
She
that.
needs 36.
I actually thought she needed way less than that.
I mean the chat is always right.
Yeah, chat is always right. So Andrew Osman, you're right, obviously.
Thank you, Andrew, for the update. So we're not going to see Briar going to Living Legend.
Not this weekend, but
Not this weekend, but very soon.
there's a pretty good chance she gets to Living Legend after the RTN season, you know?
Now we see the attack
So that's a bolt and shot. We go again, yeah, taking 5.
getting to reload, maybe.
Yeah, if it hits. Do you want to hit? I don't think you can afford to let it hit, so it does probably a card from the arsenal. Oh, that's a Sigil of Suffering.
Oh, wow.
So he kept. What happened with the Swarming Gloomveil that he got from the Sonata Arcanic? Did he pitch with it? No, yeah, but he put it on the bottom of the deck, maybe with the E-Strike, and we didn't see that he had a
that's why you
Sigil.
didn't see the
So
card,
yeah.
And we see an arcane damage there that's being blocked, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then 4 more coming from
Another bolt and shot.
Bolton. I'm gonna tell them not to put the things on.
Yeah, please help us, guys. I thought she was at like 180 or something. Okay. So you can see Pietro's manicured hands telling the guys not to mess the art.
Yeah, because otherwise it's a bit difficult to tell what card they are playing. So yeah, still 36 to go for Briar, so still a bit in the meta. Still a bit. I think the average half-life of a hero, it's okay. The half-life is not the correct term. The half-life would be probably like 3 months. After 5 half-lives, they are out. 15 months about. I think the average life it's one for very good hero. It's 1 year and something, 1.5 years. So maybe a bit more, 4 months, maybe half-life. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just making stupid scientific jokes that so I should spare for myself. Anyway, we see
that's a yellow chilling ice bait because it's for 4.
PTI events aren't listed as giving LL points on the FAB websites. Okay. So no LL points. So it's just like a normal tournament, I guess.
Lorenzo Cavazzini.
So Briar can win this one for free. And keep Rosetta Thorn in the meta.
Double block.
So he has to block this one because
otherwise he gets the frostbite.
Yeah.
No, he has to discard otherwise. So
yeah,
he's forced
pay or
to block.
discard. So
yeah.
might as well block.
I enjoy the cam jokes. Nice, Mad Hatter.
I mean, you may be one of the only ones that can enjoy them. I mean, I can't enjoy them. At least.
Does it count for the giveaway? The half-life of a hero as information?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, only Mad Hatter can win them.
So math jokes are better.
Yeah,
okay.
I won't be able to do these jokes either.
I'll try my best.
So that's a new strike for 5 with the draw to be able to keep an arsenal. That's, I mean, it mitigated some damage and managed to come back with some attack. One of the main players, I mean, one of the best players playing the Lexi build, and especially these 3 of a kind builds. These hybrid, go wide, and some disruption builds. Yuki Libeder, she actually said that in order to play the game efficiently, you just had to have 1 small turn and then 1 big turn. You can't have 2 big turns in a row because your big turn is not going to be as big as it can be. So you need to have 1 like rather off turn and then attack stronger with the next one if you can. And I think that's what we're gonna see with Andrea, maybe one block there and being able to set up another strong turn, unless Andrea already has another 3 of a kind or an Art of War maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, you're ready to get at the Reaping Blade, Andrew? Yeah. We've actually done a video with Pedro from the Lloydfilia channel with about the how to play Viscerai without Rosetta Thorn.
I think Reaping Blade is good.
And Nebula Blade also is a cool card. So yeah.
And then there is the Nebula. So, what did Pedro say?
I mean, he's pretty sure that the deck is still going to be relevant without Rosetta, but it's not going to be as strong, obviously. But so that's a nice turn to set up. You just Frostbite and a channel like Frigid, and then maybe just 1 attack. So that's what I was talking about. Just 1 attack. You do a small turn, but you know that your opponent won't be able to have a strong turn on his own turn because there's a channel like Frigid. So that's very nice.
But do you want to attack with the Endless Arrow here? Because it's probably gonna be blocked because Briar knows that it's gonna be able to make a big turn afterwards. So
yeah, but if he if Christian has something like a Channel Monteric in his hand, blocking with 1 or 2 cards to make sure that Endless Arrow doesn't hit, it basically means that he'll be unable to play the Channel Monteric unless he's got it in the arsenal.
Yes, but maybe you could have passed with 2 cards in arsenal. Oh,
it looks like 4 free damage, yeah.
Wow.
And the second activation of Voltaire, because it strikes twice, as the name implies.
I could actually pass with 2 cards in arsenal here. But then I would be scared if I were Lexi to leave so many cards in arsenal, because Command and Conquer there can you hit pretty hard. Yeah, it can be. Yeah.
So let's see what kind of big attack Christian can put together with the So that, with the embodiment of Earth, it blocks it. No,
I mean,
that's
I'm expecting from Christian's side either a channel or a big attack, one single big attack, because it doesn't have the resources probably to be able to go wide with the channel there and the frostbite. So even common is gonna cost him 3 cards to play.
Yeah.
So, interesting. It just blocked 3 and let him keep the arrow.
Lorenzo Cavazzini allo stage, per favore. Lorenzo Cavazzini allo stage. Stiamo cercando un giocatore per un draft di Welcome to Draft. Se volete giocare il draft di Welcome to Draft, venite allo
So
stage.
yeah, we have
Shall I go play the
head judge talking about talking to the players, so it's hard to talk over his voice.
Shall I go play the draft? They're looking for a player.
You should play the draft over here, you know. Just draft over here, get the packs, and
Get the packs and draft.
we talk with chat about the draft, and then we pass the packs. It's very hard to make videos about how to help people draft. I think I've tried countless videos about how to explain the draft process and how to pick how to choose your draft picks, but it's very hard to make a video on that subject. I think I wish I could do more. We'll try to do it for outsiders
I
in
did make
French.
some guides, but it's hard to give. You have to do it for every set, I guess.
Yeah, it changes every single set, but even if you want to do, you know, something with one set, it's like how to make it engaging and to make it efficient and understandable to someone that doesn't really know the metagame. The set. It's very hard. So
yeah, maybe it's
lots of moving parts.
There are some general rules that are always true in draft.
Yeah,
but that you get only, I guess, from experience mostly. Sometimes it's a bit more like feeling the table.
Yeah.
And for that, you really need to play a lot. To be
Ivan Piotto.
I can't wait to draft outsiders.
Oh, me too.
Need to go back up the ladder with ELO rating in limited.
Look, that's exactly what you were saying. So that's the Command and Conquer pitching his whole hand just to use the CNC, forcing probably a 2-block.
That's why he wasn't so worried about leaving the card in arsenal.
Yeah.
Because he knew he would go back.
Diego got his pack actually. Yeah, Cory, thank you. Some people at the venue, like
Sometimes
they gave some money to make sure that he had the pack, so he's gonna be able to open it later today. Oh, Longdog gave.
And his friend, they donated 40 euros.
Nice, so cool.
As some other Italian players. So
yeah, great guys.
I hope he gets the cold foil.
We're gonna be able to talk to these guys, by the way. Longdog is gonna come for an interview later today.
To show a bit of the Austrian community. I don't know if there is anyone from Germany here today, but definitely people from Austria.
Yeah. And we've seen some people from Austria yesterday in chat too. I don't know if they're here again today. Florian Christian was in chat. So yeah. Big part of the community in Europe, very skilled players, and Longda was really impressive yesterday. Unfortunately, he actually lost to Luca, who won the event in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to Longdao. The Green Monkey Gamer.
There you go. That's a drill shot with Go Again, thanks to Voltaire's ability. You really don't want this drill shot to hit, you know?
Yeah, that's nasty.
Oh, the Rain Razors.
Oh, wow. Instant Rain Razors.
Nice. That's
drama
6.
damage through.
Yeah. So that's gonna put a -1 counter on the tunic, I guess?
Are gone. Yeah, it's gonna.
There you go.
All the armor is gone now for Briar.
Yeah, because that kind of the minion, it gives a gold, but it doesn't give anything else. And the endless arrow again? Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nasty.
They have 2, remember? He had 2. So putting a lot of pressure on Brian here that didn't see a channel yet.
I think that's a very impressive display of what Lexi can do this weekend, don't you think?
Yeah, I think she's really a good duck that flew under the radar for a long time, and now finally we can see the power that she can actually bring. Also, Dynasty gave her a lot of cool new cards. I'm not a super expert Ranger player, but I think that Dynasty was actually very good for the meta in general. What do you think?
It's hard to stay. I mean, it's always hard to play these Ranger heroes, you know?
Yeah, it's very hard to play. And
sometimes you lose just you lose by yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, you finish the arrows, and then they are very limited they have a very specific amount of damage that you can do. We actually have a very good Italian Ranger player today in the room. He wasn't doing so well. He was a bit unlucky, dropped the tournament. But he's actually very good. He has a very precise view of how you should play Lexi and build her to be able not to find yourself in that situation.
Yeah.
You're just out of arrow. You have no way to win the game anymore. Look,
that's a lot of damage. Yeah, 11, Christian going down to 11. He kept a lot of cards in his hand though, and there's no disruption on this turn, so he lost the ability to block with the tunic, but that doesn't matter because the tunic is mainly used for the resource it gives. And there you go, attacking.
Also,
so that's the force of nature fused.
That could be a big turn for Brian. We always should remember that Brian is always able to make crazy combos back.
Yeah.
She's always
and the channel too.
And the channel, there we go.
So is there an attack? So that's the embodiment. Yeah, forcing to block. What's the attack? Oh, the snatch!
Coming for 8.
8, yeah.
And go again.
Wow.
With I think he still has a resource, no? From the tunic. So you can still go Rosetta even if it doesn't draw up.
Yeah.
But he's gonna strip the hand of Lexi because Lexi really doesn't want this to hit. So Lexi will have to give at least 3 cards to be able to
this is actually a pretty nice turn. So you understand why he went down to 11 and he was like, yeah, okay, well, I guess I have to take it, but yeah, I can kill you next turn anyway, so I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah. And also, I mean, here Lexi really needs to block everything because if the Snatch hits, he's gonna draw 2 cards, and then he can, and then it's game. Because if he draws another attack, he's gonna keep.
I mean, there's a pretty good chance that there's gonna be another attack action. Yeah.
So, I think that here Lexi really needs to block it out. I don't know actually if Lexi can block it out. I mean, maybe he has to give some equipment as well, because depending on the hand. I mean, if he has an Art of War in hand. And some 2 blocks, it's already a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, but you usually like use the Art of War just to buff the defense of your attack and to be able to defend with the arsenal, and you still can block with it, you know. But it's
again,
I mean, it's a tough spot regardless. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad situation.
It's probably gonna strip his hand of almost all his hand unless he has. I don't think he's playing defense reaction, so that's
And
you could afford to, so
that means that then Briar gets to do a turn with everything on, with the channel active.
Yeah.
There we go. Triple block from Lexi's side. Well, only 1 card left in hand, so maybe you can still apply some pressure. And then we're gonna still see a Rosetta pushing some damage through here. And you have to consider that then the crown is still there. The gold token is still there. So if Briar can now draw a cash in and go for a crazy turn with the mountain out, with the cash in, it can really be dangerous for Lexi in the next turn. That's still very open, I think.
That'd be the perfect turn to draw that cash in and to be able to do a very wide turn with the channel Monteroic. Another Force of Nature would be devastating for Andrea too, so yeah.
I think
let's see what he draws now.
Another Force of Nature fused and a cash in, he wins.
Yeah, there's a good chance he does.
But I think
because only 1 attack with the Force of Nature is not that impressive, but 2 attacks with the Force of Nature on the board with the Force of Nature fused.
He's playing 3 cash-ins, so there is a pretty good chance. He only saw 1 so far.
Yeah.
At the very beginning,
we don't see the hand, so there's a lot of suspense there.
Yeah. Wow.
But I think if you're Andrea, you have to attack because you know that he's gonna take everything to the face. And so the first one is gonna get Gogen. Yeah,
that's
again for 4 Gogen.
That's presenting lethal from his side.
4 plus 5. No, that's not. You're not gonna get enough Gogen.
Sorry, I thought he broke. The.
Oh, so you can freely defend with this one. Yeah.
That's not a great draw from Christian's side, because that's not really what you wanna do. but still 3 cards can be pretty hard.
I think he has to take this one unless he has no attack actions, which can happen when you're playing like Briar sometimes.
I think he's happy to take it, right?
I think you have to take it, yeah. And you're like, okay, now I'm gonna hit you with these big attacks with Go Again, and it's gonna be, you know, like Ravenous Rabble for 7 and into Lightning Surge for 7.
But I also think that if
Into Snatch.
Briar bricks here, I think that then he's gonna be in a very tough spot. Because if you
So there you
that's a
see the
good
Rabble.
start.
Oh, that was a Surge, so it's probably how many? After Surge,
it's a blue
it's a red one. Yeah, he's playing the blue ones too, so that's probably
I
an
think
attack.
it's a blue one.
So that's
Yeah,
still
that's not great.
a Rabble for 5.
Let's see 5 go again.
He's not using the die. So yeah, that hits. We'll see how much damage it takes. Oh, that's
Oh no, that was 7.
that
It
was
was
okay.
actually
That
red.
was a red one. Yeah, he's playing two red Earthflower Surges.
A Tomb
using-
being pitched for a rune
So that's
chant here.
only gonna be a Rosetta then?
I think so. Not great for Briar.
Oh no, there you go. So that's the Lightning Surge.
The
So
line
it's
is
gonna be for 7 plus 1
7
from
more.
yeah.
presenting little here.
Yeah, because he can use the Snapdragon Scalers to keep the chain going and to
To
present
attack with
little,
Rosetta.
yeah, actually.
And I think he will be doing that because he really wants to make sure that
Yeah.
Lexi does not have cards to be super threatening
I mean,
next turn.
unless Lexi blocks everything now.
Yeah, then he would be happy to just
Yeah,
pass and keep the scalers.
absolutely, yeah. So no cash in, too bad, because that would have been amazing.
Yeah, the cashier would have been crazy.
No many uses from this gold token apart from that, because you absolutely don't want to use the effect on the gold token just to draw 1 card, you know, you need
Cody,
the cash.
yesterday Bravo won.
Oh yeah, I forgot to answer Corey, yeah. We are connected. Okay, blocking with the surge.
Blocking the surge, not taking damage here.
Yeah. So that was a Frostlock. Yeah, into Drill Shot again. Look at the art on Drill Shot, it's amazing.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Card.
Even if you're not a fan of the Ranger class, you have to admit that the art on some of these are probably some of the best looking cards in the set. Okay, I take him Fogo again with the drill shot. Has to block with the second channelment heroic, so yeah.
But it's blocking
So
for
it in
4,
the end,
so
yeah.
it's a very good block there.
Very efficient, yeah. So now Andrea is at 5. Let's see what Christian can put together to force him. You can't afford to let him draw there, I think. Okay, blocking only for 3 with what looks like an ice vein.
I think it's a nice game. Yep.
And the tunic, yeah, giving away the
Of
tunic
course, you
because
cannot
yeah,
let him draw because
Yeah.
he's gonna just use the scalers and kill you. Not kill you, but almost.
almost kill you, yeah. Maybe if he has a second snatch, he uses the scalers anyway. I don't know if it's. I don't know if you can do it. No, it's probably a bad idea. It's probably a greedy idea from my greedy brain, but look, it's doing it anyway. Oh, he has the Gloom Veil.
Oh, Gloom Veil.
So that's a Gloom Veil for 3. Not presently lethal, but
Probably
if he
better
hits,
to Arsenal.
I think more than anything, he wants the embodiment. He's like, maybe I won't kill you, but just having the embodiment is good enough to survive and to maybe present lethal on the swing back. Because with 3 cards in hand with Lexi, sometimes you can't do much, you know, you can attack once, maybe twice with some small attacks, but you can't buff it very strongly and attack twice. Okay, blocking with New Horizons. Actually, it's maybe the perfect time because it doesn't lose the cards. Because when you block and New Horizons gets destroyed, you lose all the cards in the arsenal, but he had none. Yeah, he still gets the embodiment, yeah. Okay. I can't find.
And we see an activation of Volter to put a hailing, a patting helix.
Okay.
How is it called? Helix? Patting helix?
Pacing Helix?
Pacing helix, yes. But I think it's the red one here. Yeah.
Okay, once again blocking for 4 with the Channel Monteric, so there's no Channel Monteric left, but at this point in the game, yeah.
I don't think you can have the time to play it.
Oh, a searing shot now.
Ooh, double attack.
That's a lot of damage because that's even if you don't, you have to block it completely to be able to do something. Yeah.
You also lose 1 life here if you get.
Yeah, that's the problem with it.
So you have to block with 2 cards.
Wow.
Tough decision here for Christian. Because if he blocks with 2 cards, he won't be able to do much next turn.
Yeah, and most of the time, none of your cards attack for 4. The snatches do, and sometimes the Ravenous Rabble, but it's not much, no? So if you keep a blue, you can just attack, make a enchant and attack with the Rosetta, and that's 3 damage. And one of these damage is unpreventable, but that's not much. No, he didn't have a card in the arsenal now. This is a tough block. I mean, you have to block for 5 regardless, but it's tough to just say, okay, I have to do it.
There we go. Fully blocked.
Okay. He had a Nimblism. Yeah, he could have done a pretty nice turn. So is that blue? Yeah, I think so, because he's reaching for the grasp of the Arknight. Yeah, blue Autumn's Touch.
And maybe
And attacking Rosetta. Yeah, there you go. 1+2.
Still very
So the Arcane goes through, actually.
Just 3 more attacks.
Yeah. And the Rosetta, not at its most impressive, not at its most impressive when it attacks only for 2, but it's done its job in so many other games that you don't hold it against the weapon.
He missed
he missed the tunic counter, yeah. Happens to the very best, you know?
I mean, he didn't need it this turn, so it's not that bad, but next turn he should really remember.
Yeah, I mean, I hope he remembers it. You know why he forgot about it? Because he didn't use the Metal Fab tokens.
He would present lethal.
Yeah, actually, that's right. Andrew, who said earlier that he was a big fan of Ripping Blade, so yeah, there you go. Ripping Blade for the win.
Here, I think that even if it doesn't present lethal, he has to block the Rosetta. He can't go down to 1. Because next turn you're dead.
Yeah.
Down to 1.
I mean, unless you're convinced that you can win, but I mean, how can you be sure with Lexi? There's no dominate. There's no. I mean, your house can be big, but
It's hard. A lot of thinking here from Andrea's side. How much time is left in the round?
I don't actually have the timing on this.
We don't have the timing?
No.
We are missing one player for another WTR draft. If you would like to play a welcome to
Yeah, that makes sense too. There's a sigil of suffering that can directly kill him, even if he.
Se volete giocare l'ultimo draft di Welcome to Draft, perché poi
He's gonna die before if he goes down to 1 and Christian has a sigil of suffering, because the arcane damage is gonna go through first before the attack. But I mean, in any situation, you can't afford to go to 1 regardless of what happens. Yeah. So blocking with the ice quake.
3-3, and the
wow.
ball was too lucky. Very
Okay.
tight match here. Again, a great
that
game.
gold, not much use for that gold this game.
But again, if you manage to block with 3 cards, staying alive and gets a gold, the cash in on the gold, it's still a great turn, great comeback from Briar. So, ooh, that
Hit seeker.
hit seeker,
Seeking hits.
seeking hit, blocking 3 from Briar's side, risking a.
That's one of these big owls, you know.
There is also the raining arrows. How is it called?
Rain razors.
Rain razors. Thank
But
you.
he pitched one, so there was a good chance that there was no other. But yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The cash.
Oh, the cash in. So
Yeah,
that's gonna
yeah,
be
yeah.
the big turn he wants.
Well,
I mean,
big-
not the big
not
turn,
that
but
big,
not.
big enough in this
Yeah.
situation, I think, because now he remembered the tunic as well.
Yeah.
He has 1 tunic there, and he already played on an attack. So if he can play an attack with Go again and then attack with the Rosetta, I think it's pretty big.
He doesn't need an attack with go again. He just needs a. Oh well, yeah. He has to PG Arthur Surge and the snatch, but there's no go again, so it's not. It's only gonna be useful for an arsenal, but I think we're gonna see a full block there.
Still, yeah.
So yeah,
Full block.
Andrea
and
going
still
down to
5.
2 because he can't do anything about the rune shunt.
But
No, he drew
that-
2, but he had no card in hand.
if that was an attack with Go again, he would have presented 2 arcane damage.
Mhm.
So
Okay, so 2 for Andrea. And let's see that snatch.
there are 4 cards.
I mean,
on-
most players know the card, but look at this artwork. How,
Beautiful.
yeah,
Beautiful
how intense
snatch.
this.
You feel the
What is
speed
it?
of-
Is it a mechanologist on the card? Probably
looks
is,
like
right?
a thief from I think it's Matrix. Yes, it looks
Yeah.
like Matrix.
All right, Andrea, you need to block now. You need to give away 2 cards.
Yep.
We're gonna have. I think we'll both be involved in the spoiler season, yeah? Mad Hatter.
Yes.
Did you receive the email?
I
think
did
you did.
receive
Yeah.
the email,
And I did too. So
we're
yeah,
gonna have
we
a
will.
Spoiler. We still don't know which one it is, but we're gonna have it.
It's always an exciting time for the content creators because we know something in advance and we have some power over you guys.
Only 1 block,
It goes down to 1, so he's taking a chance and
and letting him get a card into
Yeah.
his arsenal, and also
yeah,
the,
and also the embodiment, which is very
basically,
relevant. Yeah.
very relevant.
Oh, Atlas is asking how the box break giveaway works. So they have to send an email.
No, you can write in the chat during the box break.
There's gonna be a lot of entries.
Yeah,
Sigil! Sigil! Yeah, show the power of Sigil of Suffering. The power of suffering, man. Oh, so that's an ice quake. That's gonna be a big owl. Oh, the pulse! Wow!
That's a pulse.
Can he defend it? So that's a chilling ice vein for like, is that the red one? Which one is it?
It's coming for 11. Look at this. Stripping
So that's
Brian.
four, yeah.
All his cards.
4 plus
Full
3,
block.
it has to be, yeah, that's
Oh!
one. Oh, yeah, the sigil, wow! Wow! You called it, Andrew. Andrew with the best call of the day.
Great goal from the chat here.
Amazing.
GG. Oh my god.
Chat always right.
Oh my
Chat
God,
always knows
great.
best
That
and
was a
always
great
knows before
game.
the streamers, you know?
Yeah, cool. Hey,
That was very dangerous. He knew he had a big turn, so he wanted to make sure that he could use the Ice Wake with the Pulse of Voltaven and then the very big Chilling Ice Vein. But
yeah,
then,
that was a
yeah,
risk, right? So
yeah.
wow. Well
I
done.
mean, that
well
was a
done.
nice risk to take, but then he
It was
came
a
back to
great
hammer.
game.
Yeah,
Because I
it was
really
an
enjoyed
amazing.
it.
I mean,
Yes,
when is there a bad game in Flesh and Blood?
true. That's true.
I haven't seen a bad game all weekend, you know. Even the finals, it was long and it seemed like a slugfest maybe sometimes. And I know that some people in chat don't really enjoy that kind of game, but I loved it.
Yeah, I think
was very
pretty
fun.
cool. Yeah. I think I'm going to go make sure that we are ready and set up for the box break.
Oh,
In
yeah.
between, I'm gonna bring you an interview here on the channel. And I'll see you very soon for the first giveaway, the box break, and a few interview. Make sure not to leave the chat. And if you want to drop us a like, a subscribe also on the Iowa video, that would
Yeah.
be great. Showing support, also commenting the videos. If you want to take a look at the Patreon, you'll find a link in the description below, or you can just drop us a tip so we can get this big guy something to drink.
Before we go on the breaks, for the people who stay there, there's always something to help them give win the giveaway and have an edge on the other
Now
people
you
that
say-
left.
Now you tell
So
me.
you have
What's your
oh.
favorite movie?
My favorite movie. There are so many movies, and I every time I talk about a movie and I need to talk about something, I say this is my favorite movie, but it's just the one I'm thinking about right now. So I'm just gonna say my favorite movie from the last year.
Okay.
But it's it's probably in the top 5 of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay.
So if you haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once,
I knew it. I knew it. You were
it's
gonna
like-
say that.
it's probably one of the best movies you're ever gonna see in your
It's great,
life.
it's
And I've
great.
seen a lot of movies, but it's amazing. I mean,
It's
I
amazing.
cried my eyes out. I mean, it was amazing. It's one of the most movies ever, and it's very fun, of course, and it's very deep. It makes you think, it makes you cry, it makes you laugh, and it showcases some of the best actors in the history of cinema. So yeah, I mean, yeah,
It was great.
nothing
It was
wrong
great.
with
Cool. Also, I think it's candidated for Oscar.
yeah. There's a good chance it give against some Oscars. I don't think it's gonna win the Oscar for best movie because there's a lot of big contenders like The Fablemans by Steven Spielberg. But yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once, it gets my pick.
Well, now you know. We'll be back very soon, chat. Don't go anywhere.
And we are back live, and I am now with our friend George, who's from Greece, and who's one of the members. Are you the boss of organizedplay.eu?
Yeah, I am.
So you are.
I am.
Tell us more about the organization, what you guys are doing. I'm actually a big fan of what you do, and I have never been able to play one of your tournaments, but I know you do a lot for the community in Europe.
Thank
So
you.
tell us more about what you do.
That's bad. First of all, you should play.
I
It's
play
really-
as much
it's
as
really
I can,
nice.
but you know, I'm
I know.
doing this thing. I'm on this side of the board and not.
I know.
at
That's
the table.
that's always the problem, right?
Yeah,
So that's the best thing for me coming here. Nice to meet you and stuff. Meet all the stuff here because it's one of the few times that I can actually play
Mhm.
and not organize something, right? So organizedplay.eu. We do tournaments. We started from Father's Flight games, Legend of the Five Rings, Game of Thrones,
yeah. All the
Keyforge.
all the LCGs.
Maybe never finished. It's not
Mhm.
like Magic the Gathering and stuff.
Mhm.
So we loved it. We loved the people behind it because we talked with the company and they were one of the companies that could actually talk to you.
Yeah.
It's really
That
important.
take time to talk to the community. That's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then we started doing tournaments. We've brought the Flesh and Blood game to Greece.
Mm-hmm.
And then we started doing tournaments in Greece and online. We have 2 tournaments per month right
Yeah.
now. Online armories. It's Tuesday, not each Tuesday, Tuesday and then the next one,
Mm-hmm.
2 per month. And we're loving the game. We play other games as well, but if you ask me what's a favorite, that's it.
So how is the community growing in Greece? Because there's been a lot of issues with getting the game, getting people to play the game in France, in Italy, in Germany, and in Spain. But we're gonna get the translation in our countries. How's the game growing in your country? How did you manage to grow the community and to make sure that people keep engaged with the game?
Okay, we started with really small,
Mhm.
5 people in an attic.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a story with raining outside and
Mhm.
stuff. We grew like we had our national, we had something like 40 something people
Oh yeah.
in our
Nice.
national. So for Greece, that's a big number.
Yeah.
And we're still growing. And the good thing is that we have people that do good for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, that is the most important thing. If you have players that actually want to commit and bring friends and other players,
Mm-hmm.
that's the best thing you can do. It's all about relationships.
Yeah.
It's all about
It's about
relationships.
getting people connected and making sure that they stay connected and that they
Exactly.
enjoy the game together. Yeah, every time I play a card game, I see Greek players performing very well. What makes you? What do you think makes it that Greek players so good at card games?
Okay, we're very competitive.
Yeah,
When-
I know.
When when I've talked with some companies that make competitive games, they always say to me that Spanish people and Greek are pain in the ass. We can say that it's YouTube. So because we are very competitive, we take it seriously, and if we have time in our hands, we make the best. we can
Yeah.
do. That's it.
You practice a lot. I mean, I know Spanish people. Yeah, they're also very intense about
Yeah.
practicing and making sure that game or maybe get an influx of players for organizedplay.eu.
I'm not really sure. I think it's a good thing,
It can't be a bad thing,
Yeah,
at
it's-
least. Yeah.
but it can be a bad thing.
Mm.
It can't. But I'm not sure Greece is going to be affected a lot because in Greece
You're used to playing with the English cards
we
anyway.
are not only used to, we want to.
Yeah.
We like localization in board games. We
Mhm.
like it, but in card games, almost everyone knows English in Greece, so we prefer the card to be in English
Mhm.
or for fun in French and German. We prefer it.
Okay. So, and what do you think it makes because you told us that Flesh and Blood was your favorite game right now. What do you like it, and what makes you think that it's one? What do you think is one of the fastest growing games in the last few years? Because we've seen the growth of LSS as a company and the growth of the game as a gaming community. So, what makes it special? I mean, I have my own answers, but
Sure.
what's yours?
Sure, I have many reasons. I can list them.
Mhm.
We've talked about some of them. So the company should
Yeah.
and does speak with stores, with organizers, even with the players. Okay, shout out to Alan James here that
We are looking for a couple
brought
of
me in the
players
game,
Yeah.
brought organized play you in the game. Shout out to Alan.
who want to play Welcome to
And the thing is,
come to the
after
stage
that, they're doing a good job for this. The game itself
to the Welcome to
is really good, right?
Started.
Helps.
And like I explained before, when you play other games that are best of 3, okay, online games, Hearthstone, card games
Mhm.
that are best of 3, you miss the triggers that make the game great. You miss the complexity.
Mhm.
It's just I punch you, you punch me, let's go home.
Yeah.
Let's play 3 games. 55 minutes, 1 game. And even then you struggle to finish it.
Mhm.
That is what I believe is the best thing of this game. It has a lot of triggers, a lot of complexity. I don't know.
Yeah, complexity.
Complexity, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I think that's great, and together with a good approach from the company and listening to players, that is the reason
Yeah.
of success.
Recipe.
Hello, hello. We are ready to go. Sì. You can.
Okay, so we're getting ready to show you the box break for the Icon Raising display. All the boosters have been bought from some of the players over here and online, I think. So that's gonna be fun. Pietro has one, and Diego, the 10-year-old kid that's playing the tournament, he has one too, thanks to the efforts of the community. So that's gonna be fun. I think I'm gonna get some help to talk about it, to talk over the opening, and to make sure that it's not just Pietro opening cards. So yeah, I hope we see a nice code for or something. Booster pack 17 Real Vico for. Oh yeah, Kalebovic, yeah, doing his prediction. So you need to, yeah, just type in chat which booster.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
We are ready for this. We are going to bring you our first collaborating Flesh and Blood Italia. Matteo, please have a
guys.
seat.
Matteo,
Matteo from Arcana
nice to
Trieste.
meet you.
Nice
Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
Cool. I've been we've been crossing paths for over the weekend, but now we're together and we can talk a little bit more about the game. So that's cool.
They are going to be commenting while I break the box there.
That's a new kind of commentary, you know. I've
just-
never done this.
It's gonna
So
be
excited, so
You
excited.
can start
Have you
the
done it
giveaway.
before? Like the commentary on the box opening?
Yes.
That's a bit weird, but yeah. So people are like, doing their predictions for the booster
Magic
with the
hands
code
here.
foil. Yeah.
Yeah, my booster, it's number 13.
So if you want to give, send your power, send your energy to Pietro on booster 13. There you go. So tell us more about yourself, Matteo.
So
What's
I'm
Arcana? It's a shop, I
it's a
guess.
shop.
Yeah. Where?
We are an e-commerce in Trieste, in Italy.
Okay.
Yeah, we are one of the most important in Europe, if it's possible to.
I mean,
say
I guess
this.
it is. Yeah.
We
You're
have,
allowed to say it at least.
And yeah, we have it Magic the Gathering,
Mhm.
Pokemon, and for sure our lovely Flesh and
Flesh and
Blood.
Blood. How long have you been involved with Flesh and Blood?
We started like 2 years ago.
Oh, so pretty early in the life
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the game.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You believed in it from the beginning.
Yeah, sure.
Why? What makes you believe in this game?
The
Because
game,
at the time it wasn't obvious that it was going to be a success. Like 2 years ago, it wasn't.
yeah, the game is really amazing.
Yeah.
It's really intensive. Also with the skill you needed to know
Yeah.
a lot of things. Yeah, it's really nice to play.
Yeah, we're ready. So let's go. Okay. Let's go to the box opening.
Oh,
Is it?
You can move
Maybe it's too. Yeah. I'll move it around because it's a bit blurry, but yeah. So are you a player too, or are you just
absolutely player.
yeah?
Yeah, it's really, really nice the game, and I'm also the admin of the Facebook
Oh, nice.
group,
Okay.
the Flesh and Blood Italia, on the server in Discord, and the Flesh and Blood Italia channel with
Okay.
with Ark.
So
Wow.
what is he doing? I think Pietro is doing some tweaking with the camera, but it's not good. That's not what we want to see. Wait.
Get through.
I've never done this, though, so wait. That's not good. There you go. No, it doesn't work. He needs to move the camera around. Sorry, guys. It's a mess. It's gonna be fun anyway, but yeah, it's a new kind of commentary for me, so I'm not used to this.
We will do the
It's-
best one.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Uh,
we'll talk about something maybe other than the cards, but it's gonna be fun. So, how many of these box breaks of first edition have you done?
Property, the just one from
Oh, yeah.
the Welcome to Race.
So that's the second one.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we're not ready to go because it's not.
It's not the right.
Can he come?
Quando è finito cerco.
I mean, maybe we'll do it like that. It looks better and you can see our faces. And I'll stop displaying that.
Guarda come ti vedi.
A bit zoom out, maybe a bit.
Yeah, but you zoomed in with the camera, so it doesn't look very good, you know?
Wait. Sorry, guys, technical problems. But it's too much, you think? I zoom out a bit.
We are missing.
Yeah, I think we need to zoom out a little bit because it's too blurry if we stay that way.
For the last welcome to Rome.
We're doing everything live, guys, so it might be a mess, but yeah, it's gonna be fun when it starts. I promise you. And don't forget that if you guess the right pack with the call fall, you can actually win something. You can win the booster box. Which one is it for the first one? Is that the Outsiders bundle or the HP2
I think
bundle?
we said these 3 packs, right?
So that's the history pack bundle for the first one. No, it's too close. Look, you need to zoom out.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
zoom out a
yeah.
bit.
There you go. So yeah, you were saying that you're a player.
Yeah.
What do you play usually? Like right now?
Absolutely bolting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm a
My
combo.
man.
I'm a combo player. So
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I know that. I mean,
Uh,
yeah. No, you need to zoom out a little bit more.
Absolutely bolting.
I'm actually
I'm
a
combo
big one.
player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the biggest fan of bolting in
It's
France.
really,
I'm the
really
only
nice.
one. Yeah, that's good. Is it the same for you guys?
Same,
yeah.
literally, yeah.
you're the only
Yeah.
one. And when you're talking about your love for bolting, people look at you like, who's this
No.
crazy guy?
Yeah.
Why does he like to lose?
Oh no, it is.
You-
It
you-
is a nice.
yeah? Yeah. I mean, yeah. You can also you can win some big games, but
Yeah.
sometimes you don't feel in control totally of the game. You know,
Sure.
you're like, okay,
Yeah.
Solana help me. You know.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Okay, so the box is getting open.
Oh.
Look at that. It looks amazing. You know, just the fact that it doesn't have this unlimited tag on it,
Yeah.
it makes it that much. I mean, it changes everything. I think.
Which booster will have the cold foils?
So
Or
people
not?
are
Which one?
guessing. Pedal to the metal.
There we go.
Is there something in this one?
Player. Oh,
Spellblade Assault. Okay, it's a nice card anyway.
Yeah.
And the Vigor
Big
Rush in
yellow.
foil and the Bracers of Belief.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a Vigor Rush in foil. Well, I mean that's not much, but
Yeah.
that's a first edition pack.
Right.
There you go. Canale is a game. Yeah.
Thank
So
you,
when
thank you,
when did the
Pietro.
when did the start? So it's an online store.
Yeah.
So far, no.
It is just a
okay.
commerce.
And
Yeah.
when did you open it?
6 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay. So you come from a gaming background, all of you guys, or is that what just one?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all gamers.
All
And you're like,
gamers
yeah,
from
I want to
different-
spend my
from
life in
different
gaming.
games,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What did you start playing with? What was your first card game?
My first one
Francesco.
was Magic. the game.
Yeah, like a lot of
Like
people.
more of
Unless
a-
it's unless it's Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, most people are gonna say Magic, you know. Okay, the Rune Flash.
Want to play a draft?
Okay, amplify the Arc Knight, a yellow one, not really playable. Push the point. Lead the charge, a red one, nice. Oh, wait, see that? See, nice. That's a Fervent Forerunner, I think.
Yep.
Enchanting
Enchanting.
Melody, I love this card.
Really
It's not very playable, but I love the art on
Yeah.
the card. Yes, Silver the Tip, I think, yeah. Index, yellow,
Rainbow
foil.
And
Achilles Accelerator, usable card too.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a nice,
Nice
pack,
pack.
actually, yeah.
nice pack.
And with the Azalea too.
Yeah.
Okay, Azalea token, always cool. So that was still on the second pack, pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, we had internet issues. Sorry, I didn't see that we were disconnected. I don't know how long it lasted. But the second pack had a fate for sin. So we are done to the third pack. What happens if there are two? I guess there are two lucky people in chat. No, we'll raffle it away anyway. If several people choose the same one, we'll do it randomly. We'll pick off the people that picked a pack with a cold foil and then pick it randomly. And what's the biggest card in your collection? I mean, you must have a huge collection, by the way.
That Tunic for sure.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, for first edition.
Oh yeah, you have a first
Yeah,
edition
yeah.
Tunic.
Really nice card.
Is
Yeah.
it foil?
It is called foils. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Really nice. Oh.
And it has to be foil, yeah, obviously. The Zipper Hit is a playable card in first edition, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Hit the Runes blue, okay. Index. Amplify the Arcanine.
Also nice card.
Zap, playable card, yeah.
Yeah.
All these cards are cool.
Come on, come on.
Come to fight. Backali Break Line. Raven's Trouble, it's the yellow one.
We are missing only one player for
Melody
the
again.
last box left.
Whoa.
Steer the other wins. Okay.
Top of the stage.
Foil fail for sin, unfortunately it's blue.
L'ultimo draft.
And the gloves.
Nice.
These are nice. And the first edition K no token. Exactly the same as all other tokens, but it's first edition. Oh, Dagon even goes as so far as to predict that in pack 11 there's going to be a CF null rune gloves.
Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of work. I bought a lot of nice cards, so really great.
0 to 60, yellow one. Headshot. Overloop. Drawn to the Dark Dimension. Nice, amazing artwork.
Carding right.
Yeah.
Playable card. Whisper.
Okay, Whisper of the Oracle.
Yeah.
Blue, Fate for Sin again. Cadaverous Contraband. Spellblade Assault, nice.
Nice
So
card.
that's the rare one. Oh, the Tome in first edition, nice. Tome of the Etherwind.
And
Tome of Etherwind. And this one, Locked and Loaded.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Bullseye Bracers, nice. Okay.
The first super rare from the
Yeah.
deck.
Oh yeah,
Nice
it is
card.
actually a super rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a majestic.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
became majestic in HP1 because there are no super rares.
Exactly.
But yeah,
They changed it later.
yeah, actually, yeah. Is it super rare or special rare or something? Is that super
Think
rare?
Super rare. Right?
Super rare, yeah.
Yeah.
Super rare.
Super rare.
Like Superman. So that's
Here we
Matteo.
go.
Oh, that's yours.
It's mine.
Okay, let's focus on
Come
this one,
on.
my friend.
Come on.
And that's
it's
Kano, by the way.
Kano.
Yeah, obviously.
Nice. Come on, guys.
Let's do it.
Whoa.
What do you think about Pietro's opening technique? You must have seen lots of people open packs, so what do you think about his technique?
He's a killer.
He's showing off. Chat, what do you think about Pietro's opening technique? I don't make packs like that at all. Maybe I'd be more careful if I knew it was a first edition box, but he's really careful with the cards. Rune Flash yellow, Index, read the runes. Lead the charge, come to fight. Whisper.
Hello, playable card.
Oh, I love this
Irina.
card. Irina's player. You know that's Bolton's wife, by the way. On
Yeah.
the, yeah. Irina is Bolton's wife. And the flare. That's an okay card.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a cool
Nice.
card. It looks very good. And and the cloak
Rapture.
of Rapture, the robe of Rapture. We'll let you know what you think, Ican Music, and I'll make sure it doesn't punish you for it.
Now we have the booster for Nolan.
Is Nolan over here this weekend? Do you know?
Yeah,
do you
yeah,
remember the guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they are all here. It's really
Yeah,
nice.
maybe
We
over
have,
there. Yeah. We have a
We
bunch
have
of guys
over there.
watching the opening, actually. Oh, so that's a Sculling Rain? Yeah. So
Spoiler.
yeah.
Little spoiler.
Kikan Music saying that the technique is cringe, but it's also a bit shaky, you know? 0 to 60, nice. Saying,
Wow.
yeah.
Same package. This is a make.
2 zipper hits. That's a
Make a
mechanologist.
booster.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
Revelous Rabble in red. Nice.
3 playable
Contraband,
cards, the
yeah.
same booster. Really nice.
Okay, the cognition nodes.
Oh,
What is it?
what's happening?
I don't know. There's an earthquake.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, nice. Archnect Ascendancy.
Ascendancy.
Great card. And is that the Fervent Forerunner and the Talismanic Lens? All right. Looks very good. The foiling on the Forerunner, it's amazing.
The magma. Really nice.
I think Senor, I think Pietro will show it, the number on, and he'll make it special when it's Diego's pack.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know about it, don't worry about it.
Yeah, have the heart. He wrote with the heart. The
Yeah.
Diego.
Oh yeah,
posters.
with the heart, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an Azalea pack.
Oh.
What's the price of a full of a first edition display of Arcane Rising now?
It is around 1,200, more or less. Yeah.
Hyperdriver, nice. Slingshot, Monocle, Rune Flash, nice, good card. Oh, this one Voltic Bolt. Yeah, look how happy he is.
Wow.
Okay, lead the charge yellow, playable. Whisper of the Oracle.
Player.
And when I say playable, it's an actual good card, but it's played in many decks. Okay. Ether Sync. Spellbuilder Sword in foil, nice. It looks so cool. And the Mage Master Boots. Love this card.
Great.
Yeah. So what do you want to see for Bolt in the next few sets? I mean, we're supposed to have another light set, light and shadow set before the end of the year, from what I've heard, from what James told us in one of our latest interviews. So what do you want to see? Maybe something to replace like Express Lightning or something, all these bad cards, you know?
A set that you can play all the pitch, so also the red, the yellow, and the blue,
Mm-hmm.
for a nice card that you have a nice effect with charge.
Yeah.
So something like a B,
Mm-hmm.
like a second B. So
Yeah.
you have it
Mm-hmm.
something more and also a different type to play.
Yeah. Because just make sure that charging is not a card disadvantage every single time, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you
Simply
need
for the Archnite.
a great effect.
Yeah. Like summon hit effect. I wish we could have some more life gain, you know, because that's basically the theme of the character, more like a paladin, you know.
Why not?
He needs some more on the hit with the health gain.
And
that
gain-
could make it
gain
interesting because there's not really a hero that does that. And the Cadaverous Contraband.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love to see that. And another accelerator, the second one, I think.
Yeah, that is the second. Yeah. Yeah, we will see. We will see the next set. Yeah. I hope something for him.
Yeah, I mean, at some point that said that they had to reprint a Light Illusionist to replace Prism.
Exactly.
So I guess in that set there's going to be some support for the light heroes like Bolton, but yeah. This one is number 9. So who is number 9? Do we have the chart? Not yet? Okay.
Number 10. I think will be the same person.
Oh yeah, maybe. Or maybe number 9 and 10, the people want to open it themselves.
Maybe, yeah?
Yeah, that might be the issue. Okay.
Oh, Pietro organized the box. So this one is-
Shizuyan, do you know Shizuyan? Shizuyan. He's saying, hey, hello, my friend Matteuccio.
Hello, hello. Here we go.
All right. Zipper hit, hamstring shot. Locked and loaded. Salvage shot,
Nice.
Head of Flare,
Yeah.
Rune Flash, nice cards. Index, Moonwish,
Come to fight. Rabble.
Rabble, Red Rabble, nice. Back of the break line. Oath of the Arknight. And now, oh, nice! Nymph Blade of
Yeah.
the Blood Oath and Full Throttle. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Oh, another Major Mr. Boot. Okay.
So another super rare.
Oh, yeah. It is a super. I always forget. Yeah.
Yeah, we had like the one majestic
Mm-hmm.
and two super rare
Yeah.
for the moment.
So I guess you're used to opening these packs. What do you expect the number of Majestics to be? It's like 3 or 4 at most.
Yeah,
in
exactly,
these
because
first edition.
was
Even
the- Yeah, the problem was the share.
Yeah.
Majestic and then super rare,
Mhm.
more or less in the same situation.
The same,
It was just
yeah.
1 or 2 super rare more than
Mhm.
majestic. So
Crucible of the way.
yeah, will be not a lot of majestic.
Mhm. Locked and loaded. Again. Oh, so that's his
Headshot.
pack, by the way. That's number 13. That's Pietro's
Yeah.
pack.
Yeah.
Scalding Rain. Read the runes. The red. Nice. Zap.
Oh, nice.
Lots of cards
Oh,
he can play in his
playable cards.
Moonwish. Vigor Rush.
Oh,
Spellblade Assault.
they came.
Okay, take aim, yeah. Rune Flash. Nice card.
Flash. And
Mage Master Boots.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pietro is not so happy, no? No.
He still got some cards for his deck, you know. First edition Zap, like, so things like that.
Exactly.
Number 14. We don't see the chart anymore, so we don't know whose pack it is. Oh, someone in chat just said that pack 14, so let's see. Yes, you have CNCs in Dynasty, so no, that's right.
But here
Oh,
we have
that-
the rainbow foil one.
I think there's an issue with the cut of one card. Looks like it's cut in a weird way. We'll see. Amplify the Arknight Index.
Oh,
Reduce the Ancient. No, Ancient Incantation, sorry. Yeah. Fervent Forerunner. Contraband. Melody.
the red.
Take cover.
Oh,
What? He has to be so mad about not having this one in his pack.
Nice.
Pack 14, there you go.
This pack was for
Yeah.
Pietro. Was
Yeah,
better, right?
too bad.
For Kano.
Oh,
Wow.
Geoffrey thinks there's an eye in this box.
Oh,
That'd be awesome.
oh. Nice. Lesson 11. Amazing card.
Yeah. One of the key pieces of the Kano deck too, so that's yeah. If the player that reserved this one is a Kano player, is gonna be happy about
We'll
it.
be really happy,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, give us an eye for Diego. That'd be awesome. So what made you attracted to Boltin as a player? Are you like the kind of player that every single time he plays a game plays Paladins? Because that's my case. I always play the same archetypes and the same characters in board games and in role-playing games, and always play the Paladin.
Right.
You too?
Yeah. Same. Completely
I
the
think
same.
I think Boltin players are basically the same kind of people, you know. Oh, so that's someone else opening their pack. Okay. Pour the mold.
Okay.
Drawn to the Dark Dimension. Oh, there. Not much in this one. There was still a Null Rune equipment, Null Rune Hood.
Was the
How many packs left then? Yeah, that's pack 15, and there's 4 of them that have been put together on the side.
yeah, maybe we'll
Pack 16. Yeah.
closing or maybe later.
Add some suspense. I don't know if people in chat enjoy this kind of stuff, but it's always cool to have an opening live, you know? Most of the box opening that people do them as videos, but not necessarily live. So I like to do it live. Okay, Sunkiss, very nice card. Silver tip. Oath of the Arc Knight, Read the Runes. Oh, foil too, nice. Okay. It is a cool intermission, and I don't think there's too many.
Here we go, we have Diego.
Penso con Fatighi contro Rainer 2 carte in mazzo. Io ho fatto doppio panel alla fine.
He spoke about the game. Come on,
Oh.
Diego.
Come on, so
Diego,
your pack is gonna get open soon. What's the number of your pack, Diego?
You remember, ricordi il pacchetto? Che ha il numero?
20.
20, so that's soon. Oh, look, that's 17, so that's yours is soon. Pietro is gonna show it when it's yours, but the cold foil hasn't been opened yet, so there's still some suspense about it. Okay, Overloop, Voltic Bolt. The incantation, yeah. Life for life. Pedal to the metal. Sunkiss in foil. It looks amazing in foil. Yeah. And the talisman cleanse. Okay.
For the moment, no cold foil.
You too, Andrew? Yeah, I started playing with my son recently. He's getting good at English, but not good enough to really enjoy the card game because he has to read the card effects a lot. So, but he's starting right now. He's a bit lazy, so even if he understands English, he prefers to play in French. So I'm really excited to get the packs in French, especially the Blitz decks, to be able to show him all the variety of the decks and so that he can play with me. But he knows how to play the game, and we had a game with he was playing Katsu and I was playing Prism, and I showed him the power of Prism by putting just one aura on the board. He ignored it for like one turn, and I destroyed him afterward. I was like, yeah, so that's a good lesson for you.
Yeah.
Never forget to attack the auras. He was so mad about it too. It was fun.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire.
It's a super rare.
Oh, it is.
I know.
Irena's player,
Yes, super rare.
nice, and the Bracers of Belief.
Solo just one.
Miss Prism. Yeah, I mean, you might be one of the only people in the world missing Prism. Maybe Final Black, you know, maybe Yoris, the guy who sent it to the Living Legend. But not many people miss Prism, especially not holding players, you know. Okay, we're getting close to Diego's pack.
He's ready. He's ready.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's nothing like opening a pack and getting something cool when you're young, you know? When you're old like us, you know, it's cool, but it's not the same excitement.
Absolutely.
The first time you open a good card, you remember that for the... yeah. When I was young, I started playing in the 90s, because I'm pretty old, and the best card I had in an opening like that, in a booster, was when I was playing the Star Wars Decipher game in the 90s, you know, in 95 or 96.
Yeah.
I opened a Darth Vader in one of my packs. I will always remember this day, you know.
Right.
Ravenous Rival, nice. Alright. Absorbinator, yeah. Rifting.
Rainbow foil. Yellow. And
Nalwyn Gloves. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my son is playing all kinds of games. I mean, that's one of the main ways we spend time together when he's so, but I haven't been able to play with him Flesh and Blood a lot because of the translation issues. But as soon as it's we're gonna spend all our time playing this.
yeah, it is also nice to learn the English, no? And
Yeah, it's a good way. Yeah, it's a good incentive,
Yeah,
you know. Yeah, I actually learn English myself by playing video games. So I think the gaming is a
Yeah.
great way to force yourself to involve you in a
Exactly.
new language. when I was young, there was no way to play Legend of Zelda if you didn't understand English because there was no translation at the time. So I remember the first words I learned how to translate. They were actually words from Zelda, from the first Legend of Zelda on the NES.
Nice way, yeah. Oh.
Okay. Oh. Was that? Oh, that was Diego's pack.
Diego.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, a bit underwhelming, obviously. There's still a first edition pack.
Yeah. He opened a Fate for Sin Red.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice card.
He's playing 5, so that's not one of the cards he's going to
No.
be able to put in his
Not
deck,
probably.
obviously, but
maybe
yeah.
he will change in the year, no? He will be evolve the decks.
Oh, Playtime TCG, you've got your own version of PvE. Nice. We're going to get probably an idea of what PvE looks like in the next few months, maybe this year. I think James told us in the last interview that we might have some news about it soon. Yeah, that's exactly right, Andrew. Just one pack. You could have only afford one pack. Now you open like whole displays of boosters, but when it's only one pack, it's that much more impressive when you open something good. Even now you buy a case, you know, and if you don't have something in your case, you're mad about yourself and you're mad about the game, and you're like, yeah, it's a scam.
Yeah. Right.
But that one pack with Darth Vader in it, that was a good one.
Perfect day.
Yeah.
Here we go. 22. So we have it. This is the booster for.
Oh, this is Diego. Oh,
This
nice.
is
This is his actual booster. So, okay, cool.
Exactly. From the community.
Oh yeah, the old Star Wars TCG was so good.
And here we go. Diego opened the booster better than Pietro.
See? Even at 10, you can have a good technique. CF, yeah, a CF for Diego. CF.
Trouble. Sankey's red.
Rift.
Vandera.
Okay.
Yellow.
Life for life. Oh, he it's directly, yeah. Multiple and the Kano, nothing in it.
No.
Well, no CF for Diego, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, but the anticipation is cool too. The time that you spend before opening the booster, it's always cool. So it's
Also,
a whole experience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Also, the interview that from yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he was really excited.
Yeah, he seems like a very sweet kid.
It's
Yeah.
like a dream.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
So that's the last pack, and then there's 5 other packs that will be open. I don't know if the people that wanted to get the packs want to open them on stream and want to keep them for themselves later. We'll see. It is a first edition Arcane Rising box, yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see this one.
Come on, the
Fatal.
control.
Lead the Child, yeah. Fate for Sin, Drone, yeah. Whisper of the Oracle, Plunder on Blue. Ever Spindle.
In the red. Nice card.
Ridge Rider Shot. All right,
Oh.
give us something, Pietro.
Come on, Pietro. And now,
Oh, Achilles. I was ready to scream there. Nothing. So I don't know what we're gonna do with the last 5 packs.
I don't know, but I think the person
The call for is in this 5, yeah. Okay.
I think yeah.
Oh no, there's only 4. Okay.
4.
What's going on? Who still has a chance to win?
Here we go.
Okay, so we're opening the, number 10? Okay.
But no.
Maybe they wanted to keep them for last.
This is for our Italian national champion.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's Stefano
Okay.
Coca.
Nice.
Number 10.
All right, let's see. This one looks important, yeah. Okay. Second shot, yeah. And the flare. He's going fast on this one. Rina's player. Okay, register enchants. Oh, there you go!
It is the call.
This is the call for Mage Master Boots.
Italian
Yeah.
national champion. Okay.
So that was number 10. I don't know who said number 10 in chat, but
Number
we'll
10, number 10.
we'll try to get back to you guys, but not a lot of number 10s, yeah.
No. Stefano Tocca, here we go.
I'm trying to look at all the entries, but not a lot of number 10s, guys.
No one, number 10. Huh?
I don't think we'll check later in more in detail, but I don't see a lot of number 10s in the. I love this card, Mage Master Boots. Yeah.
Nice card.
It's a bit too late, playtime TCG. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't tolerate cheaters over here, you know? Tell you. Okay. So does this mean if there's a Mage Master Boots in call for, does it mean that there's not a chance that there's anything else? Or is there a chance that there can be another call for in the pack?
No, probably the call foil, no.
That's only one in
Yeah,
this
but
pack. It's not the same as in Uprising and in
No,
Dynasty,
no,
where
no,
you can get very lucky
No.
with your
But
boxes.
I think will be one Majestic in the other two
Yeah,
packs.
probably. Yeah, because that's not a lot of Majestics, actually.
Only one.
Yeah, only one. Yeah.
Only one and 3 super rare.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Well, I don't know what we're doing next. Pietro will come tell us what's the deal with the last packs.
I don't know. I think this will be...
No number 10. No number 10. So I guess
No.
I'll get it.
Really?
I guess I'll win the bundle, guys. Did you expect that one?
No.
No, but we'll find another
We'll be
way to
sure.
make you win the bundle, guys. If no one has won it, I don't know. We'll find a nice, fair way to make sure that you guys can win it. But
Yeah.
it was the 21st pack. Yeah, that's right.
Another box to open.
What time is it where you live, Mad Hatter? It's like, oh, you must be on the other side of the world then.
Yeah.
Like, you probably live in New Zealand, in Australia, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, thanks for sticking with us, because I think I remember that you were there this morning too, so... This morning for us, so... Oh yeah, down under, so yeah, you're in Australia actually. Okay, cool. 8 a.m. in Texas, so yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning, playtime TCG.
Good morning,
Grab a coffee
guys.
because we have some more games to show you today.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so he's
Nice,
cleaning
nice.
everything up. So that's
Nice
still a
card.
nice. Yeah,
Nice
it is a
card.
nice card. Yeah. I
We
mean
can
that's
use it,
obvious.
We have another booster.
Oh,
Say,
why?
I think we have.
Which one is it?
Which number? Pietro.
Okay, so I'll switch.
Lui
We'll go back to this scene. Sorry.
Il puntino è solo di tenere chiusa, finisce.
So there are some other boosters to open. I mean, at least one.
Perché non aprire? È aperta. Giusto. Scusa, la volevi tenere chiusa? Hai detto che la apri.
Hi, Tomat. There was a booster box opening of Arcane Rising first, and there was a Mage Master Boots call foil open. Very nice card. What happened?
Giocatori potranno pure draftare trovare
Someone's angry.
stage. I also remind you that we still have some metal pack tokens.
Nessuno l'ha detto, ma neanche lui a me.
What happened? He didn't want to open it
He want to open the booster.
himself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, understand. Yeah, so nice Mage Master Boots in first edition.
Nice guy.
Amazing, obviously. Is there still boosters to open, Pietro?
Hello everyone, we are back for round six of this. That's stylish. That's stylish.
I'll
This
stay
is
like that because
this is how you do it. This is how you do it. In Italy, there's sun today.
So
So
that's
all
Antonio.
team and Bravo showstopper.
We saw
All team Bravo
Antonio
like yesterday.
today already.
Cosa? Sì, ce l'abbiamo, ce l'abbiamo. Sì. So we are back. I hope you had fun in the box break. I had a lot of fun opening it. It was a very tense box break, and I hope that you will be enjoying this grindy matchup we are going to see very soon. I hope that the sorry guys, still the box break view. This can go, and here we are. We just need to fix the camera. Second.
There you go. I'm back. I'm back in black. So yeah, sorry about yeah, I was outside actually. I was touching some grass, you know, like a nerd. I was like, oh, there's grass. Let's look at what grass is like. I touched the grass and it was amazing. I have to tell you, it was, wow, so intense. Such an intense moment for me. Seeing what's outside, you know. And if you enjoyed the game last night, the last game of the day, the finals, we have another Bravo Hold'em matchup. Yeah, there you go. It's Fedir again.
There we go. I'm just gonna...
Fedir versus Antonio. So you saw Antonio earlier. So we have a little mishap with the choice of the heroes.
I mean,
I think the camera is tilted.
they are table one. So they sent us-
Touching grass, yeah. I was like, oh, grass,
Creepy.
wow.
crippling clash on the camera, you can see.
Yeah, the camera has been crippled.
It was a crippling crash on the camera, but we fixed that very.
It's tilted, isn't it?
Yeah, I will tilt it a bit. I'll go back.
Okay.
Just tilt it a bit. Everything is being done. This is the most
Excited
important
about
thing.
some pummels again.
Just tilt the camera a bit, and now we're good to go.
Yeah, and it's very green in Italy, you know. The grass is green over here. It's not top 8. I think it's on 6. I think, yeah, that's one of the games we took some time off with one game for the box break. And now we're back to the rounds. And it is round 6. So it's the... there's still one round left before the top 8 after this one. Let's give these guys the help back. That's 7 today. Only 7 today. And then we go to top 8. They are both 5-0, I think. Yeah, Fedir was the finalist, was the runner-up last night. And Antonio already won on stream earlier today. Against, who did he win against? It was a fight. Oh yeah, he won against Pablo Pintar. So he's...
crippling game.
And
there.
yeah, it was the crippling game, the spinal crush into crippling crush into choke slam into
everything possible.
into everything that crushes,
Yeah,
everything
that's
that crushes ninjas, you know.
Yeah, that was very hard on Pablo. Poor Pablo, I felt bad for him.
So yeah, they're probably both 5-0. That's the 5th round, right?
6th.
6? 6, yeah. So they're both 5-0. I think we should find a way to put it on screen. You should write like round 6.
Yeah, you're right. It's round 6.
So people don't have to ask every single time. Not that it's a bother telling it, but so that you don't even have to ask the question and know instantly, you know.
I'm gonna tell them not to shake.
Yeah.
6, there we go.
It's a bit hard to read over there. There you go. Yeah. It doesn't look amazing, but at least you get the information. We'll fix that in the next break.
Actually,
Crippling crash Giga Chad, yeah. Old Chad versus young Chad. So we see that Federer is using the same strategy and trying to go with the rampart of the ram's head for value. I think he made, oh maybe yeah, but it'll be hard to see maybe.
no, it's hard to see. Maybe here off the card, no?
Yeah, but without the yellow, it's not easy to see. Oh, there, yeah, yeah, that'd be cool. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I hope people don't think that this card is called round 6. There you go. So that's old Chad versus young Chad, yeah. A Chad matchup. So yeah, we were talking about yesterday when Federer tried to. I mean, he took what was it that he took to the face?
Today.
It was yeah, but what did he took to the face? What did he take to the face to be able to come back with the pulverize? And he came back to hunt him.
I have no idea.
I don't remember. He took a lot of damage from the from Luca last night just to be able to come back with the pulverize, but he couldn't make it in the end.
It was a bit of a greedy choice.
Yeah. Just attacking with the... Yeah. And in this matchup, every single card that you force your opponent to lose on these attacks, it's very interesting. Is he only blocking for 3? I think so. He's only using the...
I think he just blocked for 3, yes.
Cranial Crush? Yeah. So he's okay taking... Oh, look at that!
How? Ah, the
He heaved the pulverize.
Oh, I just looked away 1 second and saw 4 seismic surge.
Oh,
wow.
there you go. So he kept it to be able to do the glacial footsteps for 10. But then if Antonio wants to be able to attack with the pulverize, he absolutely has to block this.
Yeah.
But then he's gonna lose the seismic surge, and if he does that, he has to turn away the pulverize because he's never gonna be able to use it efficiently.
But I think maybe he gets it and then swings back it with pulverize.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he lost to the blockling blow. There you go. Thank you, Green Monkey Gamer. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, this is definitely a pretty intense matchup here. 10 with the...
Already, yeah. It's weird that Federer took 3 damage just for glacial footsteps, even if it's the red one. Okay, so blocking with the Crush the Weak, the blue Crush the Weak, I think. He probably has enough resources in hand to be able to attack with the... Because Pulverize costs 10. So that's a 4 cost reduction, so you only need 2 blues to be able to play it now.
There we go.
And you,
dominated crippling cry.
Pulverize.
Pulverize, sorry, I was like... My brain went to crippling, but it's actually 14 damage.
There's always, I mean, you always want to try to do it, you know, attacking for 14 with Dominate, but I don't think it accomplishes that much, you know? I mean, it's cool, but...
The life update, it's not updated, no?
Probably not, because he only blocked 3. So he should be at 33, yeah. Look at that pulverizer, how nice it is. See, you thought it was gonna be a slow game, but there you go. On second turn, attacking for 14 damage with Dominate. Who says that Guardian Mirrors are not intense? And it's not an easy block for Federer because... I mean, he has to block with 1 card, so... But you want to use the equipment so early? Probably not, so... Which card do you want to lose? And whatever you attack with, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah.
So...
-4.
Yeah.
It's pretty heavy.
Look at the art on this card too. I always say the same thing, but look at this art.
It's from
I want to see this hero in the game soon.
And we have the art, it's here.
Yeah. Federico Musetti. Look at this guy. Okay, blocking with the choke slam. So taking 11. Can you believe
That's
it?
not gonna be that
Taking
long.
11
Oh,
damage with one attack.
wow. That's
Just
a lot.
That's one attack.
That's a lot.
And yeah, blocking with the shield. Okay, he knows that he won't be able to do much with his hand, so blocking 4.
Ooh,
And the
nice.
defense reaction,
That's
nice.
good. That's good.
Yeah.
Good call. Also,
4
I
plus
think
4, 8.
he saw the card
Yeah.
being hit, so he prepared
Yeah.
for that.
Still
Also,
taking 6. The C is not that impressive when you have a guardian in front of you.
that's true. Also, what's your favorite card in Flesh and Blood?
Oh, my
Another-
favorite card in Flesh and Blood, it's a card called Irina's Prayer.
You really?
Yeah, because I mean, I won't go into details about my life right now, maybe later during the round, but I'm a big fan of Boltin, not because of the mechanics of the hero, because it's a bit clunky, obviously, so there you go, but because of the lore of the characters and the way he relates to his wife, to his late wife, Irina. And Irina's Prayer is it's a direct reference to the fact that his wife died and
here
died fighting demons, you know?
yeah, actually,
And he's alone with his kid now.
true.
So yeah,
And
very
here we
beautiful
see-
card, and I love the effect. I know that you probably don't like this card, Irina's Prayer. It can
I
be
hate it.
devastating
As a
when
wizard
you play
player, I
against
hate
a
it,
wizard,
yes.
yeah.
And here we see a swing back from Bravo dominated with a spinal crush. This is just pure damage. I don't think
Yeah.
that
I
Holding
think he
cares
tried
too
to
much.
dominate every single turn now.
Yeah. Really wants to push Holding. Always try to make him get damage through unblockable damage too, because you have to against Holding as a Bravo, you have to try to push damage too, because he has a better setup for the long game, for the grinding game.
That's what we saw yesterday, actually,
So,
yeah.
So that's the state right now, and
But in this situation, yeah, he has to block. It feels like he has to block with the equipment now. So using the resource from
probably
Tunic.
using this shield as well.
Yeah.
I
And
know.
the Sing
No,
below.
he used the tunic, so he's not doesn't want to pitch. He's gonna pitch
Okay.
for the react to Holding maybe. And we see a Tiara Sunderon in his hand plus a ice card. Is that a pulverize he just drew? Does he play pulverize?
Yeah, he has one. I think we saw one yesterday.
2 pulverize.
Oh, nice. Both of them are running 2 pulverizers, yeah. And Antonio is also running 2 thumps, the blue ones, which can be very interesting in some situations if you get you ever get a pummel. It can be a threat.
Look at this, another spinal crush. I
Spinal
think we're
crush into
seeing
spinal crush.
a bit of a different mindset from yesterday, where
Yeah.
we saw a lot of hammer being used. I think here players, especially maybe because it started so widely, now they are just exchanging very big blows. I mean, maybe they want to try to really go more aggressively now.
Yeah, but I think it's always the same philosophy. You know, you try to use the block value of your cards and the big defense reaction in the most efficient way, and you don't really. It doesn't really matter how much time, how much health you lose at the beginning of the game. It's gonna matter in the end. But at the end of the game, you look, the totals are pretty even. Even if there's a 5 health lead, it doesn't matter much. So I don't think it's. I think Federi is comfortable in this situation, regardless of what the life totals say. Guardian Mirrors, it's amazing, Robert.
Robert doesn't really like Guardian Mirrors. I mean,
Oh!
How can this not be amazing? That's a sweep for 14.
How many times do you see attacks for 14, Robert?
Double pulverize in this game.
And, yeah,
Wow.
and we might see others.
Wow.
There's still, yeah, there's two
Two
floating, yeah. 2 resources floating. Unfortunately, nothing in the arsenal to threaten maybe a pummel, but that's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still good.
Forcing some blocks, but not all of it. Let me show you pulverize once again. I'm taking every occasion to showcase the art on this card, especially since Federico is with us this weekend, and yeah, never waste an occasion to tell him how amazing his art is.
Make sure to follow Federico on his social media as well. And if you're at the venue watching the stream, make sure you take the occasion. He's going to go away at 4, so you can go and pick up some signatures and some cards. So don't lose this occasion, because very soon he'll be gone. So make sure.
It is 4 actually, so I think he's leaving. But yeah, he's very generous with his time, and it always takes time to spend a moment with the fans and to talk about his process and how he approaches the cards he creates. So that's amazing. Very cool guy. Okay, blocking with the ironhide legs, and the
very
great,
good block.
perfectly
Good block.
timed sink below. Yeah, no pummel.
No
There you go.
pummels here.
Clean
And,
block.
One card, no resource floating.
Yeah,
so it
that is a clean block.
very good, very good.
Isn't the tunic loaded though?
I think the tunic is loaded, but I don't think he had one resource floating, or at least not signed. Also, we see another Bravo activation, another big swing dominated, and
And the spinal crush, the second spinal crush, you see the pummel in the stack there in the pitch zone, so that's not a
Getting
good
ready
pitch stack. Yeah, but
for
that's not
for late
with the
game.
showtime and the unmovable, that's not a very good pitch stack. So I think at some point, if it comes back to him in this way,
But that depends
it's not very good.
where maybe he's counting the cards. So
Yeah,
because
but I
maybe you draw 4 into unmovable, maybe because you can still change the way these are split into 2
Yeah,
different hands.
of course.
So maybe he knows what he's doing. I don't know.
That's not usually when the way we online the cards, but maybe he expects the game to finish before then.
Actually, when I try to pitch stack, I really try to calculate to
How many-
remember
yeah.
the order, the subdivision of
Yeah.
cards, and then I switch it. Like in my mental scheme, I try to switch it so I know. Sometimes I miss a turn and then I mess up. But
He's so hard though. I mean, not everybody is Michael Hamilton, you know, so it's tough to handle these big pitch stacks.
I'm
and
too lazy for
how
that
many
as
how
well.
many turns you're gonna get, you need before you're gonna get to your stack. But yeah, I wish we could see this hero too. This character as a hero. I think he's called Jarl or Jarl Variety or something like that.
Who?
The guy on Pulverize.
How is he called?
A Jarl, you know, it's like a leader in the northern countries, like a Viking leader. So like Jarl Variety or something like
And
that.
that's his name. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know
I
that
think
we
so.
had a name for
I
the
think
guy.
we see the name on some cards, like maybe on Mangle,
Okay.
on Righteous Cleansing. It's like the same type of character,
Seems- yeah,
not exactly the same, but I think on Mangle it's the same guy.
I think he drew a pretty defensive hand there. I think he has one unmovable for sure. Maybe that's 2 unmovables in his hand, no? Maybe I don't see well.
Okay, attacking with the Titan's Fist.
4 swinging at Bravo. That's going to block 3 with showtime. White border showtime.
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to use the white border cards, and sometimes it helps with the pitch stack. So yeah, might as well do it.
Why not?
What do you mean left his kid? He didn't leave his kid. He goes back to the kid as soon as he can. But yeah, I mean, his job is protecting the land from the demons and from the shadows. So
Yeah.
he has to. Vetlady, there you go. Vetlady.
Don't
Jarl Vetlady.
don't say anything bad about Boldin because it will trigger.
We'll have a talk, Chad. Even if you're a Chad. There you go, Jarl Vetlady. I don't know on which card he is. I don't remember. Maybe, I think it's Mingle, but I'm not sure.
Here we see a block with Endless Winter. taking 3 damage. Yeah, holding is going pretty down on life.
Yeah, that's 15 health difference. Starting to be a lot now. Attacking with the second endless winter now.
With 2 floating. Smells like a pummel.
do you smell it?
I smell it.
Do you smell it? Pummel, son. You know, like in Apocalypse Now. Napalm, son. There you go, Endless Winter. Amazing R2. Like, hold him alone fighting against these weird creatures. We haven't seen much of these
These
creatures
are
in
the
the game.
old
But yeah.
ones, right?
Yeah. Bring me the yard.
Yeah, I can't wait to see more Guardian heroes that feature this beautiful art. But also, I would like to see some mechanologies. I think it's time to see some new mechanologies.
Yeah, new mechanologists actually. You know when Outsiders, when we saw the Wreck Havoc card, I was like, there's gonna be a new mechanologist. I'm buying all the cards because I want to play mechanologist. And then they revealed the heroes in the set, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I can sell my post-wave harpoons because they spiked in price, and I sold them because I didn't need them. But I don't want to play Dash. I mean, I want a hero that does something, and just the fact that you can fetch an item is not particularly appealing to me. I mean, I like the hero and the mechanics, but then the
Bravo is holding pretty well here. Antonio's undefeated.
Oh yeah, that's Scott Mines with the Marvel Snap Zone account. Hey, good to see you, Scott.
I wonder how is Pablo doing.
Yeah, I've just seen him at the high tables because he lost against Antonio earlier today, but I don't know if he won all the way since then.
After this round, we're gonna ask him if he's not in the top 8.
If he wants to do the show match. Yeah, let's go.
I'll get someone to comment it with you. Don't worry.
So this is round 6, and afterwards there's gonna be a round 7, and then top 8. Kevin. How confident are you versus Fi if he's playing Fi? I mean, it's a pretty fast matchup. You're usually dead in 2 turns if you don't do anything.
Like
so
maximum 6 turns.
Maximum, yeah.
So
maximum, even faster than that, no?
Maximum 6. That's like the.
If you block it out.
Yeah, I can survive 6 turns. But not. I mean, I survived 8 at my longest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a couple of rounds and just for the fun of it. For the lols.
Okay. Yeah.
We still have 2 giveaways to do.
Oh yeah, we need to find a way to give away the first bundle because it's...
Yeah.
What? Because nobody has picked the 10th pack in the box break.
Shall we make a lore question and the first one that answers is gonna get the history? Since it's history.
All right.
Since it's history.
I think maybe he's the pack. Yeah.
Lore question.
We were talking about Jarl Vetredi, so maybe to talk about the name of one character in the game that's particularly obscure. So I'll find something to ask you during the next break, and we'll ask you the question before the top 8, and we'll find a way to make you win it.
I'm thinking about the option we have here. I'm thinking about it.
What event is this? It is the PTI tournament after the BH Bologna in Italy.
Yes.
And I am Romain, and this is Pietro
and
from
Pietro
Flesh and Blood Italia.
Romain.
Yeah, there you go. And I'm Romain from L'Oedofidia, a French channel. So Italian friends.
Go subscribe to
yeah, if you're not subscribed to us,
make sure to do that.
Subscribe to Flesh and Blood Italia, obviously.
If you didn't do yet.
What do you mean it's dark?
What's dark?
We are like right in the middle of the light. There's too much light on our face actually. I don't know what's, and I don't think the table is dark either. So that's an Anatos for 6. So far, I think the developers and the people in charge of the art direction, they've done a great job making sure that all the characters, that even if they're in a familiar, you know, heroic fantasy background, they're not like basic archetypes of the characters, you know. Even Bravo is like a big man with a hammer, but it's not like the usual big guy with a hammer that you see in fantasy backgrounds. Even Olim is different, you know. There's always a little difference that makes the characters interesting.
Why is that Dominic? Why? I played.
He used the Terrasender.
Yeah.
The top 8 decks will probably be available on the Flesh and Blood website on the fabtcg.com. But we can try to give them to you earlier if we get a chance, but it's, I mean, usually you get them on Monday on the Flesh and Blood website. Where is Quentin? I think he's still at the high tables, but we didn't have time to fetch him for this game. Maybe for the 7th round if he's still at the top tables.
See Pablo up there. I think he's already finished playing. I'm gonna go ask.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. That we can know already what to do. And I'll try to find information about Poten as well.
I'm not single, Mathieu. I know you want me. I know you wanted me for a long time. Like 30 years maybe now. But it's too late. You let me sleep. You let me go away. I'm the one that went away, you know? Actually, you're the one that left for Montreal, Canada, and you left me in France. Yeah, Joyce, I'm pretty sure Failure doesn't like the matchup. He's either not used to it or he's not patient. I mean, I've seen him play and he's really patient in some situations. Especially last night, he played against Viserai, against Alex Kitu's deck on Viserai, and he was really patient and really making sure that his plays were lined up perfectly. So he's kind of, I mean, he's pretty patient when he needs to be, but in this matchup, he is always making like these small mistakes that can usually come back to haunt him like 1, 2, or 3 turns later. Like a blocking the thing below, clean block, no damage on this one, but he's still, I mean, the life totals haven't changed for a few turns now, still 33 to 18.
They blocked out? Or they didn't update it?
I think they blocked it out.
I'm gonna
maybe check it out with them.
Check it out.
Yeah?
Pablo is 5-1. Putan, I didn't find him, so maybe still playing. Just to make everyone know. So next round.
So he won't really be able to do the show match. Okay. So we might see Pablo Pintor in the top 8 today. Oh, so that's updated 21 to 18. There you go. It's updated now.
It's updated.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think
maybe a connection issue that prevented it. Yeah. So he has to block. He wants to block this one. So that's the second submarine. And look what he blocks with.
He blocked with the pulverize.
He's blocking with the pulverize. So no pulverize in this game now.
Okay, but
all 4 of them are gone.
I've seen 3 of them being played, 1 being blocked with.
Let's see Jarl Vetradi again. Let's see the Jarl. He's the boss, isn't he? Oh, coming back with the nice Raz the Ancients.
Holding is taking control of the game here.
Yeah. I don't think there's a Levia player. It's not day 2 actually, it's a different tournament, but no Levia. I haven't seen a Levia today. There was one yesterday. And she struggled for the whole day. But I don't know if there was another one today. And if the player came back with Levia. Usually when you struggle with Levia on one day, you try to come back with something else. I know Levia players understand what I'm talking about. So... what happened? Oh, it's time in the round, so it's a draw, I guess.
It's time in the round? But I think they...
Is it? They just shook hands.
They shook hands?
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask.
did they?
afterwards.
Wait. Let's check what happened because yeah. We don't have the timer on the round, so I'm not sure what happened there, but they just shook hands, I think. Maybe I'm mistaken. What?
So no, don't worry, guys. Not time in the round.
Oh.
No one conceded here. Basically, what happened? Oldhim forgot the tunic, and Antonio told him, "Don't worry, it's everything."
Oh, so that's why they shook him. Okay.
The shook Coven was a simple thank you.
Oh, Sebastian understanding what happened in the match
Bravo,
because he's an
Sebastian.
Oldhim player, so he knew
Look at
instantly
him,
what
look at
happened.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why he shook the hand. Okay, nice.
That's
Nice
nice of Antonio.
sportsmanship. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of players would never do that in a million years, so that's pretty nice. Oh, he had very bad hands. Yeah, he already had 2 pummels in the previous hand, and now 2 pummels again in this one.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
So he had to block it out now because he didn't have much to do with his hand. Even if you pitch the pummels, it's only an attack for 4 with the Anoto, so might as well block with it. But then I think the tides have turned.
Yeah.
How many? Oh, I don't know.
You're back.
Yeah, that's right. The gentleman's tunic. Yeah. There you go. Look at the good thing when you're playing with Guardian Mirrors is that when I want to fetch cards to display them on the screen, it's pretty easy because it's always the same. And we have a tool that gives them that gives me the previous cards I search for. So
yeah, that's good. Actually.
there you go. Spinal Crush, the 6th one in the game, maybe. So I'm not very competitive minded. I don't play a lot of tournaments, especially now that I have to cast them and to do the commentary. More.
We are back.
And you are back.
And we are back here. So the question is whether I would let them retake the tunic. I usually let people do it. I don't mind. But it depends a lot in the kind of tournament I am in and at what standing I am. So if I am playing the Pro Tour or World Championship, I don't let you do it.
Okay.
Because that, in my opinion, at that level of play, that's that you have to remember. And if I let you do it, you never learn.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, I don't think that's fair. And I mean, it's not because I really think it's part of the game. So at that level of tournament, I don't let do it. But if it's like a battle hardened, if it's a calling, I don't mind. I always tell everyone you can do it. I always give them a warning. Okay, I'm like, this time you can do it, but if you do it again, then it's on you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I'm fair. Depending, and if it's a bleed like a normal armor, I don't care.
Yeah.
So I really change my attitude depending on the level we're playing at. So the more we go up, the stricter I am.
So blocking for 8, but there's
pummel.
still a pummel in the arsenal, so that so that's gonna negate his entire turn because he's gonna have nothing left unless he has a defense reaction. I think it's a pummel in his hand. Discarding it, so taking 4 damage. Yeah, it was a pummel. There you go. He blocked it perfectly. I mean, he tried
Very
to
well
block
done.
it cleanly, but there's always something called pummel that can mess with your plans. But look at it. I mean, he didn't really pitch stack it, so that's not on him. But the 2 crippling crushes coming back together is very bad. He had bad hands. After a strong start, he had really bad hands, and now he's way behind because, like, 5 health differential at the beginning of the game is nothing. But once we're at this stage of the game, 5 health is a lot. You know,
Yeah.
you're only at 9, so
It's
any
actually
damage you take
crazy.
is a lot now.
We are checking their graveyards to make sure they are not running out of threats, counting the pummels, probably counting the defense reaction, making sure they're both going 2 times through the graveyard. They really want to make sure because now the game is really tight and approaching the late game. So So by the way, we'll have to wait until the end of the 7th round to be able to showcase the match with Pablo.
Yeah.
So I think we will be back for that. Instead of the 7th round, we show the showcase match and then the top 8.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's good?
On what round? Oh, you
So
don't
after
want to
this-
draw? No, we need to show the winning in. I mean, you guys can tell us in chat what you want to do.
Yeah,
but I
that's
think
why
it's,
I'm pitching
yeah.
here the idea. I want to know
Yeah.
what the chart can do, because we might be very tight.
So
with
the
the
idea,
times.
yeah, the idea would be to skip the last round, the winning in round in a way, to showcase a match between Pietro on Kano against Pablo Pintor on whatever you want. I mean, yeah,
I think it's gonna
whatever
be
his
tight.
his deck is right now. I mean, he's playing fine in the tournament, but maybe he wants to play with another hero. We'll see. So let us know what you'd rather see. If you want to see the tournament, if you want to see a big game between all of the, I mean, these two great players,
The
and I'll do
winning
the commentary
round
on the
is the
game
most
regardless of what happens.
Okay, fine.
I think
We'll do
I
both
mean,
things.
that's only 2 people, but let's see.
Yeah, I think the chat.
Okay, yeah.
The chat is voting very clearly.
The competitive chat is
Okay,
yeah.
then we'll find a winning
We'll
in
find
that
the
will
time
allow
to-
us to
Yeah,
do both
maybe to
things.
do it afterwards.
So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can do everything.
Especially since Pablo is playing Fi. Sometimes the games are very fast.
Yeah.
Most of the time the games are fast, so yeah. So there's an Anatos attack.
Winning ins are always the most exciting rounds. Can't miss those. Yeah. The chat.
Alright, alright. And shout out to Scott Mines that's actually working and watching the games. That's
Yeah.
a lesson to you kids. You can do both. Even if you're working, you can watch the stream on Flesh and Blood Italia. Don't let people tell you that you can't work and enjoy the games.
Of course, depending on your work.
No, any work.
If you're a,
Yeah, if you're repairing a bridge or something, maybe don't watch the stream.
if you're
If you're
piloting a
working
plane,
in
maybe
hazmat, yeah.
if you're on an operating table,
Yeah.
if you're a surgeon,
If
don't
you're a
watch us.
surgeon, yeah.
I mean,
And you're a surgeon, don't do that. Yeah, please.
unless you're a very good one or a very bad one. I mean,
It doesn't change much if you're a bad one, yeah.
that's why. That was a dark.
Is it it is the best addiction actually, Scott. Okay, so blocking with the rampart. I'll
Blocking
just
with the
take some time to show the art of the rampart. I always like, just even if most people know it does, look at this art. Rampart of the Ram's Head, amazing.
It's very good. It's very good.
And it's a good card actually, yeah, but the art is amazing too, yeah. It's actually, is it the first one that they designed that way, you know, where you see a lot of the art and the text is smaller? The template is a bit different?
You think
It
the
was
template
first
is
one.
different? The template
It's
is
smaller, I mean the text box is smaller than on all the cards, so the art is bigger.
Yeah. I really like those cards.
Yeah.
I really appreciate. I think it better shows the art. I think if you don't need the white space of the card, why not, right? You show more of the art. I think the shield has an amazing art.
So doesn't he strike?
For go again, no?
Yeah.
That's a go again. Is strike. Big
Blocking
block for
only,
3.
yeah, with the crush the
Taking
weak.
2 damage. And we
Attacking for 8, so yeah, you have to block it out.
you have to block there. It's lethal.
4 block. So taking 4. Is it blocking with a card from hand?
I don't know.
He still has it has to be noted that he still has the crown.
yeah.
He kept it a long time.
Yeah.
He could have used it any other time during the game because he lost a lot of life, but he kept it for the time when maybe his arsenal is so bad that he has to use it.
Maybe
So
it's
blocking
just
for 7, only
way he
taking 1.
I don't
Yeah.
think the arsenal is bad because he would have used it now, right?
Yeah.
To fix the arsenal. So I think it's just waiting for the right moment to take full advantage of that card.
Mhm.
I think that's what I.
Hey
that's what
Steven,
my
good to
feeling.
see you.
Oh, DM Armada joined the chat. Hey Stephen, how are you doing? How is your family? I hope everything is going great.
Hey, look at that. That's a crippling crush. So he kept it because we saw that he drew it like 1 or 2
Yeah.
turns ago. So he kept it and he found a way to, because of the seismic surge, and he needed 2 blues to be able to attack with it.
Yeah.
And without an arsenal, Fedia is gonna have to give at least 2 cards as much as possible, you know.
Triple block.
Oh, we're disconnected.
No, it was DM Armada coming into the chat. It was too powerful, and yeah. It was DM Armada. That's a fable. Too powerful for our stream to handle. How are you doing, my man? There we go. No Arsenal.
Oh, he doesn't want an arsenal. He just
really
wants to attack
put
for 4.
pressure.
Yeah.
Really wants to put pressure. And we see
Okay,
another
blocking with
block
Showtime.
3, taking
Is
1
it-
damage.
I think it was the pitch stack with the unmovable and the showtime, you know? He
Yeah.
just drew the showtime right
he
after
didn't
the
draw-
unmovable.
He didn't draw the pummel yet, so next
No.
turn there is a pummel coming.
Oh, attacking for 8 with the Thunderquake.
Solid attack, presenting little. DM Armada has the bolting problem from yesterday. What
Yeah.
happened yesterday?
Every time bolt in attack. Is it? Oh, maybe it's the blue one actually. I don't know why I'm showcasing the. Yeah, it's attacking for 8, so it's the blue one.
Let's go. What time is it there, Steven? I think you are -8. No, is it 8 a.m. in the morning there? Maybe -7, 9 a.m. You just woke up. Good morning to you. Hope you had a great breakfast.
Okay, looking at the graveyard to see what threats are left in Antonio's
many,
deck.
not
Not many, because he used all the Spinal Crushes. Most of the pummels are gone. So, no, I think if he blocks with 2 cards from hand, he's okay. 932.
I have kids. I wake up at the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
I think
I know what
the
you mean,
problem.
yeah. If I ever sleep a full night, I'm okay. So I slept like 5 or 6 hours at most last night. But it was still a most refreshing night than when I'm at home and my daughter wakes me up in the middle of the night just because she's angry about about losing her plush or losing something from her bed falling out.
Hello, Ravenous Bubble. That's a great name what you have there.
Nice.
Also, I think that he has a staunch response in his hand, but he doesn't want to use it. I think he's considering a double block, getting some damage through, letting some damage through there. That's interesting.
Just taking 2, that's what I was saying, yeah, you just take 2 and you try to attack, probably attack with the hammer again, because you know that Antonio is going to try to block at least some of it, and he doesn't have an arsenal anyway. Yeah, attacking with the hammer.
And he wants to make sure to arsenal the staunch response to be ready to answer to eventual pummels at this late in the game.
Yeah. So look there, if he blocks only with the equipment, he can take no damage. Maybe filter a card from his hand, Antonio, and attack with a strong turn, actually. If he manages to attack with the dominated attack, we see that there's a Macho Grande. I don't think he can use it like that, but I don't think if he doesn't have anything better than a Macho Grande, maybe.
Yeah, but I think this. I mean, he doesn't know that there is a staunch response in Arsenal, but I think Macho Grande is still not a bad play. Not amazing, but not bad. But he didn't draw yet the pummel, so maybe it's next turn that he's going to draw back the pummel. It's hard to keep track of the pitch stack from the stream.
Yeah, he has 6 pummels, and I think he blocked with 4 of them, and he played 1, so he should have 1 left.
3 to 5 is the standing right now.
Oh, that's a
Rouse the Ancient for you.
Showing, showing 2 blue cards. So he can't attack with any of these. So he knows that the only thing coming is the hammer. But you still have to block the 7 from the Rouse the Ancients, and then the Anotos attack. Yeah.
It's almost like a pulverize. Almost, almost.
And let's show the Rouse first.
Also, I think that if he keeps the Crown, Arsenal Sakari, and manage to have a turn where he keeps 3 cards in hand, he can really dominate an attack. Because with 3 cards, you can actually dominate.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And really put more pressure, making damage.
Yeah,
get
I
through.
think the only thing he's trying to do now is he knows that he's not gonna kill on this turn, obviously, but he just wants to pass 1 or 2 damage to make sure that his next dominated attack is gonna be lethal. A house into bank, yeah, obviously. So that's 7. Had you blocked? Which color was the unmovable that you saw? Is he playing?
I think it was blue.
Okay.
No. Yes. Which one do you mean? From Fadi?
From Fadir side,
I
yeah.
think it's a staunch response.
Oh, it's a staunch
Sorry
response,
if I
sorry,
said
yeah.
unmovable. I think I saw staunch
Okay.
response, but I'm not 100% sure.
Is he playing? He's only playing the reds.
2
then?
red
Yeah.
ones, yeah. So I think it was a red staunch response there. Still a good block.
Yeah, I mean it's fine for this attack, I guess. You know that yeah, but he'll only be able to keep 1 card at the end of this attack phase, I think. Oh, there is another defense reaction. Okay, he's gonna be using the shield, which means that he might think about using the crown.
I mean, if you use the
So
shield
not using the
speaking,
staunch?
you do have to use the crown, no?
I think so, but
Or maybe it's gonna
okay,
pitch on
staunch.
on
Oh
the
yeah,
top
yeah,
of it,
that
yeah.
makes sense. Okay. So that's staunch plus the shield
Staunch
blocking it.
response blocks for 6.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, I mean they make sense.
Yeah, I mean we have been streaming more time than we're sleeping in the last 2 days, so at this point we are a bit tired, Roman. It's
Yeah.
normal.
And now an attack for 6 with Anatos. He's not even using the dice because he doesn't like us.
Yeah, yeah.
He's bored with our demands.
So
And yeah, it's an easy block for 6, but then it means that if he wants to attack with the hammer, he has no arsenal.
yeah. Maybe he wants to get some. I don't think he wants to take damage, anyways.
No, you absolutely don't want to take damage. That's what we were saying.
Thank you, Chad. It was a red
Yeah,
stun.
it's a red stance. She's not playing yellow cards apart from 1 remembrance. Okay, so blocking for 6, perfect.
Arsenal from
Yeah.
Bravo.
And I think that was the right play. You know, you can't afford to take any damage on that turn, and get closer to a dominating attack killing you. So there you go. He pitched the Macho Grande, yeah.
So he's choosing, do I want an Arsenal or do I want to push? I don't think he can allow the opponent to I don't think he can just Arsenal pass. I don't think he gets to Arsenal here. Because if he... Oh, staunch response blocks for 7.
I don't know why.
Why?
Maybe he needed to get rid of a card. I don't know.
Maybe just in case there was a reaction
A
coming.
pummel, but
Maybe
there
just
was no
in-
card. So
I mean, he still had 2 cards in hand, so maybe if... I know, but he couldn't have pummeled it because it was 0. That was weird. That was a weird play.
Fedir has been playing very well so far, but there's always a time. It was the same yesterday. Sometimes he does puzzling stuff, and I don't understand why. Maybe it would be interesting to ask him why.
We see an attack for 4. Yeah, as I said, he couldn't allow himself to not put pressure on Antonio because he's at 5, and Antonio with full hand could dominate a pummeled attack in theory with 5 cards. So he doesn't know what his hand is, of course, but that's a danger that he cannot actually respond to. So I think that's the right play here, and I really won't expect this block for... No, he's thinking about it, but I really expect that here he wants to block to
You
maybe
just block 2, go down to 1.
yeah, and then try to get a 5
Yeah, and
hand
that's
card and
a
try
5
to
card hand,
win
yeah.
there.
So there's a showtime.
I think he missed a pummel for 1 card. I think the next card is a pummel.
Okay, so it's gonna be a dominated attack, and which attack is it gonna be?
Does he have pummel? I don't think.
Oh, it's a crippling
it's a
crush
crippling
dominated.
crush
So that's
dominated.
yeah. So look, if he had this staunch response in the arsenal still, he would still be able to live through it. And he could have blocked actually with his entire hand. He wouldn't have been able to attack with the hammer, but
I
he
think
definitely would live
this is
through
game.
this crippling crush. And I think it's game, yeah.
Unless
mean,
he has
he can
a
block-
staunch response in hand.
He can block one
With
with,
a
the
staunch
tunic.
when a staunch response is in hand, he could block 10.
Yeah.
In theory.
Players for the Ora, please come to the stage so we can start your draft. I giocatori del draft uprising.
But I don't see it. I think he's going to shake hands.
Yeah, I think he's got his card in then like he has no solution, you know? That the body language says that he's done. Okay, thanks for the dice, Antonio. Yeah, there you go. Shaking hands, and the game is done. Yeah, it
Congratulations.
was an insane, intense game.
Very
And
intense
people that
game
said it was going to be
crazy.
boring were wrong. That's it. There you go. You were wrong, guys.
Yeah, that was crazy. Make sure we're gonna be back very soon. We're gonna fetch a match for you. Make sure to stay on because we are going to announce how to win the outsider. No, the outsider is later. How to win the history pack 2. We're gonna find and shoot a lore question for you so that you get a chance to get a history pack 2 and a blitz deck display. So stay with us, don't go anywhere, and we'll be back. If the internet fails, we will be working very quick to make sure that you see it again. And see you very soon.
We'll be back.
we are back for the win and in
Oh,
match
yeah.
as asked for from the chat.
And we have some spice for you guys because we know you like spicy food, like spicy games, and we've got the most spicy, probably the spiciest deck in the tournament today because we have a Briarvo. Do you know what Briarvo does?
What, Briar?
Briarvo.
Braiavo?
Yeah, like Starvo but with Briar.
No.
It's a full
I
value
never
deck
heard that.
with lots of big attacks. It's like the Briar deck that's built for any kind of situation. If you need to go fast, you can go fast. Usually you lean more on the fatigue plan and you try to fatigue your opponents with like some of the attacks that your opponent has never seen. Like he
the
attacks
so
with
yesterday,
Cryptic
no?
Crossing. You know, he plays the Diabolic Ultimatum. He plays cards like Looming Doom, and he's got. I mean, he's ready for every kind of matchup with this deck. I've actually talked to the guy because he's a French player. He's a very good French player. He's called Quentin, and he's got one of the most insane decks I've seen in a long time. So that's pretty cool to watch. And his opponent is Sean. He's a player from the UK. He's playing Viscerai, and believe it or not, he's playing exactly the same deck that Alex was playing yesterday. The deck with Deathly Duet, you know, the very nice deck that can assemble big turns with
cool.
with Revel in Runeblood from the Arsenal. You remember yesterday? It was an exciting exciting game.
Take
So
a
yeah.
look at the gameplay view. See.
Oh, so they started. Oh yeah, they're not waiting for us. So there you go.
There we go. We see, but that's the first turn.
Yeah.
Also, Nathan Crawford, Brian List from the Goliath Gauntlet. They are asking from the chat, and we see there is one turn each. Not much has going on here. Has been going on. Probably Briar started, made a rune chant, Arsenal, and now it's Viterai turn doing Viterai things.
Does he Mavrian Skies become the Arc Knight? So he wants to become the Arc Knight right away. We need to say that it's around. There you go, around 7. How do you change?
Double click on the text. On the text
Oh yeah.
here. Round 7. Win and in. No.
How do you say how did you do the dash? The slash?
Slash, like this?
There you go. 7 of 7. So people know that it's the last one.
Yeah, and now we can just
center it a little bit more.
I will center it.
There you go.
There we go. Center.
Okay. So that's an attack, yeah.
Ready to go?
Of Skull form. Is it? Oh, so they're not using the dice because they hate us, but maybe I think it's a blue one.
I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah, maybe ask them, yeah, politely because otherwise they won't like us. Il marche pas du tout. There's an issue with the life point counter, but we'll fix that right away. So yeah, that's Gorba from Team Rosette, yeah. And the swap weapons indeed, yeah. There you go. The Rosetta Thorn in Viscerai's hand. And the Ripping Blade for Briar. Ripping Blade, so maybe I should show you the Ripping Blade to let you know what it does, but it's very interesting because in these matchups, the worst thing that can happen is that your opponent gains life in some certain situations, so you just attack just equip with the Ripping Blade to make sure that no hero can gain life if they have more than you. So as I told you earlier, equip for every kind of situation. Because he lost 1 health to the rune chant, went down to 34, and then gained 1 more blocking for 5 with the Cryptic Crossing and the Final Swing Tunic, so going back up to 40. And now there's an attack with the Rosetta Thorn and 1 other rune chant. Oh no, that's not a Cryptic Crossing, that's a Runic Reclamation, sorry about that. Can we not get people's records up? What do you mean? Yeah, I think it looks the same. I don't have the exact deck list from Brian from Nathan Crawford's Briar's list from the Gauntlet, but it looks the same from what I've seen. Yeah, but what? I mean, we are. You don't have people's records, but so I don't understand why he doesn't want them. But I mean. Anyway, let's focus on the game. So Barging Brownhide, attacking with Barging Brownhide. I don't think we see that card a lot, so let's look at it. Just an attack. Is it a yellow one? Oh no, it's a red one.
Toll Briar is cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool, I would say.
Yeah, it's Sean Nolden, yeah. From the UK, and I think he came with Alex Kitu we saw yesterday in the top 8 of the Battle Hardened, because the deck list is basically the same. Anyway, so there you go. Let's focus on the game now.
Yes, of course. Everything is up and running. The life is good.
Oh, Alex in chat. Hey, Alex. So you're not playing today, I guess. Since you're in chat.
Yeah, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
So you took your deck, I guess. Is it actually your deck? Because I seem to remember that you had the exact same sleeves yesterday and the mini snaps too. So
Same
it
deck,
might be the exact
pilot?
same decks. The exact same cards.
Yeah.
Attacking with the Command and Conquer.
Command and Conquer for 6.
And this is a tough one because you don't want to lose your arsenal, so you have to block. But when this eye is forced to block, sometimes it's a bit shaky. Yeah, it's a bit shaky. So,
yep.
Can he block this quickly? I mean, cleanly.
Cleanly.
2 or 3 blocks. Yeah.
That looks. Yeah, that looks.
The Deathly Duet and the Shrill of Skull form. Nice.
Very good. Also, did you think about the question for the giveaway? I did.
Which one?
Yeah,
the lore question.
Yeah,
for the first giveaway, for the History Pack 2 giveaway. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Do you want to ask it now?
I can ask it. Let's see the chat.
Okay.
What they think.
So get ready, chat.
The first one that answered the question will win
HP2 bundle.
HP2 bundle.
Are you ready, guys?
HP2 bundle. It's pretty spicy there. What's with this funky Briar all about then?
Look at this. Another Command and Conquer. So Quentin going all in with the Command and Conquers. Yeah.
I just want to see a pummel now. I don't think he's playing pummels, but I would love to see a pummel.
Pummels.
I know, but
he's playing pummels. Of course he's playing pummels, but
because in his list he's playing.
He's only playing 2 cost attacks, so why not play pummels?
Yeah, true.
And he has the counter on the Tunic ready. He has 3 cards in hand actually, so yeah, he can do whatever he wants. CNC into pummel in Briar, kids. There you go.
But
look at this. Do you think Sean expects it?
I think he's
Alex,
thinking about it.
I think Alex probably knows Sean. So does he know about the deck list? Has he tested against it? Is he used to it? Look at the pummel coming. There's a pummel. There you go. Bam.
It's pretty heavy.
Take this 4 damage to the face. Lose 1 card. 1 card from your hand, 1 card from the arsenal.
Pretty hard. I'm going to ask. Sorry, guys. The stream.
The question is coming.
The stream got too excited. The stream got too excited for the question.
CNC into pummel kills,
yeah.
Kills a lot of things.
Sensitive to big things happening, so we cannot put too much pressure on the stream. So, basically, I didn't ask the question yet, so don't worry. You didn't. No one knows yet. I'm gonna also type the question in the chat so everyone can actually read it. And the question is, who are the all-ins? First one to answer will get the bundle. Go
So-
Google. Who are the
Google,
all-ins?
yeah. And if you don't need to Google, and if you're
all-in.
first to answer, good for you. Who are the all-ins?
Oh, we have a pretty quick answer there. Dan Avet returned to BO8 Towers. All Guardians of Aria. Of course, the Armada knows it. Yes.
But not fast enough
Not
for
fast
Dan.
enough.
Yeah.
All him is an all-in. That's correct.
All him is
That's
an all-in, yeah.
correct. But
And
I
he
think
was
the
reawakened
first
to
one
fight.
to
Yeah. Okay, we are reconnected. Yeah, there's a stream delay. So yeah, Dan, just send Pietro an email at arc.bound.tcg@gmail.com with your details, so we can send them to LSS, so they can send you the package. You'll have to tell the LSS the language in which you want to receive the bundle, because it's in one of the European translated languages. You can't have it in English.
Yeah.
But there you go. You won.
So-
Congratulations.
Congrats. Very well done. Also, we see here lead the charge
Into
fall
that, yeah, into Deathly Duet with
into
6.
sixth rune chant.
Yeah.
And he's going to have to read the card.
Yeah.
Also, Dan, make sure you are subscribed to both our channels, otherwise you're not eligible.
Yeah. That would be sad.
That would be very sad.
If you can't click and subscribe on our channels, if it's impossible for you, like physically impossible, we'll have to choose someone else. It would be a shame. Okay, so an attack with the... So what did he pitch? An attack action, so that's, yeah, so that gets it +2. It's the red one, so it attacks for 6.
Yeah.
I'll show you the Deathly Duet if you don't know the card.
Yeah,
because
go for it.
A lot of people don't know it. And it's
The two channels
a new card from Dynasty.
definitely do it. It's a very, very interesting card that we didn't see a lot
Mhm.
up to now, but we actually featured it quite a bit in the stream yesterday and today.
Because, yeah, thanks to Alex.
Yeah. One of the channel is Flesh and Blood Italia, this one, and the other one is the Eye of Ophidia, the
L'œil d'Ophidia in
French
French.
reference channel for the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, are you still living in 2023, Avoye? Because we're in the future now. Content is playing in the future, you know. No, I think it's a deck list that emerged in the past few weeks. Maybe last week some people started playing it publicly, and now I think Quentin found the deck list. He tweaked it. He played with it like 30, 40 games in the last week, and decided to come with this. And it's going very well for him today. He had a very bad tournament yesterday, but today it's going very well for him.
Okay.
Okay, blocking with the Sigil of Suffering.
Look at the Rosetta coming for
For a bunch. Yeah.
7 damage.
4 plus 3 rune chances.
5 arcane and 2 physical.
Mm-hmm.
Viscera really pushing it here. C'est notre Quentin de Tour, oui.
C'est Quentin de
Quentin?
Lyon. No, he's not from Tour Zero. He's
No?
no, he's Quentin.
Another
He's
Quentin?
called, yeah, he's Quentin. His nickname in the French Discord is Gourba.
Okay.
And he's a great guy. He's a big collector too. He's one of the luckiest guys in the French community. Every time he opens, his cases, he always gets the best cards, and he's really into the game. I actually met him at the booth yesterday when he was done with the tournament. He was exchanging a lot of his big Pokemon cards to trade for big fab cards.
Look at this. Pretty solid 7 attack there.
Yeah.
There. That's actually a big attack that can be blocked quite easily. I mean, it doesn't want
It's
to
just vanilla damage, but
Yeah,
at some point you're gonna have to block these cards, you know? It's a raging onslaught for 7, so yeah.
And
there you go.
see the
And even if you block it, that's the value of the embodiment is not to be laughed at. So yeah.
But I think that I want still to keep some cards in hand to
Mhm.
be able to come back at
Yeah,
Dryer.
you as Viscera, you don't have an arsenal, so you need to do. But look at this Viscera; he's got his own pummel. Okay, so doing doing 2 rune chants with the Spellblade Assault.
Yeah.
So that's
4 and creating 2 runes.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna arsenal 1 card here, no?
yeah, because he doesn't have a go again anyway, so it's only these 4 and nothing afterwards. No. Since he has the null rune boots, he can't use the
cannot
spellbound
use-
creepers, you know, to do some shenanigans and be
No,
able to attack with
weird
them.
stuff.
Yeah,
So it's a pretty clear
Yeah.
play from here.
yeah, I think
Uh,
it's an easy block for Quentin
Keeping some
There you go.
blocking for 4.
with the whisper of the Oracle.
Whisper
Yeah.
and embodiment. And I think that here I just preparing to have a big turn next turn,
Mhm.
creating some rune chant, putting arsenal to make
Yeah.
sure to be able to keep applying pressure constantly during the game.
Oh, that's a runic reclamation.
That's another 7 coming at Sean. That's actually, yeah. I mean, I think Quentin is happy to just block and keep applying pressure with these very big attacks
Yeah.
here. Because still, you don't need to do a lot of fancy things when you're just pitching 1 card and shooting 7 there.
Mhm.
Also,
And if it hits, you can actually destroy a rune shot. That's
yeah,
cool.
you can actually get
That's a cool interaction.
you could get a rune chance, so
Yeah.
adding extra value to this card. I think
The
he
rune
can-
blades destroying
look
rune
at that.
chants, you know, that's cool.
Look at that. I think he really doesn't want to lose a rune chant here.
Do you think he's gonna lose a card from 2 cards from hand just to be able to block the on-hit effect of the runic reclamation? Seems weird to me. I think he's
I
only
think he also
gonna block
wants
with the crown. Yeah, get rid of the card in the arsenal.
Maybe blocks also with the grasp and a card from hand,
Oh
not to lose.
no, look at that. Yeah, no. You need to come back strong from this turn. You know, you're already taking 5 damage.
So 5 in. Let's see if he decides to break a rune chant. Will he remember? I think the card in Briar is mostly for the mirror to make sure you can break the
Yeah.
channel or anyways get cards off the hand of your
Mhm.
opponent when they are playing the channel. And there he goes, 1 rune chant down.
Yeah, don't worry, Dan. It will type the information you need, the email, as soon as we're done with the game. It's hard to type and to do the
Yeah,
commentary, so
it's a lot
you'll
of
do it. Yeah,
You got it. Don't worry, it's yours.
you'll get it. Yeah, we remember your name. Okay, so
Actually,
taking
Daniel
5.
emailed me.
Oh, so you got it. Yeah.
It wasn't that hard. You are welcome, Daniel. You are welcome.
Okay, so now with 5 cards in hand, Sean needs to put together a turn that's
Very big turn. I would
yeah,
say.
that might turn the tides because Quentin is comfortable. He knows that his game is set up for these long matchups, but we know that Viscera is expert at putting together these strong turns. We've seen yesterday that Alex Kitu managed to do insane turns with like 12 rune chants in 1 turn and with the Mordred Tide. Oh, we see a Mordred Tide actually. Mordred Tide, Mauvian Skies. Does he have a good attack action? Maybe a Shrill of Skull form, that'd be cool.
I cannot see.
I think there's at least 1 Mauvian Skies and 1 Mordred Tide, so he needs 1 good attack action and he's good to go.
Yeah.
Maybe just cycle with the crown just to get an attack action and he didn't get one. A Swarming Gloom Veil would be perfect, for example. Or Shrill of Skull form if you have
Imagine
if
5
you have
cards and
enough
no, I
those.
think I see a flash or flash the runes, rune flash. I think I see a full rune flash. I think he does have enough 5.
So Mordred Tide first.
Mordred Tide. This is gonna be a big turn for
Yeah,
Viscera.
it's always the start of the biggest turns for Viscera, you know?
Beautiful
So Mordred
card.
Tide, yeah.
Beautiful
The artwork is amazing. It looks a little bit like Endless Winter. No, it's a bit grey, it's a bit like shapeless forms attacking, I mean, in the middle of a dark place. Okay, and there's a pummel.
There is
You can actually pummel the Rune Flash.
yeah.
So that's gonna be 2 rune chance. He'll be able to attack for free with the... Oh, yeah.
But that's a Spellblade Assault, but without...
But it doesn't have go again, yeah, because he...
So not much value.
I don't know what happened with the Mavrian Skies. Maybe he thought I can pitch it and use it.
Maybe he wasn't sure whether to play it or pitch
Yeah.
it. I mean, in theory, if you only pitch a card without playing anything, you didn't do anything. So you can
Yeah.
actually take your pitch back.
Mm-hmm.
You just show a card to your opponent until you play it.
But
Because
you're
first
supposed
play
to,
and then you
yeah,
pitch.
you're actually supposed to play the card first and then pitch it.
So yeah.
That's
Just
the
put a card
perfect,
there.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's the... But it didn't get so much value out of the Mordred Tide like this, but still something. Still something. And there's a pummel incoming that I don't think the opponent is actually seeing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's expecting that.
I mean, if he followed the games yesterday and maybe he heard about Alex's deck, maybe he knows that there's a deck, a Viscera deck that's playing pummels.
Maybe that. We'll see from how he blocks. Like,
Yeah,
that's 4, right?
that's
Thank you.
yeah,
Thank you.
attacking for 4, and then he has the Rune Flash to pay for. I mean, can he actually pay for it?
I think he has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, but Rune Flash is
He's only playing
it's
the
a red one. Yeah,
Oh,
so he can't pay because the tunic is only at
maybe
what?
I saw.
It's
Maybe
only
I,
at
saw,
2 counters.
I think I saw a room flash. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong.
No, there you go. So he's set up for the big turn is going to be next turn actually. Yeah. So we'll see what content can put together and maybe force him to do some unwanted blocks to prevent some of the assault that's coming next. Only once again, I was about to say Command and Conquer like a moron.
And here we go with a strike for 7. Coming back from Quentin.
I think we've reached the point of the day where I mistake Enlightened Strike for Command and Conquer again.
Did you say CNC?
Yeah, I almost said it.
Oh, it happens. It happens. I think once I called Channel Lake, the Channel Mount Heroic.
Channel Lake Heroic.
Yeah, no, I think Channel.
Channel Mount Frigid.
Mount Frigid.
Yeah.
It's Channel Mount Lake. Channel Lake Mount. It was terrible.
Channel Lake Mount.
Everyone made fun of me, and they should have. They should have.
So only blocking for 3 with the Deathly Duet.
I think he's happy to block for 3
Yeah.
here because he knows he can actually push next turn. We have a Rune Flash there. Coming for
There you
go
go.
again. For 5 Rune Chant. Go again and 4. So
Yeah, and the pummel is coming. We know the pummel is coming, but he's counter ready for it. Yeah, he has to be very careful with this block. It's a very important turning point in the game, I think. If he doesn't respect the pummel, if he doesn't know about it, or if he feels that there's no way he's gonna be faced with a pummel, it might be very difficult.
he's pitching 6.
No, for the Runcians?
Okay. Okay. Blocking Golden Rune.
Yeah. Still 1 resource left.
2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
So maybe happy.
He's
maybe,
not running any defense reaction apart from the Sigil of Suffering.
But if he decides to take the 4, he's gonna have a best surprise here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he has to give these all hands anyway. He's not gonna have a hand next.
Yeah, I
turn.
think I think you give away the hand.
Maybe one
It
card.
depends on what he has, but I mean, if you give the whole hand, so you block for 6, like maybe 6, maybe 7. If you get
Yeah.
a non-attack action that blocks for 3, and yeah. But if the pummel is less devastating, you know. Oh, but the pummel is coming, yeah. So there you go. So that's an attack for, yeah, that's 8 damage with the discard from the hand. Oh, he's applauding, yeah.
He's uploading.
I think
Look at
Quentin
that.
didn't see it coming
No, he didn't. see
from
it
his
coming.
reaction.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's 8 damage getting. I'll be right back.
Okay. So Quentin doesn't seem too happy about it. He's gonna have to discard a card now. He just took 8 damage. Going down 14 and losing a card. I don't know if how much damage he can put together. Maybe he'll only be able to attack with the Reaping Blade. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, guys. There was the Italian national champion leaving the venue, and I
Why?
had to tell him he has to go to work tomorrow, so he has to travel back home. And I wanted to. We are very good friends. I teach him to play. So he had to say goodbye. What happened here?
Well, he took 8.
I
And
was-
he had to discard a card, and now he's faced with the Rosetta. No arcane damage on this Rosetta because that's only 1 attack action and one attack reaction.
That was a
But
pretty big turn.
that's a pretty cool turn for Sean. Yeah.
No, I think he's gonna be more careful.
Yeah. I think that once you know that the family is there, you start getting careful. Oh, look at that Heart of Yendal. Nice.
Nice, 1 extra life.
Yeah.
Good.
Creating 1 enchant with the Grass of the Air Knight and probably attacking with the Reaping Blade.
Yeah, there we go. Reaping blade.
Attacking with Viscerai's weapon.
Invece 2 vinte e 5 perse una contro di me. Però una l'ha vinta con il vai.
Dai, sei stato più bravo tu allora.
Sì,
Bravo.
appena battuto tanto.
So that's 1 enchant and 3 damage, 3 physical.
Potentissimo. Tu stai
Mhm.
qua? Oh, state ancora fino al fine. Vabbè, allora ci vediamo dopo che adesso c'è il round 7. Dobbiamo Bravo comunque.
We haven't seen some of the big attacks from
Yeah.
on Sean's side.
Guys, I
All
just
the go again attacks like swarming Loomvale into Revel with Rinblood. So
still something up his sleeve for sure.
yeah, he hasn't had an insane turn so far. But
If
you know
you had to bet,
when you attack, yeah.
who would you bet on if you had to bet
I mean-
€1,000 now?
I'm a Frenchman. There's no way. Even if I take the risk of losing €100, I'm always gonna bet on my countryman. You know.
Okay, that's fire.
So I'm voting Quentin right now
Let's go.
because even if I win, I'm a good friend, and if I lose the bet, I'm like, yeah, but at least I'm a good friend.
I think if you
I think
bet
it's more
against,
important
you're
to-
happy either way. Because if you bet against him,
You,
if he wins, you're happy,
Yeah,
and if
yeah.
he loses, you're happy. So you're,
But-
you're happy
yeah, but I'm
anyway.
happy anyway, you know, because I'm a good friend or I'm a good friend.
Just that's true. That's true. That's fair enough. Look at Roman here. That's how it should be always. Yeah, pretty cool match. Who's gonna be in the top 8? Viserai again. The top 8 would be nice.
Yeah. Nobody expects Viscera or Anna to do well in tournaments,
Especially
apart
with
from Pedro,
fumbles.
from my friend Pedro. Okay, so creating a Runchant with the Grasp. Ah, there you go, the Swarming Gloomel. We were talking about it.
3 go again with our
Yeah,
room chance.
such a good card too.
Yeah.
3 go again with Wild Runchant coming, yeah. You can't pummel this one.
You can't
So
pummel that
Quentin is
He's happy. not
he's
to
safe
see
for now.
True, I think
Yeah,
it's happy
Andrew.
not to see anything
Oh,
pummeling.
Andrew just came back because he's surprised to see Viscerai. Did you go to spend time with your kids, Andrew? Okay, and attack for 3. Oh, he's taking it. Okay, so Quentin must have a good hand if he takes it because he's usually happy to defend everything that comes his way with this deck.
Yeah.
Okay, using the tunic counter, yeah,
Getting
plus
a
1 resource, yeah.
Going to 2 with these beautiful metal tokens for metal tokens. One of the
And the Shrill of
partners
Skull
of this
form.
stream. And a shrill for 6. That's a shrill for 6 and no resource floating, I would say.
See?
Yup.
So that's the yellow one? I guess?
Yep.
Yeah. Has to be. Hey Lucas.
Hello,
Salut.
Lucas.
Bonjour Lucas. Comment vas-tu, Lucas?
Bonsoir.
It's so cool to speak French after speaking English for so long.
True.
It's so comfortable, it's so easy.
It is a fatigue barrier.
Yeah. It's actually Gourba. You know him, Martin. Imouche is Martin.
There is a lot of French people in the stream
I mean,
today.
yeah. My
Nice.
friends are supporting me.
Nice.
Huh?
Cool. All my friends are playing here today.
Yeah, that's
so
it. They're supporting
hard to
you
have
too.
them here.
Ah, Christian, ça fait plaisir. Christian qui a abandonné sa grande famille pour venir regarder des games de Flesh and Blood sur Internet, ça fait plaisir. Hey guys. Okay, so an attack for 6 and Gourba, I mean Quentin is really thinking about this one, about this block.
I want to fix the life.
Okay. Also, and Longdao is in chat, hey man.
Hello, Longdao.
Did you leave?
Are you
Is he
still
gone?
here? Are you still in the band?
Maybe he's like right in front of us and talking to us in chat, but
Yes.
looking at us here IRL. Let's go, Sean. Yeah, the UK crew is coming strong for Sean. Okay, so he blocked everything and he
Christian
used
Franco
the
is also there. Look at him.
yeah. So Christian Franco, you know who Christian is?
Of course, we
He's
played
the
a lot
French-
at the
yeah,
beginning
yeah.
in the Blitz. I followed
He
his
was the
finals and the nationals.
2021 national champion,
Oh,
and he's a
yeah.
great player too, and
We
a great
played-
guy.
We played a lot, once against
Yeah.
the other.
At the point when there was like 20 people playing the game in Europe, you mean?
7. He strike first 7 from Quentin.
Okay, let's go, Quentin. You can do it, my friend.
2.
Okay, blocking with the grasp, blocking 2. Is it taking 5?
I think he's taking 5.
Wow.
Look at that. Christian smirking there, like, yeah.
He
I
remembers you. Yeah, he remembers all these.
All the Kano
Yeah,
matchup. Kano, Ira.
at the time. Yeah, these fork lightnings, you know, from the top. These blind fork lightnings.
He found the god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. look
Oh,
at
so,
this.
so the god end starts with Mavrian Skies apparently. Is that the red one? Looks like it.
Everyone that's not subscribed to any of our channel, make sure you join.
Because otherwise, we'll have to destroy you.
Yeah, we'll come search for you. We'll come look for
come to
you.
your place, yeah, and we'll shame you.
Oh look, that's
Definitely duet. Yeah, it's the red one. Is it the red one? So yeah, it's creating the rune chance with it. Yeah. Okay, so go again with the Deathly Duet. Does he have another pommel? That'd be awesome.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I think he's scared now. Quentin is actually thinking.
Well, he has
about
to
it.
be scared. Yeah.
Of course, it's very dangerous.
He has no arsenal too, so he needs to be very careful with his blocks. Are we dead? No, we are not dead, Rafi.
We're not that. It's just a blink. A blink in the matrix. If you see two black cats pass in front of you, you should be worried.
There is no spoon.
I'm subscribed despite having failed French in June. Thank you,
Thank you so
Andrew.
much,
Thank you
Andrew.
so much.
that's a nice sacrifice. But we do lots of videos in English too. You can check them out sometimes. Sometime. We have we probably have an interview soon with James White again.
Oh, nice.
The fourth one, yeah.
Very cool. I have to bring him on the channel. I forgot that he had to do that. Oh, there we go. Block for forward at D-React.
Nice.
And he's
So no pummel? Yeah.
No pummel? No. Oh, no. He's
Oh, is
continuing.
that? Oh,
Here,
there,
root
yeah,
flash.
another
Very
root
good
flash.
root
Yeah,
flash
nice.
here. And that can actually be pummel. Ah, but it doesn't have resources yet.
Yeah, now you can't pummel this one.
But there is a Rosetta coming for sure.
Well done, Tobias, because you had some delay, so you that was a good guess. But that's, look at that, 7 damage. So 3 from the rune chance and 4 from the rune flash would go again too. So you don't know what's coming next from the arsenal, but you have to respect the output of damage that.
That's a pretty big
yeah,
burst
it was a
for
good
leading the game.
Yeah.
Also, Jennifer, if you're still in the chat, make sure you let us know. Raffaello Sarmiento, I never got streamed. Where did you play, Raffaello? Were you here both days? I'm sorry we didn't stream you.
I mean, if we could stream everybody, we'd do it happily, but we already worked like 13 hours yesterday. So, I mean, you can't say that it's your fault.
Hours yesterday. Yesterday was a 16 hours day. Tonight, after 4 hours of sleep, we're here for now 7.5 hours. Here we go. We are trying our best. We need 4 more people streaming all the tables at once then. There is a rattle bones in the arsenal there.
So yeah, he won't be able to play this turn then. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay,
Good
so
luck.
yeah,
Good luck there.
but the life is getting pretty low on both
Pretty low,
sides, so... Oh yeah! I guess, yeah, Rafael, you were the Dromai player that was against Longdown.
Back-to-back top 8 battle hardened, not enough to be on stream.
I mean, we wanted to show the game. We were supposed to show on game your top 8 game versus Longdown, man.
They didn't let us.
You didn't want to. It was supposed to be your game, actually.
Yeah, but they didn't let us. Not our...
And guess what happened? Okay, so that's just an attack with the Ripping Blade using the resource from the tunic. Oh, there you go.
Not a super efficient block here.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, yeah, it lets him cycle a card from his his end, so.
But I think I mean, you do not want to keep a D-React in your hand when you're at this stage in the game, so I think it's good enough.
It's not it's a PTI tournament. So it's not a PQ, it's a PTI tournament. So the winner gets a PT invitation.
So it's better than a PQ, I would say.
Win a PTI, yeah. You can win a PTI if you're in chat. Like,
guys,
oh yeah,
by
a Shield of Skull form.
Right?
It's a red one, I think. Is this one the red one? Yeah.
We'll find out very soon because they're gonna put a die. That's coming for 7. Go again. Menacing on hit. At least I think it's a yellow movers guy.
It looks like the blue, but I might be wrong.
One empty circle, but we'll see once it hits.
There is no gold foil for the PTI tournament. Yes. I don't think so.
No.
I'm pretty sure there isn't. I looked at the.
There is only a PTI?
I look at the prize, yeah, at the pricing before the tournament, and yeah. I mean, you can look it up on the website. There's a website for the tournament.
Yeah.
No, there was a goal for yesterday, but not today.
Yeah.
I think. How do you know it's the yellow one, Tobias? We can't see it here.
I think it's the because I see one missing circle. There are 2.
I don't even see it. Maybe it's because I'm old. Yeah. Okay, so attacking for 7 would go again with the Shield of Skull form is very good. He's always, at the very worst, he's gonna have a Rosetta Thorn attack.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird to say that it's at the worst, but
Yes.
it's because it's so good. But
There it goes.
yeah, Quentin is really thinking about it now.
The lights went off.
Okay, blocking apparently with the Crown of Providence and the Grasp and the Tunic. So yeah, he feels that he'll never be able to have another way to profit from the Tunic. So blocking everything with the only ward count from hand, cycling a card with the Crown of Providence effect, and then yeah, as expected, the Rosetta Thorn attack. 1 rune chant, 2 darken damage from the Rosetta, and 2 physical damage. So I guess Quentin will have to give away 1 card from his hand. Are they reaching the time limit?
Nothing there is still some time in the round.
Okay. So that, yeah. So he blocked with all his equipment. Oh, only blocking 4. I mean, only blocking the physical damage from the Rosetta Thorn and taking the rest.
Yeah. Wow.
Should have taken more than that then. Oh no, he pitched the sift. Oh, sorry, he used the sift to prevent some of the damage. Okay. Yeah. So he prevented 1 from the rune chant and 1 from the arcane damage from the Rosetta. There you go.
Just creating a rune chant here.
And attacking with the Ripping Blade. Yeah, there you go. 1 plus 3 damage. In this situation, it's a bit better than Rosetta Thorn, you know. If you expect to attack only to use a blue for the rune chant and then attack with a weapon that costs 1, it's better than the Rosetta actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1 more damage, you know.
Yeah. It's true.
The ceiling is lower, but the floor is a bit
Also,
higher.
I mean, in this deck, it doesn't make sense to play the Rosetta.
Yeah.
Because you never got. I mean, maybe sometimes, but I don't think you actually get.
Yeah. He only attacks with 1 attack action, so most of the time, yeah.
So I don't think it makes sense. Also, here we see that they are pretty near, like, to each other in life, but Mr. I think has the upper hand right now because he's on the attack.
Yeah.
He has the tempo. And he's actually trying to find a way to push through the defenses of Hunting. That's actually starting to have to block a lot every turn. He's out of equipment. We are going to the very late game here. We see Viserai trying to build up the pressure, keep it up until he can actually get a very big turn and close the game. We see a bone thing. How is the card called?
Rattlebones.
Rattlebones, sorry. I'm very bad with names.
I'm Romain, by the way. He's the Rattlebones. So what did he fetch? He discarded okay, so getting a Swarming Gloom Veil, so he'll be able to attack with the Swarming Gloom and then another one?
He has another one. Yeah, he's trying to make it very wide and hard to block because he also gets the Rune Chant every time he plays one, so that's pretty good. And then there is still the Rosetta coming at the end, so that's at least 1 damage is gonna.
It's gonna be a very wide turn. Yeah, you're right. And since he doesn't have a way to go again without the boots, he has to rely on these Swarming Gloom Veils to go wide. Look at the Evergreen used to block. Yeah, I think you're right, Tobias. There's another Rattlebones in the arsenal. But now, he probably won't be able to use it unless he wants to... So if he breaks the chain, uses the Rattlebones, he can get another Swarming Gloom Veil attack again. For free.
Yeah.
And then go with the... Oh no, but he won't be able to use the Rosetta Thorn then.
No.
Yeah. Because Rattlebones costs 2.
But he has
so I guess, I guess he's only gonna attack with the Rosetta. Is
I think it's
good enough and maybe try, and try to attack again with the. I mean, to use the rattle bones next turn, the rattle bones from the arsenal.
Also, we get some information from the winner of yesterday, if I'm not wrong. He opened a Luminaries gold cold foil, right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very nice. It's the winner from yesterday, right? I'm not sure.
Was it Luca? I mean, did they say? Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Hervoyer is a friend of Lucas, so maybe
Yeah,
he
yeah,
probably knows about it.
Yeah.
Oh no, Hervoyer opened his, and he
Yeah.
was
I don't
luminarized.
know
But
if it's the winner of yesterday.
no, he was. Yeah, no, he was in Belgium.
Ah, in Belgium. Okay.
He won in Belgium. Yeah. I mean, he was top 8 in Belgium. Did you win Hervoyer? I don't remember exactly what happened in this tournament. I'm so sorry. Oh no, you won the ProQuest.
There's 5 more damage coming at Quentin here. 3 arcane, 2 physical from the Rosetta. And we know that just 3 more Rosetta's wings and it's game because he cannot block it.
Yeah.
And that's when the rune chant, and that's when the arcane damage actually makes a really difference in the late game here.
Yeah, as soon as it drops to 2, he's dead because that's the way Rosetta. 2-1 is dead because that's the way Rosetta turn wins games, you know.
Yep.
Okay. Does he still have a card in hand to attack with the? But it doesn't matter much, I think, to attack with the Reaping Blade. No, he doesn't.
No,
So
I think
yeah.
he's just keeping the card.
And he doesn't have any life gain apart from the Heart of Yandel,
Yeah.
and I think
That's gone. That's
yeah.
long
I mean, he pitched it like 2 or 3 turns ago, but I
He's
don't
not
think
gonna
it
be
cycled
able to
back. Yeah.
cycle back. I don't think this game is lasting that long. We might actually see Viserai going top 8 again.
Yeah, because look at this. Yeah, I think he has a Morian Skies and another Shield of Skullform.
Quentin lives 1 more turn. This is the prediction here.
Another call from Tobias.
He's really checking the graveyard to choose well how to use that rattle balls, I think. He might be able to close this turn. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. If he manages to, so become the Arc Knight, he can discard. Yeah, he's discarding a non-attack action to get maybe the 3rd Swarming Gloomveil.
Yeah, I think he's going for the swarming. Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go. And now he'll be able to pull another double Gloomveil turn.
Yeah, because of this insane Rattle Bones from the arsenal.
And maybe he'll be able to push some damage through thanks to the effect of the Imagine if it actually hits a hero, and I don't think it's gonna hit, but it could actually force a block, because if it hits when it comes for 4 next to the next one, then he won't be able to block arcane damage. So that's dangerous there.
Oh yeah, there's a big delay, I think, Hervoyer. I'm sorry about it, because I asked the question like 2 or 3 minutes ago. I know how to make sure that the delay is not as bad, but yeah.
No,
I mean, it's hard to communicate with you, and there's so much delay, but that's it. That's the situation we're in with the bad internet, you know. So he's probably gonna get another Swarming Gloomveil. Yeah.
There we go. 2 rune chance.
2 rune chance plus the Swarming Gloomveil, yeah. I think it's over distant because there's another. I mean, with the Rosetta Thorn attack, I'm pretty sure it's
still a
over.
card in hand, right?
Yeah. But I think it's a Shrill of Skullform.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pitching to block the arcane
Yeah.
damage.
Still 1 resource left, but he has to. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if
And as
I don't think he has enough cards.
as
to block.
Tobias said, if he goes down to 1, he's basically dead. So. Oh, you are not watching live. Okay.
Oh, nice.
So
I'm
that's-
happy you like
yeah.
the music. I took a long time to select it, so I'm very happy you appreciate
Oh,
it.
I thought you were about to say, yeah, I took a long time composing it and playing it, you know. It's very hard to play while I'm doing the commentary, you know, so I hope you like it. I'm playing with my feet. something weird like that. Oh yeah, so he knows it lost. Yeah.
As we said.
That was a nice game actually, but yeah, in the end it was too much damage on Sean's side.
Yes.
And I really love this build of Viscera. Very interesting way to rebuild the deck after the bans that preventing the. I mean, before the bans it was hard for Viscera to play in this meta game, and after the bans now he can actually put together very strong turns and not worry about cards like hypothermia or all the disruption from Icelander.
Shall we try to quick get in the match? Do you think we have time?
For the show match with well, I mean, we can ask.
I'm gonna ask.
Yeah. Okay, we stay a little while together and see what Pietro manages to do. If you are interested in the show match just before the top 8, you won't miss any of the action from the top 8. Don't worry, guys. But maybe you can just a short intermission to show some Kano action, because the Kano fans haven't had their fill today. There was no other wildfire today, unfortunately. And I think Pietro wants to play. I mean, I wish I could play, but nobody cares about watching me play. I know.
Pablo on stage.
Nobody wants someone to block with his whole hand until he has a double Lumina Ascension. You know. It was actually very well played. Yeah, I agree with you, James. It wasn't an easy game to dominate to navigate. But this turn with the rune flash into Pummel was really nice and totally unexpected from content side, as we could see. He actually applauded his opponent when he took the Pummel to the face. But yeah, maybe hopefully Quentin can get into top 8 anyway. I think he only lost one game in the tournament, and I think he lost pretty far in the tournament. So yeah, I'll do. Oh, alone. Fetch someone to do the commentaries with me. Anyone. Okay, so we're gonna get a show match between Pablo Pinter and Pietro Garretti, aka Arcbound Geek, the 2021 national champion in Italy, and the master Kano player. Yeah, it wasn't the best display of what both heroes can do, and yeah, but there you go. Oh, and George has come back. Are you doing the commentary with me? Cool. Nice.
I'm back.
He is back. So, we've reached the end of the tournament. You were 3-1 before the interview.
Yeah.
After the interview, I mean. So, how did it end?
Okay, I have something very interesting to say about this. So I am 5-2. I didn't make it to the top 8.
You're sure about it?
Yeah, because I had my first loss in the first game.
Pretty early? Okay.
And we all know how that goes.
Yeah.
But in the game that I lost, the second game, I played with a very fun Italian guy.
Mm-hmm.
He made a mistake at the very end of the game, and he was dying. So I would probably go to top 8, but I let him take it back.
Oh.
Because he was such a great guy.
And because you're a great guy.
I couldn't do it. I was thinking about calling a judge, and he said, I said, he was a great guy throughout the game, so I couldn't do it. So I gave him the game.
Well,
because that's the spirit of flesh and blood.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to hear about these stories. Earlier in the day, we saw a guy that his opponent forgot his tunic counter, and he was like, yeah, well, take it. You know? So that's cool to see such a sportsmanship in a game that, I mean, it has real implications. You know, you can win a PTI at this tournament, so doing that is not nothing. So good, yeah.
PTI and a gold foil.
That's
a great tournament. And I forgot to say congrats to, I don't know, Goblin Bologna, everyone here, because they gave a lot more prizes than other battle hardened.
Mm-hmm.
This must be said on stream.
And the organization is amazing. I don't know because I think you've been to a lot of these tournaments, but I've been to a lot of these tournaments too. And I mean, the organization is amazing. The TO is amazing. The head judges, all the judges are doing a great job today. So it was really a nice event so far.
Yeah, I've been in the Pro Tour as well, which is another level of organization.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but this was great. And the best thing was that in the first round yesterday, we were really close to each other.
Mhm.
That was a mistake, but they fixed it immediately. This is great because the organization was there, they saw it, and they fixed it immediately. So that's a plus
Yeah,
because they reacted.
absolutely. So yeah, let's see what's going on at the table. I think they're getting ready. Yeah,
Okay.
we only need. So I'll just get the the setup complete. So that's gonna be Pablo on the left.
Did you record on
What?
if you can hit start recording?
Oh yeah. As soon as Can you?
Thank you, man.
No worries. No worries, Pietro.
So what do you think about the matchup? Are you familiar with the matchup? Like, oh, there you go. Pablo is in top 8. Nice.
6 with 6 wins. Francesco Giorgio. 7.
He's at the top 8 and he's playing a feature match as well.
Francesco.
Yeah.
Oh, and I wanted to say how bad player Pietro is.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect time to troll him, you know.
We have to do that one day.
Yeah, I mean, we'll try to find a way to do it, but yeah.
Okay, let's see Pietro coming then and forming.
Yeah, that's a lot of cuts and lots of disconnection. So we were supposed to do the commentary of the show match between Pablo Pintor and Pietro, but unfortunately, we won't have time. Maybe between the top 8 rounds, I don't know, the top 8 matches, but
Francesco Giorgio.
We'll see. But maybe now Pietro can say that
so no time.
Pablo quitted, so Pietro wins.
Yeah. Did he concede to you? Yeah, he conceded. You won against Pablo Pintor. Well done.
I'm
So I can
sorry,
start
chat.
recording.
We're not going to see Kano today, but we tried our best. We're gonna
Okay.
go for the top 8. Thank you so much.
I'm
man.
gonna leave you.
Yeah.
Give you back to
Well, thank
Pietro.
you, George. It was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure.
Let's
They just announced the top 8, but we don't have the names written down. I'll ask one of the judges and we'll just tell them to you right away. We had some of the names in the top 8, but Pablo is actually in the top 8. I think he was the 3rd or 4th seed, so he's 5th seed. So he has to play. That's why we couldn't do the show match now.
Also, I'm going to go get it. We're gonna pause the stream 1 second and be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, let's go. We'll go back with the top 8.
Here we go.
And we are back
For
already. There you go.
for the top 8.
So how was your day so far?
Not bad. What
Yeah,
was yours?
It's cool.
What
It was
yours?
amazing.
Yeah,
I was with
was
my
a great
friend
time.
Pietro for the whole day. We talked about games, you know. So
Yeah, we
it was
played. We
fun.
talked about also favorite cards,
Yeah,
favorite song,
yeah.
favorite movie.
We haven't
So
talked about our families.
we haven't talked about our
Yeah,
families.
I haven't talked about my wife Melanie.
Oh, you still have time, I think. You still have time. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just dropping bits of information about me so that once we ask the question, we have many different things
Yep.
to ask to the
So,
chat.
for all of you that didn't know, there is a giveaway coming up very soon in the finals for Outsiders bundle. If you listen to the stream the whole day, we have been giving up pieces of information. We'll be asking one question about those information, and the first one that answer will get the bundle. So make sure not to miss any of useless information that we're going to give you during the stream. We're going to switch to the gameplay now and see.
Are they ready? They're setting up.
They're
Yeah,
setting up, but
they're
we
almost
can
done with
we
this
can be
setting up.
here. So as soon as they start, we are ready. I'm gonna tell them not to shake the table, and we are
Yeah.
ready to go. Meanwhile, give some information about your family.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just try to fix the overlay so that the heroes are properly displayed. So there you go. I'll switch it up. But this is a nice matchup, right? Dorinthia versus Dromai, very interesting. There you go. Very hard as the Dromai player to navigate the game, because if you give Dorinthia too many dragons, she'll be able to stack the counters on the downblade. So it's very hard to play. You need to be very careful with what you do. Some of the Dromai players that just say, yeah, but you just attack with as many dragons as you can, and you let the Dorinthia player get rid of one or two of them every single turn. And if she does, I mean, she will eventually be able to kill all your dragons and have a huge downblade. But at this time, by that time, she might be dead already. So it's not the show match; it's the top 8.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
correct that very quickly. Yeah. Too many people on the same computer. Hey, make sure to share the stream. Let everyone know we are going for the top 8 now. I'm going to share it on Twitter.
There you go. Refresh this. Kyloria, our friend Kyle.
Oh, there we go.
When we were casting the BH in Belgium, we decided that the Kyloria, because it sounded like Kyle, we were gonna call her Kyle. So it's our friend Kyle. Katardigan named her. Shout out to Katardigan, by the way.
So, who do you think is an advantage?
I mean, it's very hard to say, because as I was saying earlier, most of the Dromai players are gonna tell you that they feel at an advantage, because if Dorinthia takes even 1 second to get rid of the dragon, she'll be behind. But when you look at the matchup on paper, the dragons are the perfect way for the Dorinthia player to stack tokens. I mean, to stack counters on the downblade. It's so easy to get like a 10, 12, even 15 attack downblade. So it can be very difficult to come back from this, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe sometimes the Dromai players, they manage to attack only with their attack actions, with the billowing mirage, with the sweeping blow, and not give the Dorinthia player the opportunity to attack the dragons and to stack the counter. So we'll see.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not Rafi, no.
Wait, is this Rufi? Rufi who?
No, Rafi I think he's a Spanish player.
I know who's Rafi. That was their info who got to top 8.
Oh, we were supposed to get it, but they haven't been able to give us the
Shall I
names.
remind the judge?
Yeah, maybe if you have time. Yeah. So that's only an energy potion on Dorinthia's side on turn 0, and just an arsenal. And now I see a Chromai. in Dromai's hand, in Rafael's hand. No, it's not Rafael Sarmiento, it's Rafael Borg. Rafael Borg. There you go.
Here I am.
We have the
with
top
Oldhim.
top 8 names.
So we have Feder again with Oldhim.
We
Yeah.
might see Fedir before the end of this day
Another
again.
Bravo with Francesco Giorgio.
We've seen
Pablo
Francesco.
Pintor with Fai. We have Dromai from Ralph Schlaury. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. Antonio Briola on Bravo. So 2 Bravos and 1 Icelander. With
So that's 2 Dromais, 2 Bravos, 1 Icelander, 1 Fai, and 1 Oldhim.
Yeah, that's a pretty variegated man. I
Yeah,
want to
nice.
see Icelander in the top 4. I want to comment.
Now you want to see Icelander, really?
No, I want to see Icelander. 5 go
So that's
again.
5 go again with
for
the strike.
Rafael, and we see a blocking with that's an interesting block for the beginning, no?
Yeah, I don't know why you'd block like
That's a good card.
vanilla damage with.
That's interesting.
I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see. Maybe he has such a good hand that he knows
Yeah,
that he's not gonna need this.
That's a very important card, I feel, for Dory, especially if you can get the draws from, I don't know. A Nash token is being created from pitching red, and then we see a dragon being played.
Yeah, that's Yandurai. This one
Yandurai.
is Yandurai.
So there we go. Already the first dragon in for
Especially,
Dromai.
yeah, this one is very hard to deal with because especially if you're Dorintian, you need to attack it twice because it prevents 3, or you need to give one of your attack reactions to it to be able to kill it in one block. So it's not the most, it's not the easiest dragon to deal with, and if there's another one, it can be annoying.
Yeah, it's actually 6 life. Basically.
Yeah.
But at least Dory has a potion down, which is already kind of good.
How many poppers does Dory have? Can we look at the deck list? Oh, no, I have it actually. She has
1,
2, 3, 3 Fianda's
4,
Fighting
4. There is
Spirits,
the
and there's
nourishing emptiness.
yeah, and the nourishing.
It's
where
the
is-
last.
Oh yeah, there you go. So that's 4. Yeah, that's not that
Oh,
many.
That's not that many.
The stage for the draft.
But maybe Francesco just relies on the fact that the downblade can be so big that it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, that's true. So we see 1 dragon is already out.
Yeah.
And a Dawnblade getting a counter. If it hits, right? If it hits again, it's getting a counter.
Yeah. But it's probably... how many cards does he have left? Only 1? Yeah.
1 card left.
So if Rafael blocks safely, there shouldn't be any way to get the counter on his blade.
Yeah.
He needs to give 2 cards. That's for sure.
So, by the way, I'm gonna tell you what's my favorite card in Flesh and Blood, because we just mentioned it. I think it's Nourishing Emptiness.
Oh yeah?
Mwah. Beautiful card.
So you're a Kano player, like, and your favorite card is the only attack that does physical damage, obviously.
That or the Eye of Ophidia. Maybe it's the Eye of Ophidia. No, I think
No, that's 2 Dromai, Voye. 2 Dromai and 1 Icelander. Is the Eye of Ophidia?
I think it's the Eye of Ophidia. Yeah. It's the most beautiful card.
I mean, the artwork is gorgeous. Yeah, the
artwork
effect is so
amazing,
cool,
and the effect is
especially in
amazing.
Kano.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go with Eye of Ophidia.
Yeah, one of the Bravos is Francisco, and the other one is Antonio that you saw on stream.
He's blocking with Scar for a Scar here. And this, I think he's gonna use the equipment as well.
Yeah. He's making a spectral shield.
That gets destroyed, I suppose.
It should.
Does it block for 1?
No, he has ward 1, so you can destroy it to.
He has ward.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm not super familiar. with that one.
I'm pretty sure it has. What's the name of the card? By the way, it's like Wave of Reality.
Wave of Reality. Wave of Reality. Word 1, when it dies, you get a shield. So yeah.
Yeah, that's very interesting actually. That's a very nice card.
Fixing the
Okay,
bad luck.
so there you go. Yeah, he's attacking with the
Are we seeing fire Dromai? This
What?
is fire Dromai. Look at it.
yeah. Blaze that long.
And Dori
We
decides
go
to
again
block
because
again.
he's already played the red card. And we see this Dorinthia on the defensive now. I don't know what the plan is because it's pretty hard to fatigue a Dromai that way.
Yeah.
If you just block for one every single time.
Maybe they didn't have a great hand.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I sacrificed a reaction for that,
Mhm.
so I don't know. I think they are both very nervous. I saw both players that were very
Yeah.
nervous. Maybe because they are on the feature match.
Mhm.
Maybe it's because
It
they're
can happen, yeah.
top. I think that for Francesco, that's his first top 8.
Oh yeah. He's an Italian player, right?
Yeah, he's an Italian player, and it's nice to see Dori up in the
Yeah. People were asking about Dorinthia a lot this weekend, and
Yeah,
that's
you
the
get
first
it
time
in
we
top
can
8.
show one of the games. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What's
Okay, that's run through.
I think so. I'm very bad at recognizing the pictures, but that's I don't know.
Oh, that's
How is it called? The
it's not for blood.
Out for Blood. Thank you. Out for Blood. Out for Blood. Getting
Red Out for
some
Blood, yeah.
big attack through
So-
here.
Oh. Yeah, don't mess it up.
Don't mess
Okay,
it up.
nice.
We're gonna call a judge on you. The chat is
Don't lose that
watching.
way, yeah.
The chat is watching.
Viscerai won, yeah.
Yeah, this one.
Daniel Coloreas, Christian Parisotto, Nathan Tomeo, Gia Price.
So that was
Puncture
puncture, yeah, and that for blood. That wasn't hunt through. The art looks kind of the same, but so that's yeah. I think that's
Look at that
exactly
part
what
of Fayandal in the hand.
Roma needs to do. You know, don't give away too many dragons, and if you have to give away dragons, give things like Yandurite that's hard to kill and.
He's reading a race phase.
Yeah.
Make sure he knows what it does, and then I think that in this case, with a Heart of Fayandal in your hand, you actually want to take some damage here. I think he would like.
Oh
to
yeah,
take some-
Dorinthia actually plays the Heart of Yandel. Nice.
Yeah, it's a hard.
I had to
of
look at the deck list like,
yeah.
what is Pietro talking about? But yeah, actually, Francesco
He
has
has
the Heart
one-
of Yandel.
Yeah. He has Heart of Fayandal in his hand.
But yeah, that's the issue. You can't really block with it.
Yeah.
He'll be able to gain 1 health once he attacks with the Dawnblade. There you go. Oh, so
We see
Spoils of War.
Spoils of War. I'm very slow with card names tonight.
Yeah, I mean it's late, you know.
But I know the
It's
cards.
6:20, it's
this
late
is a
for us.
crucible of work. I know the card. It's just like my brain goes like zzz, buffering like the stream, like bzzz.
Yeah, it is such a good card too.
Yeah, it's
I mean the effect is amazing.
And it's so
The art
efficient.
is amazing.
This turn is so efficient because it's threatening a lot
Yeah.
of damage. It's just 2 cards from hand.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the power of Dori.
They have
There
to
we go.
block.
5 go again. 2 coppers on hit. I'm gonna tell them not to put the 2. Okay.
It's a simple turn, but it's a very good turn. You know, you pitch the Art of Yandel for the Dawnblade attack, and if it hits, you have another hit,
And then
and you also have the coppers. I mean, it's not really relevant, but that's always something.
and also
And I think if you attack, if Raphael attacks with Kyloria at some point during the game, he's gonna have to steal the copper tokens, which are basically useless, and not draw a card. So that may be relevant at some point
yeah,
in the game.
actually it's true. Yeah. And
Maybe that's one of the reasons, absolutely an additional reasons for him to not let it go through. You know?
I mean, in any case, he's really incentivized to block because
Yeah.
if he doesn't block, he knows there is another swing for 5 coming in.
Yeah.
So there was no reason to block. So in this case, Dromai is forced to block here because otherwise you would be giving too much value to
Yeah.
your opponent here.
And she might have to block with an equipment to keep some damage in her hand.
Carte, tasso.
Sorry, guys, there
I
was some
didn't
fun things
understand, yeah.
happening in the.
Some
in the
screaming in the room, yeah.
venue. Some
that tends to
Italian
happen.
screaming in the room.
That happens. Italian screaming, yeah. That happens.
Another swing for 3. You're right. You're right. Sorry, guys. So we see a full block here with a dragon with Azovlai. That's Azovlai.
Yeah, that has Volay, yeah.
Azovlai.
Yeah, you see? You're
Getting
learning the names. Only one day and you know the names of the dragons.
No, I think I knew a bit of the names of
yeah.
the dragon. But
I
the
mean,
dragons
this one
are
is one of the important ones, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Also, it's a bit hard for me as a Kano player to remember all the cards of Dromai because I really despise her. I don't want to see her.
Yeah.
I don't want to see her losing it, so I did play Prism, but Dromai is not for me. And we see a Command and Conquer here. That's in this case, I would say just vanilla damage.
Yeah, but it's okay because look at what he had in hand. You don't want to give away Miragai at this point in the game, and you don't want to give this targets for the Dawnblade to get counters. So I think he's ready for the matchup. Actually, he's just attacking on the first cycle of the deck. He's attacking with the attack actions.
We see an Iron Song determination here from Dory. They are playing quite fast here, swinging back and forth, and we see an attack dominated for 4 of the. Which is gonna force some full block with equipment unless he has a reaction in hand or a sand cover. It's called sand cover, right?
It's called sand cover. Yeah, sand cover. The one that gives ward 4 to an Ash. Yeah.
Either that or has to block for 4, and then otherwise he will be getting another swing at him. Or maybe he has to give some. Oh, look at that. Pushing damage through.
Okay.
This is a. Can you help me with it? This is the card that gives Blade Runner. Blade
Runner. Is it the red one?
I think it's yellow.
The red one is, yeah, it can be particularly devastating because the next attack is going to be really strong.
Yeah.
And with the dominate.
Yep. And it's going to get through probably.
Yeah.
It's going to get through and getting the first counter that downblade. Very important for Dory. Keeping putting counter on the downblade to make sure that he can actually get more and more value from that card. That's coming now for 6, I think.
Oh, that's not Blade Runner, that's Run Through. Sorry about that, guys.
Sorry, guys.
We thought we knew the names of the cards, but Chat is always right.
But with Warrior
actually,
and Bad.
Yeah.
Run Through, right?
Actually had it in the list
Which
of cards.
is basically almost the same thing.
Yeah, almost.
Almost.
You can only target the sword attack, yeah.
I think
and
maybe he's getting a crown. Gonna get his crown now.
Look at Chad getting very angry that we picked the wrong card.
Oh my god.
It's not Blade Runner. This is not Blade Runner.
Yes. Guys, I hate Dory. I'm gonna say it out loud. I hate Dory. I don't need to know the names of the I should because I'm streaming, but like my brain doesn't want to know. It's just I'm a wizard player, you know. So that's 7 because there was the +1 from the.
Yeah, but it's only +2 from the run through, so.
Yeah.
So it should be 6. No, I think
3 +1 4 +2 6. Why is that 7?
No, it already had a counter, so that's 7.
Had a counter? Okay. When did he get?
Oh, he used the bracers.
He used the bracers.
For the bracers.
Now he has a counter. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
7 with
Thank
bracers.
you, chat, for being right every single time you say something in. Okay, so Chroma is coming into the field now.
Seeing some dragon action here. But is it wise to give targets to the downblade now?
This one is so good that you can actually afford to, because you see the Fiendel's Fighting Spirit, it's gonna get popped, but the turn is not gonna be over right away. And you see a Miragai now.
Double dragon.
Yeah. But yeah.
But would you put 2 dragons down because that gives another counter to the downblade, right?
And especially the Fiendel's Fighting Spirit is totally ready for this.
Maybe doesn't even want to pop it, he just wants to attack it twice.
I think you
still have to.
You don't pop this one,
And you
But
just
you probably pop the other one.
okay.
You probably pop Miragai. I mean, you can't pop this one because Miragai is on the field. Oh, and now he's attacking with the... Yeah, that's very nice, attacking with the snatch before.
But it doesn't have go again. It could break the scalars.
He could break the scalars if he draws with it. No, blocking...
Full
Okay,
block.
blocking it out with the boots.
We are FAB world champions, don't question us. James, if you go back in the chat, you're gonna see the
The
breakdown.
breakdown, yeah, somebody wrote them.
We announced them and someone told them. So do you think we're gonna see a double swing from the?
So Miragai was
He didn't
right?
need to. He didn't need to go away because of Chromai, right?
Yeah.
So you already had an extra action point to attack.
Mhm.
For the clarification. Yeah, thank you, Samsung Korean. Yeah. We already fixed that. I think there is a bit of delay, so we need to get some.
We don't get things right the first time.
Look
we
at
talk about
Mr.
them.
M. Respect chat or else.
I'm very afraid of chat.
Yeah. Everyone should be. I mean, they are always right. And sometimes
Raise
they're
face,
nice. Sometimes they
coming in for 6, blocked out
blocked out
perfectly.
Very good.
Yeah,
Dragons
very
are
cleanly.
out of the play.
Very
and
cleanly.
I think.
Okay, Warriors Valor.
Where's Valor coming in with the Dome Blade? 4, 7, 6?
Is it the? It has to be the
7.
red one then.
Yeah, it's 7. Chat, I'm going to use this occasion to make a little shout out to our channel. Go subscribe on the Eye of Ophidia and let's push Flash and Blood Italia to 1,002. Guys, sorry. Yeah, the moment I tried to say something, the stream betrays. I was just making a little shout out to the Eye of Ophidia. Roman is here with us. I think you should go subscribe on his channel. In this turn, Dory did not manage to.
It doesn't have much to do with the. Yeah, so 1 damage, pitching the Fianel's Fading Spirit to get to avoid taking the damage. He actually plays the. He really respects the arcane damage that the Dromai player can do because he's using the Nalrun Hood.
Yes,
We can't really see it, but we
there
can
is
see
a
the border on the
hood
earth.
there. And also, I think that Dory pitching that card is not bad. I think he's expecting a longer game, so he wants to make sure to keep the popper for the important moments of the game, which is a good play from Francesco.
Yeah, he's actually playing 3 last ditch efforts, so he's ready for the long game too.
Yeah.
I saw his deck played earlier today, and I was impressed with his idea of playing the last ditch efforts to make sure that you don't lose the long games.
Something in here from Dory.
Okay, attacking Miragai with the downblade.
With overpower.
Overpower, yeah.
Pitching
Playing, yeah,
another
just because
triangle
Miragai has,
spirit
yeah.
down there. Getting rid of the dragons. Very important here. Also,
The thing is, since Miragai is 4 health, you can't just kill it with 1 attack from the... And if you're unable to have 2 attacks, or if you feel that it's not worth it to attack twice on an ally, you absolutely have to use your important attack reaction on Miragai. It's so strong that you have to kill it right away.
yeah. It's too
But there you go.
dangerous. too
That's
dangerous.
yeah. That's one of the ways that Dory can fall behind. You know, using your attack reactions on just on a dragon. Yeah, I mean Miragai is pug for sure. So that's a mirage. Blowing mirage for 3.
Blocked
Getting
by another
a dash wing.
overpower.
Yeah, I mean you have to, right?
Yeah, you have to. Probably taking 1 damage here from the other Ashwing swing. And we see the player reaching for the life counter.
Yeah, I think he's taking this one. And then is Raphael keeping a card in his arsenal, or does he want to keep the combat chain going?
That's in the shop.
Oh, he has 2 cards actually. I think I see a dust up.
It's hard to tell from this perspective.
I mean, the art direction on all these sand and ash cards is really nice, but sometimes it's hard to recognize them. But that's a dust up for sure. It has to be a red one. Yeah, attacking for 4, and the unhit effect is really strong. You know, if it hits, you get an ash wing and an ash.
And we see another block for steel blade.
And yeah, it hits actually. So he's got a second dragon out of it.
For now, they are not so relevant, but later in the game, they're gonna be very annoying for Dory.
He has to banish 2 cards. Did it banish 2 cards from his graveyard for the burn them all? I don't think I've seen him do it, but yeah. So there you go.
He's relevant in this matchup.
It might be.
Why?
So he attacked twice. Yeah, there you go. So he gave away 2 dragons to.
Yeah.
But that's 2 attacks with the Dawn Blade. That's a whole turn just to clear 2 dragons that would do 2 damage. So now Raphael has a whole hand. So that's the whole idea of the matchup, you know. If you're Raphael, you allow him to kill your dragons and to get a counter on the Dawn Blade. But then he's gonna try to come back very strong now. So there you go. So Rake the Embers.
Rake the Embers is
3 dragons.
Strong.
Yeah.
Very strong card.
Show it.
Three dragons there. But I think Dory could just attack again the dragons and get another counter on.
Yeah, but at some point you're gonna have to attack, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, but that's the thing. Sometimes you're unable to kill Dory fast enough, and she can attack with a big strong downblade. But in this situation, I think Raphael is determined to attack as fast as possible now. So that's gonna be 1 attack with the Ash Wing, and has to pitch for the Burn Them All, and that's gonna be 1, 2. Another Arcane for Asvolai and 2 physical damage from Asvolai.
Dromai starts actually gaining some ground here. Flood the board, you saw Dory pitch so many poppers. Yeah, that's actually what's happening here.
And we know, I mean, he doesn't know it, Raphael doesn't know it, but we know that there's only 4 or 5 poppers in the deck, and he used at least 2 of them. So you have to block Asvolai, And now, so you can definitely kill 1 of these dragons. I mean, you have to kill Asvolai, and then you can kill 1 either Ashwing. But what's next? Oh, the second Asvolai. That's devastating. So you have to clear the 2 Asvolais.
Yeah, that's what I think she really is forced to do that.
Does he have another? Maybe a Chromai from the arsenal would be also backbreaking.
Yeah, that would be
He's pitching for the Arcane.
I think so.
And taking the physical,
So he will not be.
That's it.
He will not be able to break unless he uses the bolter, no? the boots. Right?
Yeah, you won't have another way to attack twice. I think. Yeah, you're right. So that's the last ditch effort. Pitched to attack. Yeah, the first Asvolai. Okay, so that's gone. Using the refraction bolters. Okay, to attack the second Asvolai, but that's still 3 dragons on the board.
But we have a very big sword now.
I mean, yeah, it is a big sword, but as long as you don't attack the hero, it's not a big sword. It's just a way to kill dragons, you know? Just a big dragon stick. A dragon fighting stick.
If Francesco wins, we will give him a card with written Dorinthia, the Dragon Slayer.
Okay, so now how many dragons can Raphael put on the table?
I think he has 1 in hand.
I think he has a Kylori, yeah. Kylie is coming.
Maybe Kyloria and Yendurai, I think. Can that be a
it looks like Yendurai, yeah. I haven't seen how the... Yeah, he's not playing the big dragons either.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, there we see a
He's only
Kyloria.
playing the efficient ones.
Kyloria coming in the field. Dromai starting slowly and taking control here. But
Yeah.
if this continues and Rafael doesn't manage to put a lot of pressure, we can see the Dome Blade coming to 10,
Yeah.
and then it just needs to swing twice.
I mean,
and
yeah, but you can see the pressure already. Kyloria demands 2 cards from hand or 1 card from hand and a block from the equipment. So that's definitely something that's applying pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure actually.
So that was 1 pitch for the burn them all, obviously, and then 2 physical attacks. You never block these, obviously, of course. But that's so annoying. That's why Rick the Embers is such a good card.
Yeah.
And
Still getting value out of the card. And I think
he has another dust up
red
and the Yandui. So yeah.
I think he has a full red hand, so he's gonna lose the counters on the Dome Blade. He doesn't have a way to keep go again, I think. I didn't see any go again in his hand. So actually, here Francesco is really on the back foot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The Dragon Slayers lays no more.
Pitching the dust up for the Flame Scale Furnace, maybe? Using one of these sources to do what? Oh, for Yandui, okay. Okay. That's very annoying if I'm Francesco, of course.
Yes.
And that's so cool if I'm Rafa.
Yeah.
Does he have a papa now? Not at all.
Rafa is
So there you go.
I think Rafa is already feeling the top 4 here.
Mhm.
I think he's already pretty confident here.
That's so cool, you know, two Dromais in the top 8. I don't know if the other one, I think at least 2 matches are done on the other games. So maybe we'll see 2 Dromais in the top 4. Okay, so blocking the Endurei with the Irons, what's the name of this one? Iron Sun something?
I think Pablo lost
Oh,
from his body language.
well.
Yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't seem happy about it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that's my interpretation of what
Yeah?
I'm seeing. Look at his friend. Yeah, Daniel is also like, they are discussing. Maybe not, but it looks like that.
Okay, so Francesco managed to attack Kyloria, but that's the only thing he does. So there's still a Yanduri and 3 Ash Wings.
Okay, he kept the counters though.
He kept the counters, yeah, because
All
he
3
always hit.
Supremacy used to block.
Oh yeah, that's
sad.
Steel Blade Supremacy, there you go. So that's, attacking with a sweeping blow first.
Sweeping blow.
That's always difficult because you don't know what's coming next, so you don't know if you're gonna block if you have to block this one. He'll be able, the blades are long now.
A lot of pressure from Dromai here. With still 4 dragons on board.
Yeah, he's definitely off to the races now, just throwing his hand at Francesco every single turn and then finishing off with the dragons. As long as he has these nice attack actions, he's perfectly fine just attacking.
But I think he needs to keep playing dragons because...
Yeah, he has to, but I mean, if Francesco has to kill 1 dragon a turn, if he doesn't manage to kill more than 1 dragon a turn, it's nothing to Rafa.
That's true. Because he's pushing through 3 damage a turn for...
Plus the attack actions. Yeah.
Plus the attack action. That he can somehow block, but those 3 damage every turn are very hard.
Yeah. That's 3 damage, and the Burn Them All is doing such a good job too.
Yep. Shall we remind the chat what Burn Them All is about?
Oh yeah, maybe you can see Burn Them All if you're not familiar with the card. The first attack of each dragon each turn is gonna do 1 arcane damage. And it doesn't seem like much, but at the end of the game, especially if there's like 2 Burn Them All or 3 Burn Them Alls on the table, it's like impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
And it's the kind of ping damage, you know, that you can't deal with when you are playing against... Oh!
That's huge.
Command and Conquer now.
I think that Francesco is not really happy here. He's really in the back foot.
He has to block. He has to block it all, actually. Oh, but there's still the Yanduri afterwards? Yeah, he didn't attack with Yanduri. Yeah, I think this game is over.
Yeah, I think the game is over as well. I think that it was still nice to see Dorinthia fighting for
Oh no, but yeah, you can't attack with the undereye because it's a common conquer and you can't give it go again with the
No,
scalar,
but-
so but yeah.
regardless of that.
I don't know why he wouldn't attack with it though. Maybe he figured that Francesco had to have a popper,
Maybe
and he was like, yeah, I'll wait for the Yandura attack to pop it. But Raphael was like, yeah, well, I don't need to attack with my dragon if I have a big command and conquer, my friend.
I think he got it. He took the command, no?
He took it, so he's down to 3.
Yeah.
So the life
he
isn't
had to-
updated.
We had 2 cards. I'm gonna check the life count.
Yeah. Okay. Another spoils of war. Getting rid of Yanrai, still 3 Ether Ash Wings on the board. Oh yeah, and there you go. And he's down to 1 actually, so he's very close to losing this one. He's down to 1. Yeah, so this
down
is
to 1 and it
definitely
is-
over.
It's over. But 3 counters on the don't play.
But that's nothing.
Yeah, because he has the 3 dragons.
Yeah, I think Raphael waited long enough, you know, to throw the dragon army at his opponent, and it was too late for Francesco to assemble his
Yeah.
big
Maybe he should
downblade.
have kept one of those poppers in his hand.
Yeah, probably one of the
Oh,
Fianda's
and a
Fighting
Ravenous
Spirit
Rabble.
and the Rabble, yeah. So you have to give away 1 card from your hand and a block from your equipment.
It's hard.
Yeah. But every single of these dragons of these Ether Ash Wings is lethal.
Yeah.
There you go. So all the dragons have go again now, thanks to the Ravenous Rabble.
And there is an arcane coming.
Yeah, and there's an arcane coming from the Burnemel, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Rabble is showing Greg.
Yep.
A second red Drake the Embers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Dori has a way here.
Oh,
Kyle,
Kyle. Yeah. I mean, maybe if Francesco has a popper, but he's still gonna have to. He needs to have popper after popper after popper, and Raphael has nothing other than dragons to play. But I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
When you look at the deck list, so many
GG
reds
is
attacks.
conceding,
Yeah.
Okay.
And there you go.
Well,
So
this
win
was
for
a
Roma,
pretty
yeah.
cool game here.
Very
There-
impressive, you know.
Yeah. I think that there is still one game going on. I'm gonna go check. We'll be right back for the top 4.
Okay.
Hello everyone, we are back ready for the semi-finals. We're going to keep featuring Dromai here
until
until
the end of the tournament,
the end
maybe.
of the tournament,
Yeah.
maybe. Because they're going to, he's going to play against Icelander. I told you I wanted to see her today at least once in stream.
At least one wizard, you know.
At least one wizard. I think it's fair, since we didn't have time to play Kano. And then we will be seeing a final between one of these two, and the winner between Alberto and Pablo.
Pablo Pinto,
It's
yeah.
Alberto and Pablo playing the other quarter. I'm almost sure about that. Bravo versus Five. So we are going to see what they are doing. Maybe they are already ready to play. And here,
Oh yeah, they're setting up. Yeah.
they're setting up. Still, I'm going to make sure that they don't keep that paper on the table.
If
But-
you were here on the previous round, it's still Rafael playing versus. It's not Francesco actually. It hasn't been updated, so I'll just refresh.
I'm gonna tell him
Everything?
about the thing.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So that's. And I need to. Julian Felix. I don't know where Julian Felix comes from, so if anybody in chat knows him, and he can tell us if he's maybe German, Austrian. He's not French, that's for sure, because I don't know him. I don't think he's Italian. So anyway, yeah, if anybody knows who it is. So we got Dromai, Icelander, Bravo, and Phi left. Yeah, that's right. And I think the Bravo is the Bravo that Pablo lost against in the rounds. So it will be interesting to see what he does. I actually wanted to cast the Phi game, the Pablo matchup against Bravo, the revenge matchup. But I mean, we haven't had an Icelander Dromai matchup all weekend. I think it's an interesting one, so we switched. So
we're gonna have the play like that. I think the paper will stay there.
Oh, why?
Yeah, because the player cannot play without the paper there.
Why?
He cannot. He's unable to play if he doesn't have the paper.
He needs paper, like he's addicted to paper.
Yeah, he needs his paper to sign the life. So.
Also, Julian Felix is Swiss. Okay.
Oh, one thing.
It's not easy to win back to back against Pablo Pintor. So yeah, good luck to him. Oh, because you're from Switzerland too, Christian, yeah, right? So you know Julian Felix? I guess we'll see. So before I ask Pietro what he thinks about the matchup, what do you think, chat? Because you're always right. I guess Pietro will just say the same as you because he wants to be right too. But what do you think, chat, about the matchup? I think it's always complicated when you're playing against Romai as Icelander because you know there can be a lot of arcane barrier. Sometimes the Ash Wings with the arcane barrier one can help make sure that you will never be able to pass any damage with the Aether Event. But on the other hand, it's hard to get enough cards in your hand, I mean enough resources in your hand to be able to actually use all these arcane barriers. So
I'm very curious to what the chat says. I already see better for an experienced Icelander there. It's interesting, no? Because I think it's the matchup is hard. The matchup is hard. It's not that easy for both players. They both need to do what they are doing. If Dromai doesn't know how to play against Icelander, is gonna lose. If Dromai knows how to play, I think that Dromai can really have an advantage. Though this is a Bullander list from what I can see.
Yeah, but not that many poppers actually. So that's 3 Fighting Spirits and 3 Wounded Bulls, and that's it. You know,
so
none of the So that's gonna be no Command and Conquer, and no cards like that. So that's That's 6 poppers, and if the Mira guys come early, if there's a Temai on is there a Temai now? No, there's actually no
Yeah,
Temai
because
on
without
on
hypothermia,
Rafael's
as
list.
the chat is pointing out, it's harder for Icelanders.
Yeah.
I do think that illusionists are in general advantage against wizards, even though the wizard in this case playing some physical attack. So I think it's gonna be decided from the best player here. I really.
Oh,
think
there's
that-
actually sorry, I cut you off, but there's actually 3 Temais. So that's one of the cards that we haven't seen in the previous matchup that you're for sure playing against Icelander to make sure that she won't be able to play their blue cards during your turn, and that can be devastating if it's not dealt with in an efficient way.
Yeah, I think Icelander can be very difficult. Icelander can be very difficult because of all the dragons. She needs to sacrifice a lot of attacking power to get rid of the dragons. And if Dromai can actually set up the board very well, there is no way that a wizard has enough damage in it to actually win. I think it's even better for Kano than for Icelander in this matchup, because Kano can just don't care about the dragon and go to the face.
Let's go to the face, yeah.
But in this case, Icelander has a very complicated matchup in front of him. And we'll see. I think they are deciding who's going to go first.
Look, he's also got the Harry Potter sleeves. It's not the same because that's actually Harry on the sleeves.
I guess it's a
Yesterday
team
we
between-
had Hermione and Ron.
And
I
here's
think
Harry.
that's the name.
And here's
The redhead kid is Ron, yeah.
Yeah, but
and Harry
this is
Potter,
Harry,
okay.
no? There.
That's Harry, I think, yeah.
So yeah.
Looks like Harry at least.
So we were missing Harry from the
There you
business
go.
team.
The trio is reformed. Yeah.
Pretty cool semi-finals preparation here.
And as someone mentioned in chat, that's a pretty cool distribution in the top 8. You know, not all know all him, and I know people were really happy. Oh no, yeah, all him lost, but there was one all him. That was actually Fedir.
True.
Yeah, there was
All
one all
him's
him,
out.
but all him's out now.
So it's gonna win the pro.
But yeah,
who's
but that's a
gonna win the
nice
ticket?
nice performance from this guy, by the way.
For who?
He went to the finals yesterday and to the top
from
8
Pedir,
today,
yeah,
so
yeah,
that's
of
that's
course.
very nice.
Yeah, it was pretty good result, but not good enough.
Not good enough to go all the way, but still, yeah.
Yeah, but congrats to everyone that made it to top
Yeah.
8. It was a very big tournament with a lot of big names. I want to really to see if we will be able to see Pablo into the top 8. I didn't want to re-showcase the same match between the same two players.
Yeah.
That would have been cool to see
Mhm.
how if Pablo can get his revenge. But I guess we'll have an answer very soon after this game is over. I really wanted to bring a wizard game here, so let's see whether that will be actually what we get.
I don't know who won the toss, but
It's not toss because it's top 8. It's the higher.
oh yeah, that's the higher stand. Yeah, higher seeded.
I think Dromai is going.
I
for
think
it.
Dromai was I think Dromai was higher seeded. We'll see. Okay, so there's there's the paper, the very important paper.
The super important paper that cannot be not used.
Played with that, yeah.
I'm sorry for the bit. I mean, it's gonna be a bit chaotic this stream, but yeah, that was not my call. That was the head judge decision. So I guess the player do need to be comfortable when playing. So
I mean, yeah, we're laughing about it, but maybe there's something that's. I mean, yeah, sometimes you absolutely need it, and that's. I mean,
of course, I mean,
we all have our fixations, you know.
I know, I understand, I totally understand, but we are also. This is our opinion from the the stream, from the content creator perspective, and we can have an opinion, and they can have another.
Absolutely,
everyone
yeah.
has different needs, so that's totally fine. And that wasn't my decision to make. After all, I asked the judge to decide, and that's what happened. So I'm okay with it. I don't like it, as he doesn't like to play without the shield, but that's okay. I hope the chat won't mind. But
And look at this Goliath gauntlet. I love it.
yeah, that's always nice to see.
No Metacarpus, just the Goliath gauntlet to hit very hard.
Yeah.
So that's a dust up on the first turn. It's never gonna hit.
No. Unless
No, there's no way it hits.
unless Julian has 3 Blizzard in his hand and a Heart of Ayanda.
Yeah.
Imagine starting with that. You are
Do you concede?
Islander. You are Islander. You go second, and you start with no
Yeah.
blocks in hand. GG.
I'm like, kill me now. Okay, blocking with this Insidious Chill. Is that the,
that's
the
an
card?
Insidious
And,
Chill and a
the
Polar
Polar Blast,
Blast.
yeah.
Now I know the cards.
At least last wizard cards. Pitching a Yandere for the Flame Scales Furnace to get an Ash, and there you go. So that's it. You know that the first attack is gonna do nothing, but you absolutely need to play a red card to be able to activate the Flame Scale Furnace and get an Ash.
And we are seeing
A Winter's Bite.
Dromai being forced to either discard or pay 3. I think Dromai is gonna go discard here. I don't know. I don't think, unless Dromai has a blue card that he really doesn't need. I think he.
But I think it's better to pitch
I
because you
think
get
it's a
an
red
Ash in the
one. I think
process.
it's a red Winter's Bite.
A red one? Oh yeah, he's playing the red ones. That's actually very
It's a red
nice.
one.
But if he pitches 3 reds, he gets 3 Ash.
That's true.
That's
but
not very
that's
convenient.
not
Yeah.
great. Yeah, and we see. Ooh, we strike being discarded
Yeah.
here. Oh, and
And the Wounded Bull, very nice
Very
first turn. Yeah.
strong beginning from Icelander.
So there you go. He was displayed at the beginning of the game, but now you can see it in action.
There we go.
Attacking for 8, thanks to the life disadvantage of Icelander at the beginning of the game.
Correct.
Is it really a disadvantage sometimes? You know, you can attack with go again with Scar for Scar. You can gain health and get full value of Heart of Yannol, and you can attack with the Wounded Bull for 8. Is that a disadvantage actually?
Sometimes it can be better than starting with full life.
Yeah.
Even KO that starts with 19 life can actually do weird tricks.
Yeah.
And we see a pop for Ward 1.
Yeah, because you have no choice actually. The first attack is always gonna do 1 less damage, and you're gonna get the because the Wave of Reality has ward, so you can't choose when you're using it. As soon as you take damage, you prevent one of the damage, and you create the Spectral Shield. This card is so cool actually.
Well, it's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
2 life.
Like if you have no better option, and I guess Raphael figures that he has no better option.
I think he
pretty
already
cool.
got 1 card less, so he wants to keep his hand to start playing draft
Yeah.
and controlling
Mhm.
the game.
Oh, that's. I
That's
need
a
to
Temai.
update.
I think
That's a Temai, yeah.
that's a
It
thin
is
one.
absolutely Temai.
That's not good for Icelander.
No. And I guess if you get,
Can we
you,
show
you need
Temai
to.
on the screen for everyone?
Yeah.
Because it's not a card that's playing so often, right?
I mean, you only play it in for this matchup. So it means
Or
that you,
Kano.
you can't play or activate abilities
That's
during
very
the yeah
hard on Icelander there.
the
And I
opponent
think
can't play. So that's yeah. In this situation, you can actually activate the card from your arsenal right away if you see that
Quickly
it's coming.
response,
But yeah, there you go. So you activate the Polar Blast.
cycling 1 card.
And then you have to deal with it as soon as possible. But it's a Polar Blast, so you won't be able to kill it in response, especially because it has 4 health. So depending on what you have, if you don't have an attack action, and if you don't have the, at least I think the yellow the Ice Vein, you can't kill it.
No, it's very hard to kill, and it doesn't have the Metacarpus to pump the
Mhm.
card, so it's very hard to get rid of. And you already used one of the big attacks. So,
Yeah.
and I don't think Raphael is ever gonna attack with that card. I
Mhm.
think he's just gonna keep it there.
Yeah.
Maybe late game
Yeah.
is gonna attack, but I think he just want to see that because that blocks Icelander completely.
Mhm.
It's very hard to deal with that unless
No, because you can't.
Leon has a card in his hand. This is very
Mhm.
bad for Icelander.
I mean, the blue Ice Vein doesn't kill it because it
No,
attacks
it has
for
4
3. So
life.
that's and
It
Temai has
was,
4.
it was a blue Ice Vein, and you can't kill it. They 2 pog.
Without the Metacarpus, you can't do it.
Chat, make sure to share the stream on social media, and because in the finals we'll be announcing the last giveaway of the day, so don't forget that. Be sure to share, subscribe to the channel. Come on, I want to ask the chat a challenge. I want to see if they can get 29 people more on the channel. I want to get to 1.2. I don't know. I want to push it, guys. Let's go. And also, let's get the Iovopedia to the same number. I want to see the Iovopedia grow with us. I want to get
I mean, we reached the 1,000 threshold, and that's very nice, and I'm very happy about it. I haven't checked in one, but it's
check.
Maybe.
I'm gonna check. Oh no, you can check.
I don't think you can have the exact number, or maybe you can.
You can. I can't.
I mean, let me look it up.
Yeah,
but,
while
do the comments in the game.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna
I'll come
keep
back.
everyone entertained. The clean answer is the Blue Brothers in arms. Yeah, well, that's
1016. So you passed us, and you're not stopping. But
Come on, guys,
we reached 1,000. So that's cool.
That's nice. That's nice. We need to make a collab video.
Yeah,
to make a game.
Absolutely. Yeah. We should do it. You've done it with Pedro once.
Yeah.
For the official LS channel, it was a very nice game.
We could do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk about that. Chat, would you like to see a challenge? France versus Italy.
That'd be nice. You pick like 2 people and we play like already Pedro and I against you guys.
Oh, two versus two.
Yeah, a team event.
Team event. So nice. And we can stream it on both channels. So we have the gameplay on one channel, and on the other you actually hear all the commentary, the decisions of the team. So you can have
like the trash talking.
Yeah.
The trash talking channel.
So how do you insult Italian people in French? What do you say?
I'd never say it on stream.
Okay, you'll never say it on stream.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see.
Yeah, well, we'll do it. We'll do it between the rounds. I'll scream at you in French.
Trying to
I'll insult you in French.
6 poppers against Roma with a hypo is courageous. Yeah, that's
I mean, sometimes you don't expect some of the matchups. You know, you're like, okay, if I'm against Roma in the top 8 or in the top 4, I'm probably gonna have a hard time, but I can deal with it in other ways.
Look how slow. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
So the fighting spirit is getting rid of the Thermite. Yeah.
It's a good comeback from Icelander that doesn't get the life out of this attack, but at least gets rid of the biggest menace.
Yeah, but I mean, it's 7 damage going to 1 dragon, you know? So it's important to do it, but still, it feels bad.
Does he have another Tema in hand?
No, I don't think so. I think that's a Dust Up or Sand Cover. There's a Ravenous Rabble. And is that a burn ammo? We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah, absolutely.
France, Germany, France, England, France, Italy, France, Spain. It's very competitive continent.
Yeah. In every competition, in every sport, in every event, world event, there's a competition between France and someone in Europe.
Also, Italy, Germany is also a very good competition.
But I mean, I don't think there's the same competition between Italy and Spain and Italy and England. That's something that's that the French like to have, you know, rivalries and to hate on other people.
But you're not a hater, so.
And I'm not personally a hater, but I'm a French person, so I have to be chauvinist. I mean, not chauvinist. In French, it's
the chauvinist.
It's chauvin means that you support your team, you know.
Okay.
But it's not. It doesn't have the same meaning in English.
Okay.
So it's not usually the right word, but yeah.
Don't forget Austria. Okay. But I guess you are the good part of France, then the one that's friendly with everyone, but you still feel some peer pressure from your nation.
When there's a tournament or any competition, even if it's a sport that I don't follow, I always root for the French people, for the French team, you know?
Of course.
And I tend to get pretty intense about it too.
I do have double nationality, so when there is Italy versus Germany, I'm a bit in doubt, you know. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's hard
what do I do now? But here we see, what's that card? Is that a blizzard?
Chauvinism, yeah, that's the French chauvinism. It's a way of being chauvinistic, but that's not as bad as and it's endearing in a way, you know.
Is it a blizzard that he played?
It is a blizzard, yeah.
It's foil. Looks amazing.
Yeah.
I never seen it on that light. Like the reflection makes it look weird. I don't know. It looks.
It looks very good, yeah.
Yeah. Frostbite and he pays. You decided to pay, right?
When I say always pay.
He does pay, but what can he have that's so important that he attacks with now?
I'm curious to see actually.
Because he still has the frostbite to deal with.
Ooh, Ether Ice Wave. To block. I'm gonna check if the life is correct.
Yeah, it seems weird. Let me check there. Looks okay on this side.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back. So there was only a Winter's Bite. I think it's the red one again because you can see the resource on the text. It's okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll make sure to ask that exact question. Yeah, so you can win. Congratulations on getting a bundle. Yeah.
Who got a bundle?
By cheating. No, because Perfy has to start cooking dinner, so that just said everything everywhere all at once was the answer to the question for the bundle.
Okay, fine.
So we need to make sure that we ask that particular question, you know.
Okay.
No, no.
Perfy, that puts you in a
That's
hard
pretty
spot.
smart, right?
Yeah, but I think we have some time. I think you have time to cook dinner and then
Yeah.
come back in before the finals. It's gonna
Oh,
be
so
a
that's
grand
Kyle.
matchup. Kyle Aria coming in.
Actually, typed Kyle in the.
Kyle in the thing. Look at that golden dragon.
Yeah, it's amazing. It looks amazing.
Beautiful card.
I wish we could have on stream a Dromai player playing with the Marvel Dragons, but apparently Raphael feels better with these.
Maybe it's cheaper.
It's probably way cheaper to
Maybe
have
that's
to not
why.
have a full Marvel deck, but yeah. Okay, and the Channel Lake Frigidian response. So
That's good.
yeah, so that's one Frostbite and
This is gonna be a long game.
yeah, and the tax. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a long one.
Long and grindy. Grindy and long.
And the other semifinals is done.
I'm gonna tell you who the winner is.
Yeah. Pietro just went to check who won, if Pablo is in the finals, as probably many people expected him to be. Okay, so that's one Frostbite and the additional tax from the Channel Lake Frigid. Does he have enough to pay to attack? So that's two. Yeah, you need 2 resources to attack with Kylo Rea. Pablo Pintor is in the finals of this PTI tournament.
Champion world, like
How many
Pro Tour
PTIs
champion.
does this guy need?
I think he has. I think he has 5.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
I
How
think
many
he's-
tournaments? I mean,
6,
yeah,
maybe 6.
that's. I mean,
It's incredible.
he's hoarding them, you know.
I mean,
Like
I think
like
it's nice.
Scrooge is swimming in PTIs.
I think that I know for sure that he won, and he didn't use them for the nationals or the event because he got invited. So because he wins the
Yeah,
top
I mean, he
class,
actually
so-
qualifies and yeah, he
and
keeps
wins a
the
lot, so
PTIs.
yeah, actually, maybe not 5. Maybe it's too much.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a lot, but it sounds like a lot. Okay, so the Fiendland's Fighting Spirit is coming in for 7,
Is it
8,
coming
9.
at face? It's going to the face. Going for 9. Look at that. 9 to the face.
Simple as that. Yeah, I think at this point, Julian Felix feels like he can apply some pressure. He knows that the Channel Lake Frigid is staying another turn, so probably Kyloria is not going to do too much damage. I don't know. Seems weird to ignore it, but in this situation, he's so far ahead that why not?
Yeah.
Pablo Pintor, you mean? Kevin is playing 5.
5. So we have already one finalist, and it's gonna be 5.
So whatever happens, it's not gonna be a long finals.
I mean, 5. No, yeah, 5.
Yeah.
5 Islander. It's
Yeah.
still.
I mean, you win fast, you lose fast, but but the game is fast.
Sorry, guys. There is my grandfather watching the stream. Ciao, nonno. Mwah.
Ciao.
So I think.
What's the name of your grandpa?
Agnello.
Agnello. Ciao, Agnello.
It's amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Chat, show some love to my granddad.
Do you know today is my granddad's birthday?
Oh.
He's 96.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's
Tell him
such a
happy
great
birthday
dude.
on
I mean,
stream.
yeah, happy
Maybe he's
birthday,
not
grandpa.
watching it?
No, he's not watching because
How
he's
is it happy birthday in French?
joyeux anniversaire.
Joyeux anniversaire.
Roger.
Roger.
Roger. That's Roger, but in French, Roger.
Roger.
Yeah.
Okay, and the games continue. I think they also making sure to not make mistake and really taking time to think through.
And there's a ciao Agnello in chat.
Ciao Agnello in chat, some hearts for you.
Yeah.
A lot of love from
Lots
the
of
chat
love for
for
Agnello,
you.
nice. Don't forget Roger, guys.
Don't forget Roger, of course.
He's 96.
We're
It's
gonna
a
be there
force of
for
nature.
this chat will reassemble for the 100 years
Yeah.
birthday there.
Yeah.
And now we.
Are we back? Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back. So yeah, that's a lot of pressure. I mean, even though you don't see it in the live total, this board is pretty good for Dromai because you can actually get a lot of value of these dragons.
Absolutely, yeah. At this point, yeah, you were saying that I think Julian Felix doesn't have a lot of poppers left. Well, we see one right there, so he had them at the right
there
time.
Are 2 poppers
But
left
yeah,
now.
only 2 left because he attacked with 2 of them. So yeah, he attacked to kill dragons with them, but still, it's...
But there's still 1 killer down.
He has the Brothers in Arms too, which he can buff to transform into poppers, I think. Oh no, you can't. He's got only blue ones, so he can pop he can use the red ones to block. But well, there's still 1 Kyloria to deal with. I think the addition of this red winter's bite is
It's actually interesting.
it's interesting, yeah,
really
especially in
pushes
this matchup, you know.
And he's getting 1 card of Dromai anyways. I mean,
yeah,
I think the Dromai here is always gonna discard because he doesn't
Mm-hmm.
want to give up the blue, and I think that's actually a good card. I do prefer Arctic Incarceration, but that doesn't have go again. So it depends a lot on your
Yeah.
playstyle.
The problem with this card is that you can't use it as an instant during your opponent's turn, so that's...
Yeah. Ooh,
It has to
but
be a very aggressive build. Yeah.
a lot of
Is that in his strike for 7 then? Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
it's for 7, and I think Islander here really wants to put pressure on Dromai because he
Yeah.
doesn't want to see the board grow, and he wants to make sure that he goes down on life before he can
Mhm.
actually close the game. Can chat, where are you? Are you still there? Are we seeing the chat update?
I don't know if the
Let us
chat
know.
is updated. Yeah,
Just refresh.
let's see. A refresh. Okay, so you're still there,
We
guys.
are big there. He.
Clever sided is here at least.
We
And
are
Rafa,
there,
yeah,
too.
and Rafa is doing
Yeah.
cool.
Big shout out. Oh, see a block from the Crown of Providence.
Yeah, yeah, he's now using the Crown of Providence to try to prevent some damage and probably try to come back strong with the one of. Is there gonna be? So there's no attack after this one, yeah. So Kyloria is actually staying on the field.
Yep.
I guess he's counting on just having 1 popper now. Let's see if he's rewarded.
Only one?
I mean, he needs a popper now to get rid of Caloria because
you
because
mean-
Raphael is going to be
okay.
will be able to attack with
I
Caloria
think
and
he has a Azablai and Chroma in his hand.
yeah, there's a
Another- is that
billowing
another
mirage, I
Kyloria?
think,
He has another Kyloria. Oh,
and
no,
the
no,
snatch.
it's a mirage. Sorry,
Oh,
sorry.
oh, he's pitching the snatch actually.
Pitching
So
the
that's a
snatch.
mirage.
Everyone, make sure to go subscribe to the Eye of Ophidia here, the Earl of Ophidia.
L'œil d'Ophidia, yeah.
Ophidia. I'm very bad with that name.
Type Ophidia, and if you see my face on the video, it's probably my channel.
And Eye of Ophidia as a as an icon, so it's pretty easy
Yeah.
to find.
So that's a billowing mirage attacking for 3, getting an ash wing in the process. Very nice. You get 1 ash and you can transform it into an ash wing, which you usually do. I love this card so much.
Yeah,
Billowing mirage. I mean, the artwork is amazing, but the effect of the card is so cool.
it's a very.
It's blocking for 3, it lets you create an ash when you pay for it, so that's so much value in
Yeah,
just one card.
Look how many ashes he has.
Yeah.
Wow, that's.
He's drowning in ashes. And you see Julian Felix is
Icelander
really
still
thinking
with
about
his
blocking,
lifeline
yeah.
Still full life.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Still full life.
That's what seems weird to me
No,
about
no,
the
it's
life
correct,
total,
it's
but yeah,
correct.
maybe I guess it is.
It is. It is.
I'm just refreshing in,
No, no,
just in
I'm
case,
sure
but yeah.
it's correct. I'm very sure about that.
Yeah, so Rafael has lost 20, while Julian Felix has lost nothing.
Let me
Interesting.
crop a bit of it.
Okay. So that's a frosting, right?
It's a frosting. 1 damage for free, but it enables the activation of.
No, no, he's blocking, I think.
He's blocking
He's
it?
blocking with it? Yeah, I guess. It doesn't come from the arsenal, and it's his opponent's turn. So unless he decided to pop the Storm Striders to to throw
Imagine
a single frosting to
How-
his opponent's face, it's
how to lose a top 8.
yeah. There you go. Oh, Chromai, nice.
From my coming into the field. Still very open this matchup. I wouldn't say that anything is decided yet.
I think you can attack with Chromai now. Yeah. To make sure that even if it's pop, you can attack with another dragon.
Yeah. To get the extraction point, so you can still. How much cards he has left? 1,
Ah, I think 2.
2 cards left.
Yeah, he hasn't blocked yet.
So he has 2
There
action
you go.
point now, and he could actually
Yeah.
play another dragon. I don't know if. he
So
has-
what's in hand? I can't see what is in hand. Ah, he doesn't want to show it.
He has another blight.
So
I
Ash
think
Wing
that's
attack now?
Yeah.
Okay. And you want to attack with Kyle next? Unless you're afraid of a pepper? I don't know. Oh. Okay. So attacking with, 4 Gogen. He's drawing with it.
Just drawing off a bit.
Wow. What can Julian have, Julian Felix have in hand that he doesn't want to block with, and he'd rather give a card to his opponent?
I think. I don't
There's a dust up, I think.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Jake? He pitched a snatch.
I don't know. What can he have?
It's really weird.
Yeah.
Asvolai?
Fly coming down.
All right. Very nice. And that's a lot of dragons now.
I'm gonna ask if
It's gonna be very hard to deal with. So that's 1 arcane damage from Asvolai and then 2 physical.
I just told.
Yeah, he blocked.
I just told them to make the chain a bit more.
Yeah.
Less meat.
Narrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because if they keep switching things around, you don't know the order, so it's a bit hard to follow.
Caloria can.
No.
Oh. No, we're back.
We are back. We are back. No.
Caloria can get cards.
Kylo
and
can get
Chromai
start.
makes
Chromai
sure
gets
that
action
even
points and as of life,
that's
it's getting
insane.
damage. It's a lot.
Oh,
And
that's
here,
the
yeah,
bread.
yeah.
At Ice Vein?
At Ice Vein
Is it-
fuse. That's what I was thinking, because he didn't play from the arsenal, and I thought the only reason he could actually not block is that he wants to play Ice Vein, but at this point I don't know if
And
he's
actually,
gonna help.
yeah, and be able to fuse it.
Yeah, but I think that Raphael can just get 4 damage and discard a card.
But yeah,
And
if he
pay
wants to
2.
make, if he wants to force him to discard a card, he has to target the hero, so he won't be able to get rid of one of the dragons.
I
So
think he's doing that.
yeah,
I think he's doing
but
that.
he's showing the channel like Frigid, so we know it's gonna be difficult for Raphael to be very wild on his next turn, and probably the next 2 turns, maybe even 3 turns if he manages to pitch the right cards. So it's, I mean, he was probably right on the Julian Felix's side to not block and to let the Cagliari go through, but
Also because
still, he has to feel bad.
Raphael has no arcane barrier. Ah no, he has still one Ash Wing, so he can
One
block
Ash Wing,
one.
yeah.
He can block 1 and pay 2, so at least 1 damage can be prevented. But I think he really needs he needs to start putting up more arcane barrier.
Yeah.
Because late game that can be threatening. And he just need to wait out this channel. 1 is already been played, and if he can wait out the channel, actually, with all these dragons, he can really have an edge and get over this.
At this point, it all depends on what Julian Felix draws in the next turn, I think.
Yeah.
If he can manage to get the Channel Frigid another turn after this one, it's gonna be absolutely crazy. If he can't, maybe Raphael actually has 2 blues and he will be able to go wide still, you know?
He has 2. I'm sure he has at least a potion.
At least one, but
I've
if
seen
he
a
has 2
potion.
of them,
But still, a potion
Let's
is
see.
already a lot. At least 2 attacks are going through this turn.
but that's not the most powerful dragons.
I think he
if
might have drawn a Fayanda. I think he might have.
a Fighting Spirit.
Yeah, I think
So actually, Raphael would need a Miragai to prevent that, but I don't think he has one in hand.
it's very hard to see the
No,
cards. here.
yeah, but I mean,
What is that? What's that coming?
it has to be an attack action. Like maybe a Ravenous Rabble. Oh, break the embers.
Break the embers. I evoked.
And that's a time snap potion, yeah.
Yeah.
So he'll be able to attack with 1 dragon at least if he has a blue, maybe with with 2 more. This side of the table is gonna get crowded pretty soon.
It's already pretty crowded,
Yeah.
but more are coming. And here you get a Frostbite and the Channel Out, which is going to stop Dromai from winning this game right ahead.
Yeah.
But I think he then needs to be able to keep the Channel Out. He still has the corner pick, so he will be able to pitch at least 1 card, so the channel is staying at least 1/3 for sure. But again, still a very hard position for Icelander, because you have a lot of dragons out here. It starts being very challenging, and if Raphael managed to get another Temai, it's game. Look at that!
Yeah, Temai would be so
7
awesome now.
dragons. Do you think Icelander can actually win this?
Yeah, I think Icelander can win this. That's what we said earlier. If Julian Felix draws the big attack action and he manages to put together enough pressure, but at this point, you can't even attack the dragon, so you need to go to the face with the either Ice Vein and to make sure that there's nothing that's preventing you from...
But now he has AB4.
Yeah, that's gonna be very tough. Yeah, but I don't think he can afford not to play the... He had no other way to pitch the...
And
For
now
the
we
Channel
see
Frigid, probably,
three
yeah?
more damage coming.
So that's gonna be... Yeah,
I
it's gonna
think
be...
that
Raphael is gonna be at 12.
Or he might pay. I don't know what card he has in his hand. I think he took the damage, yeah. Looks like he took the damage.
Yeah, he did.
Very,
Wow.
very hard, very tough game here. I'm happy we brought this one. I think this is pretty interesting for everyone. Chat, are you enjoying the game? Let us know. Are you enjoying the stream? What do you think about the stream? Let us know. Are we good enough for you, chat? We bow in front of you, chat. Are we up to your expectations? Let us know. It's definitely the longest stream I've done in English.
It is tiring because earlier today I was talking in French and I was like, wow, it is so relaxing to speak in your native language, you know? It's so easy to do the commentary in French.
And for you,
everything flows freely.
It also must be very more tiring for you because I'm very used to speak English the whole day at work. But for you it was even more tiring because I guess you're always speaking French at home, right?
Yeah.
Being an expat, for me, I'm used to switch languages, and then that gives me a bit of mental rest. But
I used to work for a British company, so but I was writing in English, not talking, you know.
Okay.
So talking is a different thing altogether.
Here is another personal information about Roman that could be used in the giveaway. The final.
Just try to remember what I just said.
Wow, it's hard to see a board like this.
Yeah.
I think that.
But how much damage can you? I mean, yeah,
Look
there's an emeritus scolding and a waning moon activation. Maybe you can put together some damage if Raphael has no blues in hand.
I think he needs to be careful. I think he really needs to always end the turn with one card in hand, not to give any signal of weakness to the wizard. Because
look at what he did with the waning moon. Did you see that? The waning moon was next to the channel electricity. He took it and he put it in his place, like angry about it.
Go back.
Yeah.
And also,
I don't want to see you.
We have always to remember we are playing. I mean, Dromai is playing against a wizard here, and it's very important that he never forgets that the Storm Strider are still there and still very dangerous for a surprise close. Icelander, even doesn't feel like it, is still a wizard. And it's still dangerous, so I think it really needs to don't ever give a signal that is still that is open to damage, because that could actually pop it in his hand. I think that the maximum that Icelander in this where is the list? I think that it cannot. I think the maximum that Icelander can menace here is 9 at once. I don't think 9.
Yeah, because that's one. No, with the scolding maybe. It's a blue scolding, so that the 5 plus 4.
If you have red Ether Icewind plus scolding plus the moon, you can actually do
12.
12, but he has to pitch.
That's a lot of resources.
I don't think he has because the tunic is gone.
Yeah.
So I think 9 is probably good. You know.
But he has the potions. Maybe he's playing them in the matchup. You think you're playing them in the matchup?
I don't think you can.
It's too. Yeah, you can't set up the potions now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I think that Raphael, to be to be comfortable, he needs to keep his life at maximum 10. I think he cannot go more down the 10 unless he has a blue that's keeping his land every turn to make sure it doesn't go down.
But you can actually do that. You can just attack with the dragon, keep a blue until Julian Felix has no cards in hand, and then you can use your last card and.
Yeah, definitely. I think that this game is looking very good for Raphael. I think we're gonna see a very draconic final here. It's not everything is done, but that's just what I'm saying. I think that the chat is enjoying our stream.
That's cool.
Thanks,
guys.
To you, Roman.
Yeah, I mean it's a team effort, you know.
Mostly it's him.
No,
I'm not so professional.
I'm just talking, you know. I'm talking about my passion, so it's easy to do. With a good friend and good cards and good players. It's
been amazing.
Yeah.
I'm really happy how the events is going.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Look at your channel, the bump in subscribers. It's amazing. So cool for the Italian community.
Thank you for all the love, chat.
And look at what is gonna happen in the next few months once we get the translations of the cards. The communities are gonna explode. It's gonna be amazing. Oh, there you see Kyle attacking. Yeah.
That's pretty.
So attacking for 4, and if it hits, I'll show it to you again because the art is amazing too. But if it hits, there you go. You draw a card. What else do you want?
Perfect.
Does it make coffee too? Does it clean the house?
No,
yeah.
Dangerous. Against a wizard is dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, I think you can assume safely that there is no killing here yet. So that's why it's important to keep your life up. Because if you go too down, you cannot do that. You are very limited in pushing, especially when the channel is out. So I think, I don't know,
he took it, yeah. So he hits. He has two resources floating, so he can attack with another dragon. It's probably gonna be
here, right?
So that's Chromai, and then as for life for the arcane damage, still has a card. That's a very
calling Europe needs sneak peek. That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
Do you think
would you say yes?
Yeah, I think so.
Me too.
But I don't think they're gonna call us.
I don't know. I mean, they have my phone, you know? I'm sure they have yours too, so...
Chat, now you have to write... Everyone in the chat, write an email to Legend Story Studio
and you get a bundle.
Yeah. For every email to Legend Story Studio that you want us at the calling, you'll get a bundle. On Legend Story Studio. That would be amazing to comment the calling. That would be great. And make sure to wear
a jacket?
A jacket,
okay,
you know, with a tie, like very serious, like the Armada. I don't know if he's still there, but I really like his seriousness.
Yeah.
I'll buy a beautiful suit.
Very professional,
that I never wear otherwise, but I'll make sure to get it. Everyone in the chat heard me saying this, so
now you have to do it.
Now I have to do it if that happens. That would be crazy.
Okay, so Asvolai coming in for 1 arcane damage and then the 2 physical.
Oh, Christian.
It's not a sacrifice card, Win Michael, but thank
Christian,
you so much.
It's not official, but come on, we know that it has to come.
I mean, there's gonna be a riot if it doesn't happen soon, so nothing's official, but we're praying with our words. Making it happen, try to manifest the Calling Europe just by talking about it every 5 minutes, you know?
It would be nice to have it in France, actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a nice place to have events because it's easy. It has easy access. If it's in Lyon, in Paris, there's already been a big event in Lille, which has a big hub also for people all over Europe. But maybe Lyon is a nice place for events.
We need to call James now. Now we call James. Now
what time is it in New Zealand?
Now it's 7:50 in the morning.
Actually, we can almost call him. Yeah.
We can call him on a Monday morning. At work. Yeah, or maybe maybe bringing her daughter to school at this time.
Yeah.
But maybe it's still summer there.
Calling Mata.
Summer break.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they took more time to get something announced because they want
this car for a car. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's
now we can. Now it has go again.
I think that Rafael has to block here.
Yeah.
As I said before, he cannot just take damage. Oh, but he has a sigil.
Oh, there's a sigil, nice.
But there's a sigil. We have to.
So at this point, you know that the channel Electricity isn't coming, so the next turn is actually going to be absolutely insane for Rafael, unless there's another one in Julian Felix season.
I think if I were Rafael, I'll try to actually put the sigil in Arsenal, so that you can actually trick.
Yeah.
Beta Islander.
That'd be nice, yeah. We had the Proto in Lille, but I hope it's in Western Europe.
It's not gonna be UK because UK is not Europe anymore, so they cannot do it there because they'll lose a lot of players because of passport problems and import. I mean, I'm sorry for all the UK players, but your country had not the best decision in the last few years, so that's put him out of the map for that. So it's probably gonna be, either East Europe or Central Europe. So we'll see. And he's really taking his time to think about this. He's thinking, how much damage can I take here? Because still up against a wizard. Praha would be awesome.
Strasbourg. Oh, Strasbourg is a nice. Yeah, it's a nice idea.
For you, would be amazing.
Yeah.
You get to see the
and Strasbourg is such a nice city.
European Parliament.
Yeah. There you go. It's a nice European city.
It's beautiful.
It's accessible to a lot of people in Eastern Europe too. So that'd be cool. Yeah.
That'd be cool. Krakow.
Yeah, they had a calling last year in Krakow, so I don't think it would be.
Croatia would be the dream location.
Yeah, Croatia, yeah.
Šibenik. I pitch Šibenik for the next calling.
Oh,
Amsterdam.
Look at the blue Eder Ice Vein coming up after the The scarf Oscar?
Trying to
Oh,
push and going.
yeah. He went down to 8 actually.
Yeah, he want to push and go for the kill next turn. I think that
I think he wants to force him to use
might
his
be
skill
a
and
mistake to get
Yeah.
that scarf for a scarf from Raphael's side. I think that was a bit unwise to go so down on life against.
but he's
because-
basically at 11, you know, with the Sigil.
But yeah, but still, because it's harder. He has I think he's a full red hand, and that's why he didn't want to. He needs the resources to make sure he can attack through the disruption.
Yeah.
But I think that now it's harder to block that because now I don't think he can pitch for that. I'm not sure because I don't see the hand so well, but I think it's a full red hand.
So he's gonna lose a card for sure, but he does Italy
That's actually,
in Spain.
look at that. We might actually see a very tough turn next turn because he played the Sigil to avoid a discard from the Ether Ice Vein. And he didn't block, and now he has no cards. So actually, this is a chance for Icelander to kill him.
He'll only be able to attack with one dragon then. How he can attack with Chrome Eye?
No, he can. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because Icelander will go with full hand, and the Storm Strider active, and he's only
Yeah.
at 8. Actually, he might have lost this game by
Wow.
taking that scar for a scar. I told you.
Maybe
You
took
should
too
never.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah, you should never underestimate wizards there. That was I think it was a big misplay. Yeah, but this is. Yeah, no.
So he's throwing away the. He did it himself. He's like,
But
yeah,
how did he-
get the other Ice Vein out of
Did
my
he
face.
with this scar for a scar? I don't understand. I don't know who's turn anymore.
Okay, so that's another Waning Moon activation
No, but what
with the
happened?
energy potion.
So he blocked with scar for a scar. What did?
And he's going down to 5 now.
How did he play the? Because scar for scar has go again. Sorry, guys,
Yeah.
I'm a bit confused. Yeah, everything is good. Sorry, I had that
The Waning
moment of
activation.
my
Oh,
brain
Vienna
shutting
Calling
off.
would be awesome.
Ooh, Vienna is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm sure Longdao would have.
I'd probably stay in
happy
Vienna
there.
for 2 weeks just to get ready for
I think this
to
is
enjoy
the
the
moment
calling,
where
you
we
know.
see whether this game is gone or not.
So that's
a very important turn here.
But you can't do much apart from just attacking and hoping for the best, you know.
Huh.
So he should be at 5, right?
I'm gonna check the life.
He's at 9? What did we miss? He went back to 12? Yeah, it's Trome's turn, yeah. Okay, so there's a frosting. What?
No, it's right. Life
He's
is
at 9?
Yeah, he's at 9.
Okay. So he's not. Oh, so the
Because
Storm Strider's activation for the. Oh! Either Ice Vein?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 5 plus 3. So he's down to 1 and he'll. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, yeah, plus 1 with the frosting. So there you go. That's 9. Wow.
Yeah, I told you.
That was an insane end to the game
That was
because
an
I
insane
didn't
game.
expect that.
That's
Yeah.
what happens when you do not respect wizards.
Yeah.
That scar for a scar not blocking, it was bad because you know that there is arcane damage coming, and
Mhm.
with one card you can block 3, and you should do it because otherwise the arcane damage suddenly makes your red cards block for 1, and then that's how you can lose the game. Everyone be very don't be so careful so you can win with the
So the wizard can win all games. Yeah.
Be careful when you play against a wizard. We're going to take a short.
No, we won't take a break
No?
because I need to interview one of the main
going to give you an
catalysts in the French community, and
Go for
I've been wanting to do it for a long time, so
Go for it.
I'll go
I'm
again.
gonna
And
entertain the chat.
they're getting ready for the final, so the final is coming soon. But we're gonna talk about
Don't go
community building.
anywhere. We're going to talk community building. We have seen many parts of the community. We have seen Greece, we have seen Spain, we have seen Italy, of course, we have seen France a bit, and we're going to see a bit more about France today. I wanted to bring Langdao to show a bit of the Austrian community, but we did not manage to. So because the time are a bit tight today, I didn't even get to play the game with Pinter. So yeah, let's go chat. Make sure to share the event because the giveaway is still happening. We have 25 subscribers away to the goal. So let's see if we can do it during the finals. Come on, push a bit, push a bit. Let's push a bit the chat. Let's push a bit the channel. Let's make this happen. Is the interview
He's
happening?
coming, yeah. He
He's
was
coming?
trading some cards.
Okay, but I don't think he has the time for trading. The
He
final is
was
happening.
training, but yeah,
Okay.
he's coming right now.
Okay. Yeah, 5 minute break before the
Before the finals?
finals.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
So as
They
soon
are
as
doing a deck check, I think.
yeah, Pablo and Fai versus Icelander, which is a very befitting matchup for the season.
Yeah.
So we are preparing. We're gonna put just the. Of course, there is Portugal, and there is more played from all over Europe. There is Croatia. There is. Sorry. I forgot what I wanted to say. Portugal, Spain, Croatia, France, Austria, Italy, Germany. I count as Germany. So we are just wanted to. I was talking about the people that we brought to talk about their communities, and we are going to try to give a very short interview. But meanwhile, we are going to put on the break screen and be back as soon as we are ready for either the interview or the final.
Hey, and so we are back already, and I'm with my friend Tagor from the French community. And since it's a community stream, it's a community event, and it's we're gonna talk about community building because there's so much to say about that. So you maybe you know him, maybe you don't know him. If you're in France and if you're a part of the French Discord, you obviously know him because he's been one of the moderators and one of the main. I mean, one of the most active people in the French Discord for the past year and a half, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, you've been involved with the community in Lyon, building the community and making sure that there's tournaments like every other day, maybe like 2 times a week, 3
2 times a week right now.
at least. So talk to us more about it.
Yeah. So first, I really wanted to play Flesh and Blood often, and it was not possible in Lyon. The only way I was able to play was online with the Lude World Armory that they are from Paris. And I tried to convince the stores to organize something. We were meeting with a few people every week at one of the stores to show them that there was
interest in the game.
Yeah. And then I convinced one store to give me the reign to organize the armory for them.
Oh yeah.
So I manage it myself, and I also choose the date and manage the inscription for ProQuest and all the things like that. But it's still their event, so I'm just a player when it's an event. And we build it bit by bit like that, and we try to be welcoming as much as we can. Like for the first few months, we try to give all the rainbow foils and gold foils at random.
Mm-hmm.
So new player could come and still win something,
Mhm.
and experienced player could bring any deck instead of just playing the top meta decks.
Just to be able to to rake in all the prizes.
Exactly.
So how many players are you right now at the events approximately?
Every week we're between 10 to 15 players.
Yeah, that's amazing. Because you basically came for nothing. There was like 2 or 3 active players in the community.
Yeah, 1 year ago there was 3 active players before I started things, and they were not active in Lyon.
That's amazing. Yeah, I think it's really important to showcase how important guys like Tagger are to the community, because that's how you build and get people interested in the game. You know, without these efforts, there'll be no one playing in Lyon actually, because the store don't support the game. What do you think stores don't actually support the game? In some stores in France, they're reticent to support a game like Flesh and Blood. So maybe the absence of the French translation has something to do with it. But is there something else? Do you think that there's something that? They've seen so many games pass through their gates and leave instantly, you know?
I think that's mostly that. They know that games tend to come and go every few years. And the lack of French version was a really big problem for the stores. They don't know the game, they can't help players.
Yeah.
And most players, especially in France, we have a big problem with that, just don't want to read English cards. And I'm really happy that History Pack 2 will finally release, because, and Outsiders 2, we'll try to still make our draft in English, because on the Armory I organize, we try to change format every week, so everyone can find what they like.
Yeah.
But the other store will do everything in French, so we will have everything for both type of players.
Okay.
And I think we're 30 active players in Lyon right now, and I think we will grow a lot in the 2-3 coming months.
Yeah. Have you heard a lot of people that are saying, like, as soon as the game is released in French, I'm jumping on the ship?
Yeah, the second store told me that like they have 10 or 15 people that ask often, when will the game really be available in French? And so yeah, for the release weekend, I've planned some events, and we will try to teach new players, and I think the community will grow again at that point.
Especially after the Outsiders release in French, we'll be able to draft in French. That's going to be actually amazing, because even if HP1 has been cool, HP2 is going to be awesome with the Blitz decks from HP1, but then we'll be able to draft together in French with people that don't really understand English. So that's going to be a big step forward.
And with no shenanigans like arcane damage, it will be a good first time experience, and I can't wait for that.
Yeah. We're actually waiting for the finals. So yeah, I think we're going to get ready for the finals. There's 2 people in the finals. There's Pablo Pintor playing Fi. I know you like Fi, and you played Fi today. And on the opposite corner, there's an Icelander player. It's called Julian Felix Flory. Who do you root for? And do you think he's going to win? So it can be different. It can be the same.
Like, I will just look quickly.
Let's look at this, because you're a very experienced player and you know the matchup very well. So
where is the Pablo's list?
Pablo's list is there. How many? They're siding right now. So we're going to start soon. So let's look at the list in 2 minutes, and then we'll go back to the commentary.
Yeah, I just wanted to look at the blue, and
Let's not talk too loud, and in case they hear us.
Yeah. I will not say anything more, but I think Pablo has a good chance to win. Like, with the ban of Belittle, people think that Fi can do nothing against Islander.
Yeah.
I know that I proved today that my list works very well against Islander. I won't comment on the number of blue, so player can't hear us, but yeah,
he has enough.
I think he has enough, and that can work.
Interesting. Well, thank you so much, Lagar. We'll see each other soon, I'm sure, but it's gonna be interesting to see your prediction in action.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your efforts to the community. I don't see it often live or but it's an occasion to thank you for whatever you do,
you're
for
welcome.
all what you do.
But you do a lot too.
I mean, we are in this together, you know.
Yeah.
We're building community. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And let's watch the game.
Yeah.
I think Pietro is gonna come back. If you see him, can you tell him to come back?
Okay.
I need him.
Okay.
Thanks, man. So that was cool. So important to have guys like Tiger. You know, was so passionate about the game that they're gonna make every effort to make sure that the community is gonna grow. And we're ready for the game, I think. Let's go and see what happens on the board. Oh yeah. And Pablo Pintor is ready. Look at these sleeves, angry sleeves. Is that the logo of what's the logo? Is that a sports team or something? I don't remember. I don't recognize the logo or what's on the card. Andrew is saying Pablo is on fire, so so Pablo can win. Yeah. Oh, look at this gold foil at the center of the table. Amazing. And how insane is it that Pablo Pintor is once again in this situation? How good is this guy? There's like Michael Hamilton in the US, and
Pablo,
and
Pablo
the other side of the ocean, there's a guy called Pablo Pintor who's like almost unbeatable too.
almost unbeatable.
I mean, he got
He's
beaten a
good.
lot
He's
yesterday,
very
but
good.
not today.
I mean, against that Bravo, you couldn't do anything. There is not much you
Only
can do.
once today, yeah.
Okay, shall we while we wait to do the giveaway? Shall we already ask for the giveaway?
Right?
Because then we will
No, let's wait a little bit.
at the very end. Okay.
No, not at the very end, but once we
During-
feel that the game is has slowed down and we have time
Okay.
to talk about it.
I like to tease the chat.
Yeah,
Chat, do you feel
because
teased?
chat is gonna leave, you know. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
gonna be interesting for them to watch the final. So
Okay,
if we
you're
talk
right,
too
you're
fast,
right.
that they're just here for the bundle, you know,
Yeah, they are just here to get
to
the
get
sweet
those nice cards.
the sweet cards.
Can you show
for
it?
free? We
Is it the
cannot,
one?
but we can go like this
Oh yeah,
and show here.
that's
Here's
the
the bundle coming up
with the
very
Riptide and
soon.
Uzuri.
Outsiders coming up very soon, and there
It's
will be
gonna be so
spoilers.
awesome.
Make sure to
Yeah.
check out the Ivophidia is getting a spoiler.
Yeah, it's gonna.
You know,
No, I don't know the card, but it's gonna be interesting.
I know. I'm sure.
I know it's gonna be interesting.
For sure, it's gonna be interesting. We have no idea who's getting what, so let's see. See. And we have here the gold foil there. The gold foil.
There's a Pro Tour invitation at the end of the end
that
of the
it's on
event and the gold foil too.
In the middle. Maybe we can tell them to put it on the side.
I don't know if it's fun, but it stays there. But yeah, I don't think the judges would agree with them.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah.
But the paper
What's-
has to stay.
Do you know what's on the sleeves? The Bravo sleeve is that Pablo Pintor's Bravo. You haven't seen it in.
No, I didn't see it. Could be. There we go. They're
Okay.
revealing.
Well, wow, what a
There
surprise! A
we
Searing
go.
Ember
There is
Blade.
there is the card.
Yeah.
Playing for the gold foil. Yes,
for the
this
gold
is the Pro Tour Invitational. Make sure to invite everyone to join the stream for
This
the
is gonna be an
final-
exciting
the
one. So
final game.
We
I'm
were
gonna
looking
start
at the
recording.
deck list with Tagar, when I interviewed earlier,
Now we
and
can.
he has a lot of blues actually. So he's ready
Yeah,
to
yeah,
this
Pablo's
for
for
this.
sure. We have to talk
for
a
this
bit-
matchup.
a bit,
bit,
lower.
yeah, yeah.
We see the final here for the Pro Tour Invitational. It's super cool. We have a gold cold foil being played for and a PTI, so it's gonna be definitely a very heated match. We have here the
Like the 15th PTI for Pablo
Can-
Pintor, obviously.
I'm rooting for Pablo here. I here have the
Where did I put mine? I changed my shirt, so
Sunflower Samurais here. Here is the pin. I'm rooting for Pablo because I mean I really like him as a player, as a person. I think he's great and he deserves the win. I mean I know he's winning
Yeah.
a lot, but I think it's really one of the best players.
yeah,
Not the
and it's
best player
deserved.
in
There's no
Europe
question
right
about
now.
it. Yeah.
And one time he also scolded me. But here we see a very interesting beginning from Islander, very strong, giving 3 frostbites
Yeah.
and 3 arcane damage. I mean, Pablo
It's like-
here is gonna get 2 damage for sure because he has only AB1. So that's actually a very good start for Icelander here. Jeremy Love, that was actually an idea about the bundle. We will.
There's a giveaway. There's a bundle giveaway actually. So that's what you saw. We're gonna help you guys get some free cards.
Yeah.
You just have to unless you're just joining us, you have a chance to win. You just have to answer to a personal question. We talked about personal stuff during the day, and we're gonna ask a question about some of the stuff that we talked about, and the first person to answer gets the prize. So you had to be able to stay with us the whole
We're
day.
already back at Pablo's turn, but I think he must have taken some damage. So I'm gonna check the life total.
Yeah, maybe I'll.
And we got some drinks,
I'll add
actually.
it there. There you go.
Some drinks.
Life. Okay, thank you. Okay. No LL points on the line today, no, Drifter Comic. It's only for the PTI, only for the PTI and the Golfog, but that's still... So the Rising Resentment into the Blaze Handlon. But what is going on there? There you go. And the last matchup was pretty slow, but this one is not gonna be the same, you know. Already down to 29 for Julian Felix. He comes back with the Scar for Scar.
And also the Ice Eternal was not fused, so no damage for Pablo here.
It was only the
Only 3 Frostbite.
Yeah, 3 Frostbite to make sure that he slows down on the first turn. So this Scar for Scar is coming in for 4 go again, because Julian Felix has less health than his opponent. Obviously, that's gonna happen a lot when you're playing against 5, obviously.
Yes. But here, I think it's a very good start for Pablo as well, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty heavy damage. Even with 3 Frostbite, they managed to push through a lot of damage. And I think this is gonna be...
I think that's nice in this matchup too, because
that's good, because for all red
most of the time
passive decks, you know, it's very... You have to get at least 1 card off your hand. You have no choice there. I think Pablo is gonna discard here Snatch. I see going into the graveyard, and we have some Harry Potter out of the thing. I don't think that no one wants to see Harry Potter on screen in the finals. So yeah, good call from the judge there to remove that token. And here we go with a Pitching Blazer for
the Wounded Bull now
coming back hard from side of Icelander. Let's go.
I think at this point Pablo doesn't even care about this. He's just like, okay, I'm taking the damage and I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I think so. I think he just wants to put a lot of pressure on Icelander. He wants to try to end the game in a quick and overwhelming way as usually.
So he's probably gonna go down to 28 and then swing back as hard as he can.
I think so. Also because...
As hard as a Spanish man can. So you know that's gonna be pretty hard.
Who's your favorite in the final? You can root for someone.
I want Pablo to win because he's such a good guy, and I don't know Julian Felix, unfortunately, but you can't help but root for the good guy, you know. He's always smiling, he's always talking to everybody, helping other people. I know he's growing his community also in Spain, so you have to root for the guy.
Yeah. He told me before that even though he has a lot of PTIs, he keeps playing, and because he wants to be able to give them to his friends when they can let them play. So that's the spirit of Pablo. He doesn't really care about selling them. He really wants to be able to
come to the events with his friends.
Yes, and that's great. Yeah. That's what what Flash and Blood is all about. That. Oh, buddy, that was.
He's blocking with the Cinderskin Devotion and with the Soulbeat Strike. Maybe. So only taking 2.
Yeah, only taking 2, and maybe he's going to go back with a East Strike.
That's interesting.
Maybe he has an East Strike. Who's Pablo Pintor, the very first Pro Tour champion of Flash and Blood history. On fire. Oh, and that's a Lava Burst.
Okay. Only attacking with 1 Lava Burst, okay.
That's
interesting. But that's damage? Pablo Pintor for you, you know? He's never
he
doing
knows,
what you expect.
Better.
Yeah, he knows
In
better.
this case, the chat does not know better. In this case, he knows better.
maybe at some point during the game and several times we'll just say, okay, he's doing that. I don't understand, but I'm not part of Inter, so that's okay.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine. We're not understanding that. I think that we cannot. No one here can put. I mean, until Hamilton joins the chat and tell us what is
what he feels about the matchup,
how he feels and what he thinks. I think no one can put into discussion his decisions.
That would be actually exciting. If you're there, Michael, just join us on Discord and we'll do the commentary with you.
Chat spam Michael to come into the chat.
Yeah,
if someone
try to invoke Michael Hamilton.
If someone can get us Michael into the chat tonight, I'll give a special giveaway as well. And make sure to keep following the channel in the next few days because there is gonna be another giveaway coming up. By the way, I was wrong before it's only attacking for 2.
Because it doesn't have rupture, so that's
I said 3, but it was my miss. Maybe we can show the
and we see
an Insidious Chill from Icelander. That's actually a pretty good card. It's one of the cards that
can help slow down the game.
Really need to be
you don't have the luck with the amulet anymore because the amulet is banned, but now it's still pretty potent to make sure that you can't be as wide.
Sorry to interrupt.
No.
And also I wanted to tell the chat, Tudor, if you read on the left of the screen, you'll be able to see that this is the finals.
Yeah, maybe it's not big enough.
I think so. I think it's.
Let me make it big.
Make it big enough that everyone understands.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean. Anyways, sorry, chat. We're just
nothing against you. It was just to make a joke to Don, you know.
We're just trolling you a bit. This chill is a pretty big waste of tempo on Islander's side because win the game in Pedro's favor. That is true, but on the other hand, that's a lot of value if you
But excuse me, I need to cut you off there. But why would it be a tempo loss? I'm not an expert wizard player like you are, but why would it be a tempo loss?
So the fact is that to play the chill, you have to pitch 3, and then you don't get to do much more because if you want to activate the stuff, you lose damage, and then you. And if you do want to keep playing, to keep applying a bit of pressure to bring your opponent down, you are forced to give the cards that you need to block, or in this case not to block, but to arsenal and do everything that Icelander wants to do. Icelander really want to have always a card in arsenal. You have very limited because you have very consistent gameplay you need to follow. So playing an Insidious Chill, while it's very strong, it takes resources from the rest of your gameplay. I think that this was not so bad because there was not a big turn being threatened, so I think it took full advantage of the moment that there's not a lot of pressure being applied from Pablo. But
I think that's the point of the card, actually. You know, you're losing damage, you're not doing any damage, but at least on the next 3 turns, maybe if you manage to fuse every single time, you're gonna make sure that his turn is gonna be less than average. Let's say, let's leave it at that. So
that's true, but you will not be.
You think it's not enough? Okay, I mean I get it, but
if you play it in your opponent's turn, next turn you're not doing much because in your turn you don't really get to fuse anything unless you play from ourselves. And that's what we saw. He didn't apply. He just took a card off. Actually 2 cards because he also activated the coronet pick. In fact, we see Pablo here swinging back with only 2 cards.
Yeah, and the Flame Call Awakening.
And so I think it's still very balanced as we expect from a final at this level. And we still I don't think that we can say anything about how this game is gonna go, but that was a good observation for someone in the chat. That
I think we're seeing some dissension in chat. Look at Eric saying that teasing the guys that said it wasn't a good idea to play the chill at this point.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it was not a good move. I'm saying in general. It's true that playing Insidious Chill, it makes you lose tempo, and we were explaining why. In this case, I think it was a good play from Julian's side. I think that that was perfectly fine, but in general, it's true that it's a card that because of its cost, it's actually gonna cost you tempo. So we were explaining that this was not the case, but we're just a general explanation. I think this was completely fine, and it's actually putting Islander in a good spot here. I think it's
good to have debate in chat. So let's see. Hey, Chan, how do you pronounce your name? Chanchevik
or Chanchevik or Kanchevik or Chankevik. San? Where are you from, by the way?
Welcome anyway.
It's an interesting name, if that's your real name.
So Sebastian says that he was the perfect spot to play.
I agree with the chat.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Let's go on with the game. Here we see another attack following the Flame-Cold Awakening with the Steering Ember Blade for 3 more.
Chan, okay.
And we are bringing this is the third chain link of this attack. So we are seeing a Phoenix here being played by Pablo for 1, and then I think Pablo is gonna think about actually activating the mask here. So let's see.
That's already pretty wide, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I think could be. I don't know. Maybe I'm sure Pablo knows better.
Look how far ahead he is. Oh, there's the second Phoenix Flame with the Shuko. It's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be very strong, actually.
And maybe I think we could see some.
I mean, you absolutely have to use the mask there. There's never gonna be. I mean, it would be very hard to have a better chain than this. Maybe with an Art of War, but that's it.
I think here is getting the corner pick or a card from hand. I think maybe not the pick, because I don't know what Islander has in his hand, what he wants to play, but I think this must be blocked. And there we go, the corner pick. That's the most efficient block, and that's.
No mask is being very, very patient with the mask.
Yeah.
Way more than we are.
I think he wanted to get.
I mean, I would
rid
have
of
cracked the mask. Like a noob.
I think he wanted to make sure to get rid of the coronet pick first, because that also helps Islander to keep the channel in play.
Yeah.
And as you see, the Interior Shield is just there. For now, Islander needs to make sure to stabilize the game before he can actually start using and getting a value out of the Insidious Shield. It's already a big life.
The gauntlet, actually. Yeah. The gauntlet, actually. Yeah. Nice.
I think this was not the best moment for our. Oh, we're disconnected. It wasn't a great moment for the stream to go down. What happened with that is that Islander broke the hands and attacked with a Fiandal Fighting Spirit for 9, and there was a very big hit. And Pablo here is getting back a snatch with it. I'm sorry.
Only with a snatch though, and since he has the Tide Flippers, he can't actually give it go again if it hits. So that's only 4 damage.
Look at the chat. If only a dedicated Wizard player would be around to commentary and explain. I'm not a very good Islander player.
You know what? We need to settle this debate.
Okay, no.
We need Michael Hamilton to settle the debate, to come into the chat and to settle the debate, so people will stop fighting about the move.
The chat is amazing. It's amazing feedback.
I love when people tease each other and
for everyone in the chat
and get mad at other people for having other opinions, you know.
Also, everyone in the chat, if the stream goes down, if you miss a few plays here, don't worry, because I'm recording the final and I'm going to post both the final of yesterday and today with no interruption, with the full stream on my channel. So make sure to check that out. You can re-see just the thing without having to go to the stream with the missing bits. So that's gonna be recorded and uploaded in the next week. So
there you go.
That's for you, and I'm gonna invite the chat again to subscribe to the Eye of Ophidius to support Roman here, and to push Flesh and Blood Italia to 20 more subscribers, and we get to 1.
Oh, that'd be awesome! Yeah,
that would be an amazing goal, an amazing show of support from the community. So, chat Islander BH Bologna. That's why Islander win rates low and non-pro level events. Pretty difficult for fight once Islander starts fusing. That's true, but it's actually, I think the game is still open here.
Look, even on this attack, he doesn't want to leave him with an arsenal, so he just blocks with 2 cards from hand. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, and also I think that the whole discussion of the chat now is gonna be about the Insidious Chill. Bull Landers showing
Wounded
its
Bull again,
strength.
yeah.
There we go, an attack for 8. Bounded Bull. Vamos Pablo, vamos Pablo. Sí, 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 la chat es por Pablo, vamos. Un saludo a todos los amigos españoles que nos están siguiendo hoy en la chat. Sorry guys, just...
Okay, I don't know any Spanish. I know how to say "Donde está mi pantalón?" That's it.
I don't want to know why.
I won't tell you about it right now. Maybe it could be a nice question to ask the chat,
Yeah.
so maybe I'll talk about it. I don't know.
No, I don't think Islander is gonna be enough. I don't think Islander gets to use all of the counters. I think 1 or 2 it's gonna be.
But 1 or 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good into.
I mean, in this situation, you know, if the Wounded Bull hits,
Yeah.
they're getting really close in terms of health,
Yeah.
and it's probably gonna be it. Yeah, it hits.
All that
So
chill
there you
is
go.
making me chilly.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna wear a
This
hat
Insidious chill at the venue now. It's so the rise from the ashes.
here. It's from the ashes, pumping the next attack +3. At least Stormstrider is still there. Yeah, without Stormstrider it would be a very hard game for Islander, but in this case they're still there ready to menace a classical wizard kill.
Yeah.
Come on, Pablito, show what you
So
got.
no activation from the arsenal
Yeah,
for,
yeah,
for Julian Felix.
He's getting it back from the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a Phoenix back at Pablo's hand on the
Oh yeah,
stack.
and
He's
now
not
there's gonna be an
restored yet.
activation maybe.
Playing Rise versus Islander is so risky. Could be a mask turn. The chat is divided on what to
Yeah, I
do
mean
here.
it's good, no? It's good, isn't it? I think it's as long as there's a debate, it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as long as the debate is civil and that you respect other people's opinions, it's cool.
It's actually constructive to hear the
Yeah.
opinion from more players because everyone has a different opinion and unless you Channel Lake.
Wow,
That's
that's the
right.
second
It's
one and
as-
it's nice.
Who said it? Recensler actually made a good point there because that channel is gonna be problematic now
Mhm.
for Pablo to take full advantage of the big turn he would like to make.
But it would have been approximately the same thing if he attacked first.
Okay, not
No,
mask
that's
turn,
not a
no,
mask
it's not
turn
a
now.
mask turn,
Yeah.
definitely not.
So that's
Wow.
a blue winds of eternity
Channel
pitched for
Frigid
the
is
yeah.
making everything. You feel the cold now?
Yeah.
You feel the cold getting into the venue?
It's very chilly.
To get something, wear something.
So that's the rising resentment attacking for 6. That's probably
feel
gonna
it.
demand a block because yeah, you absolutely need you don't want any card to be discarded. I mean, you don't want a card to be discounted, you know.
Yeah.
So in this situation, if you take so much effort to make sure that your opponent is gonna overpay for his attacks, you don't want it to be cheaper.
But I think still 5 is good. He has 2 cards in hand, 2 resources floating, I think. And I don't think Islander has no arsenal anymore because he played the channel. So
Mhm.
Pablo knows that no damage is coming, not threatening.
Oh, he's taking it.
He's taking
Attacking for
6.
1.
I think that Islander wants to go for the Insidious. He wants to fuse next turn. He wants to
Mhm.
actually take advantage of the Insidious Shield, try to strip cards off by hand.
Searing Ember Blades.
He wants to take cards off by hand next turn and try to kill it,
Mhm.
or at least bring him very down next turn. I think that's what we're gonna see here. We see here an activation.
Using the Raining Moon
using the-
activation because he has
using
no cards
the-
in hand
yeah.
actually, so that's nice time to use it.
Yeah, it's a very
Making
good
sure that it
moment,
goes
but
down to 15, I think.
now we're gonna see.
Wasn't it that?
I think a Phoenix is coming, and then no,
No, he already used one.
He
and
already used
yeah,
fire.
and there's a
No, he didn't use
Channel Lake Frigid, so he didn't have the resources
he didn't have the
to
resources.
get
Yeah,
it.
Sorry, chat. Sometimes it can be hard to follow
Mhm.
everything. And now we're gonna see. I think
Probably
we're
an
gonna
attack action
see-
now.
Yeah,
A big
no,
oh no,
it's
there
Aether
is Vein or
because
nothing.
He,
Yeah,
he got the damage. So
but
he
does he
wanted to
fuse
use-
it? No, he can't fuse it. So that's yeah.
He cannot fuse it.
No.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, sorry. It's bad for my Islander. So we're gonna whisper.
We're
and
gonna
raise a
we're
bit of the
going into
margin of-
ASMR mode now.
Yeah, we have to be super slow, like not loud.
Yeah, that's right, Roy. When
Yeah,
you could on the
that's true. I was
and
already,
on
I
the
was
turn that
already
yeah, we were like,
thinking
yeah,
about it
he's so
actually.
patient and it's cool that maybe he should have done it on that turn, yeah.
Yeah, but
Actually.
maybe we don't know. Maybe he wanted to maximize the damage, but I think Maxi can also be a good block still. That's not how you wanna use it, but you still have 4 life on
Yeah,
the
that's
equipment
right,
there,
yeah.
so that's also something to take into consideration, especially when you're playing against Poolander. So Salt is already at +3 at that point. You see. So let us know if you can hear as well, because we have to whispers to make sure that they do not hear us.
Okay, so now how much? Yeah, you can only mitigate like 1 damage, so that's at least 4 damage coming through. We so obviously Julian Felice is not gonna use the winning moon, so he's safe on that side because he only has 1 card. There you go. No resources floating. Okay, so that's 4, going down to 12. Let's see the. Where is it? Oh, I don't have the Ice Vein.
Yeah, Ice Vein is very good card here always. And now Pablo is getting into the range of Icelander insta-kill, so he has to be
But
careful.
Icelander needs to have the perfect cards now to kill from 12.
Yeah, but it's still
Okay,
in
Solid
range.
Strike.
For
It's
4,
the red
potentially
one, yeah.
go again.
If it hits, it has go again actually.
So Icelander might have to block here.
If you're not familiar with the card, which I'm sure you are anyway, but I'm doing it because yeah. It is tense. You can feel the tension because everybody that's still at the venue has stopped talking.
Yeah, everyone is
and there's
silently watching the game.
There's another room.
Someone
the
said
venue
it.
with people singing and
yeah, we can hear the music from the event to the on the other side of the venue through a soundproof, in theory, soundproof door. So there is a lot of tension here. This is a pretty cool moment here in the finals. Tuning was up to.
So, which cards does Julian Phoenix need to kill Pablo on the spot there if he has no?
Scolding, Vein, and stuff, it's not enough because that's 12 and Pablo can block one, so.
He can prevent 1 with, he has two resources floating too, so. That channel Monterey XG, that channel XG did so much work already. The Insidious Shield hasn't been very useful,
but he will be.
It might be, yeah.
I think now his number has a big advantage here still.
Okay, so that's the Brothers in Arms.
Ooh.
Using, nice. And back up to 9 with the Heart of Piano. Boosting the Brothers in Arms.
Okay.
Block for 4.
That means that Pablo at least can be pretty sure that unless Icelander has either Ice Vein Arsenal, I think Pablo can be sure that he's not gonna be killed next turn. In his next turn.
No, the Ice Vein wasn't fused for you.
Yeah, but if he can now fuse an Ice Vein.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a brain
freeze fuse, stripping 2 cards off Pablo's hand, discarding a card, and then he has a double Heart of War. That's terrible for. I mean, Brain Freeze doesn't get anything, but that's pretty bad. I think Pablo will have to pitch something to prevent some of the arcane damage there. He has to get. I mean,
you don't want to go down to 10, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's bad. Double Heart of War. I mean, if he does pitch, he cannot play. So I think he will have to. Yeah, I think that Pablo here needs to risk going down to 10, and then. Pitching an Art of War to play an Art of War, draw 2 cards of the Art of War, and try to scramble together a turn, hoping that Icelander will not kill him. So if Icelander actually can get to 10 damage, which is kind of doable, 11, because there is at least 1 block there. Yeah, that was happening here.
Okay, so the first Art of War is played. What's in the arsenal?
We don't know. He's reading.
I'm sure Pat will tell you the top 8 decks, Brian. We told it earlier, and people like they're writing in chats, but we'll let you know ASAP. Chat will help us, but we need to talk very low because they can almost hear us if we talk too loud. What I can tell you is that there was no hold'em in the top 8, so you're pretty safe from criticism from people online and on that end, you know?
I hope that Pablo gets a good draw. I think that Islander needs to count if he can actually kill in response to this Art of War, or strip some cards off his hand. I think that Julian is thinking about activating the Stormsiders here.
What?
I'm so tense. I cannot talk. I just
feel the tension.
I can feel the tension here. Pitching
Okay,
3
pitching a
to,
first
yeah,
thing?
there we go. Stormstriders are broken.
Wow.
And here
Oh, that's the eyes. Is that a red one?
That's, I think it's yellow. I think it's yellow.
It's
yellow.
yellow.
And there is the fuse. That's the chilling Iceland. Yeah, pretty good play and solid from Icelander. That makes sure that it just killed. It's just killed the turn because
Like it's a yellow one indeed.
he got his card. I think this is the worst thing that could happen because Pablo will not be able to do.
He won't be able to do
to
anything.
draw off the Art of War. The game is not closed, but Pablo will not be able to draw off the art because he will have to discard a card, taking damage and maybe blocking.
That was probably the worst outcome.
Yeah, he's blocking 1, taking 3 damage, going down to 7, getting some extra damage, 3 more damage from the staff.
Everybody agrees that Insidious Chill was the right move now.
Yeah, I told you guys that was gonna be relevant at this stage.
Is the debate settled, guys?
This settles it.
That settles it. Okay. So winning moon activation with Pablo going down very, very low.
Wow, I wouldn't like to be Pablo right now.
So now a Predator Ice Vent seals the deal actually.
We have to say that now there is no Stormstriders anymore. So he cannot fuse in his turn, so Icelander is not gonna be able to put a lot of pressure in this turn. But Pablo needs to be very, very careful because if an Emeritus Scalding gets arsenaled, he loses. So if
I mean, Red Air the Ice Vent kills him, Emeritus Scalding kills him.
but the red doesn't he cannot play it.
What, on his turn?
Now I mean unless he has now 1 in his hand, that would be crazy.
Oh,
It was
that's...
on the draw, yeah. That's, but no arsenal. No arsenal.
Oh,
I think
yeah, no arsenal.
I think that Pablo's gonna have to use the equipment here.
Yeah,
Both
you block
fish
with the mask
creature
actually.
and the mask. That's
Yeah.
gonna sail him and +1 card from his hand, and then he will have to do a 3 because now Pablo is. I think that's not so bad for Pablo because Pablo will have to 4 cards, 1 arsenal, 3 cards in hand after the block, and basically he won't need to worry about to be killed because there is no arsenal for Icelander. So this could actually be the turning point of the match for Pablo. If he has good cards in his hand, if he blocks well, I think.
Depending on what, let me just imagine. Depending on what he has in his hand, can he really afford like maybe just to block with the equipment and do nothing else and go down to 1 and like, okay, I'm gonna kill you regardless what happens because you can't do anything during my turn. Can he do that? Do you think he can afford to do that, or does he have to block everything now and to stay at 4? Does it change much if he's at 4 or 1?
The fact that if he goes to 1, if Icelander arsenals any card, he's dead. So I cannot allow it because Icelander will have 12 block and she's at 9. So he cannot allow himself to do that. It's a very risky move because he can, unless he is sure he can present more than he needs to present 21 damage on board next
to
turn.
be sure, yeah.
22 actually. There's still the tunic.
Without the mask, if he blocks that way, yeah.
So that's hard. I think that we'll have to give a card from his hand.
So Shuko for sure.
There
Then
it is.
at
I
least
think
one.
maybe he's keeping the mask to push next turn.
Oh, so he's taking 2.
He's taking 2.
Going down to 2, yeah. Wow. Oh no, to 1.
Going down to 1. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that was a
to
2 block. Yeah.
Okay, now he needs to get the kill.
Wow. Let's see
But maybe
if Pablo
if
Pintor can
Islander-
get the kill. So that's
if Islander draws
available. A blizzard or
blizzard,
something.
it's not great.
Wow, yeah.
No.
I think he figured that he had to go for it now.
I think that's a
Okay.
Oh,
No,
nice.
you were afraid that he was
yeah.
blizzard, but it's such a leg fetched. Okay.
3 more. Oh, and there's a lot of resource from buy. So we're going to see another card from Arsenal, another Phoenix at least.
That's
Ooh,
a spraying flame.
probably
Spraying
have to
flames.
push it here.
Yeah, but that's gonna be a lot of damage actually.
Yeah, and if Pablo can manage to get his Arsenal,
So that's an attack with the Ember Blade now.
he's really thinking how to present lethal so that he can make sure that Icelander keep
Yeah.
having Arsenal. That's the key of the game here.
Cinderskin Devotion.
Searing. Ooh. It's 3 more, and there is still the Ember Blade.
That's
still their Ember
that's not Cinderskin then. What is it? Oh, that's a heal one? No. What's this called? If it's not the Cinderskin Division? I can't.
Can't tell. Phoenix form? I don't know.
Chat, I need help.
Shot. Tell us what's the card. But it's 3. Go again.
Let me look at the list. Love event polarity? No.
Oh my god. Arachne is behind us. Ready to murder.
Yeah, it is blurry, but what is it?
E set S blue. I don't know what E set S is. Blur. I thought that was the name of the card. Low.
It's not Love event polarity, so what is it?
Lava? No. I don't know. I think Cindersig Devotion.
Cinderskin, that's what I used. But it's not, it attacks for 4, so
Maybe it's the yellow one. It doesn't play.
it doesn't play the yellow one. And the blue one attack. Oh, it may be the blue one.
Buff from
It's the blue
spreading.
one.
Buff from spreading.
Yeah, that's the blue one. Sorry about it. Yeah. So I had the card, but not the color. Okay. I'm not that bad.
Sorry guys, we were so.
Okay.
So
But for the inflames,
look
yeah.
how he's counting. The mask is gonna be popped here, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it is blocked for sure. So that. Wow. Ah, it's so intense, my friend.
Yeah, super intense.
Wow. Oh, so much ASMR.
Wow, do you feel the tension here?
Yeah. I got it, Matthew. Thank you. But I got it by now. I mean, there's a delay, but yeah, I got it like 1 minute ago. But thank you.
Oh, wow. Getting hot in here.
It's still chilly, but it's getting hot.
Anyway, woman wins the game anyway, but Icelander needs to be able to Arsenal there. I didn't do the math, I have to be honest, so I think that Icelander still got the game. Not gonna say anything.
Yeah, don't say it, because if you're wrong, you're gonna look like an idiot.
Yeah, the
What?
problem that yes, if Icelander has 2 blocks and any attack action hits here, the master is gonna break, and that could present lethal with the tunic and the Ember Blade. I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah, the sword is gonna get puffed. That's right over here. So that's.
Oh, there we go. 3 hits and the mask gets him getting popped.
He wants to make sure that he can activate it. So that's.
Lava burst. Yeah, that was definitely two block for Icelander. So
Okay, so
We
activating
have a
for the
Phoenix
Phoenix Flame, yeah. Attacking
With
for 2.
that's presenting lethal.
This plus the Ember Blade is lethal, yeah.
It's 2 plus 3 plus.
Plus 4 because it's the
2 plus-
spreading flames.
Does it pump the Ember Blade?
I think so, yeah.
So that's lethal plus the. Yeah.
There you go.
We have the lava burst. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna get the 2 cards off his land.
Yeah. So
So no.
yeah.
So Pablo
So no
managed
kill
to
now.
survive.
yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
But what if he has like a potion or something that doesn't block?
That's also an option.
Does he play the energy potions in the matchup? He plays 3 copies, so do you think you play them in this matchup?
I didn't see any, but I wasn't paying so much attention to the potions.
That's attacking for 6. So does he get? Yeah.
Oh, look, that was a block for the tunic.
So he's down to 2.
He's down to 2.
3 and yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Another.
Yeah,
So he needs to do another turn like that now.
Yeah, but Fi will have
without
full
the
hand.
mask.
But
Yeah, but
Fi has full
yeah.
hand. I just need to push 2 damages through, and that's Fi, right? He has the Phoenix, so
yeah.
He has the Phoenix as the Amber Blade.
But there's no mask. There's
But
no Shuko.
You could still break, right?
Yeah.
That's
I mean, it's hard to break, but you can still. Yeah. Sometimes you break.
Come on, Pablo, you can
do it. You can do it. If someone can do it, it's you. Wow.
I didn't.
If there's a blizzard or something.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, if there's a blizzard. Oh. Afraid. Pietro, afraid.
I'm so afraid. God.
What?
You cannot. No, watch extreme like this. Oh my God. Wow, this is an amazing game.
I think he didn't play Blaze actually. He just said like if there's a blizzard
there's
at
a
last.
blizzard, there's
yeah.
a blizzard. Blizzard still wins. It's not blizzard because we would have seen it already. The blizzard would have come like.
Yeah.
So that's not blizzard. That's a triple.
Like throwing it at the face.
Yes, it's triple.
Okay.
Now we see down. Let's see. 3 more. Oh, blizzard is gone.
Oh, there it is. So he had it. Yeah, he waited for the second card. So now, if he wants, does he have a blue?
I don't know.
Oh,
this could be game. This could be game.
What does he need to?
By the way, you guys tell me you should be under a blanket with a flashlight telling ghost stories.
like, yeah. Actually, Icelander is the boogeyman, you know?
You actually got a blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, that's so scary. Wow, we are rooting for Pablo here, but it's in a really tough spot.
Okay, so if he has 2 blues, he can actually attack with the...
Does Pablo play sigils? No, right?
No.
Imagine.
Why would he?
Because he's a pro. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel in all this tension.
Please, do it right now. Do it right now. Even though it's a really exciting finals of a big event in Europe, just do it now, please.
Oh,
so he didn't play?
No.
So maybe he had 2 reds? Yeah. Wow.
This could be this.
So this is over, right?
This could be over.
Unless Jin and Felix didn't manage to keep anything that he can play, but there's no way.
Anything from Arsenal wins.
Any blue from Arsenal, but it might not be a blue.
No, that's
it is.
Of course.
So that's off. That's over. Yeah. Oh.
And here we see Islander winning this crazy game that kept us
Pablo
on
Pinto
our
in the
toes.
finals. Yeah.
Congrats to Julian that actually beat Pablo Pinto. Wow, that was crazy. This was a crazy game.
What a nice game. Yeah. I mean, every single game we've cast today was amazing. So maybe it's just a game, you know? Maybe it's just Flesh and Blood is actually a good game.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, that's
it's possible, right?
That's very well a possibility on our radar. Okay, I think that I think that was amazing. That was an amazing game. Congrats to both players. I think they're still discussing what happened there. And wow, I really enjoyed this final. It was worse than yesterday. Yesterday was not so full of tension. Seeing it's such a champion here.
Yeah.
It was really interesting. Also, we still have to announce the winner of the giveaway.
So I think I have an idea for the question that we can ask for chat.
Sure.
So earlier today we talked about our grandfathers, and we gave you the names. So you have
Oh,
to
true.
give the names of both our
Our
grandfathers. So
grandfathers.
yeah,
Yeah,
so,
nice. The first
so,
one that
so
gave us
Pietro and
both.
mine, you have to give their names in the chat,
the
and the
first
first
one
person who does it
gonna
gets the bundle.
Get the bundle.
So if you've been following us, I'll be really sad if no one has the answer. By the way, both of them. So
Both of us.
mine and
Both.
Pietro's.
Roger Agnello, we
There
have
you
our
go.
opponent. It's not spelled right, but we're gonna. Oh, actually, Agnello, and no one is spelling this right. So it's
I mean,
still,
mine is okay.
yeah, but mine is not. In the first one, Roger and Agnello. Max Musterman is the first one that spelled it right, but Paul Wright is the first that
No, I mean
actually
you have
got
to
it
say
right.
it. It's
I
not
think
his fault that it's
Paul, yeah,
yeah,
it was
it's
hard.
Paul.
It was
Yeah,
hard. I think Paul is the
it's
winner.
Paul indeed. Yeah.
I think that yeah.
Congratulations, Paul.
Congrats,
You
Paul.
won. Yeah.
Write us on shoot us an email to Arkbound.
Don't say sorry to Ark. Say sorry to Agnello.
No. Yes, yes. Also, make sure to shoot us an email for the winner of the giveaway. You're gonna get the Outsiders bundle. In 1 month, the new season of Flesh and Blood is coming out. The new set. We are going to have a spoiler on both our channels, so make sure to follow us and make sure to check out also the history pack that's coming in. I think it's a couple of weeks from now. In 2 weeks, there's gonna be
In
the
2 weeks,
official
yeah.
release that's gonna almost give all of the cards of Flesh and Blood in all of the most important, well, not most.
Yes. Coming back way too late.
Okay,
for the
we are
giveaway.
back. I was saying, make sure to check out the product, and also because that's gonna be a look how we stopped there.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be a very big game changer for Europe. So make sure to come to tell all your friends that want to play but didn't get into the game because of the language, that barrier is going down very fast, and we'll be very excited to welcome a new player in the community.
Yeah, don't forget to give away every single card that you can give to the new players, and make sure that they enjoy the game, they can get back get into the game as fast as possible, and get all the cards that they need to get the decks and to get into the tournament scene, because that's what's important about the game, you know, meeting new people, getting into the OP, being able to enjoy all the great events that are going on around Europe, maybe occurring soon in Europe, you know, and Worlds at the end of the year. So yeah, maybe in Europe too. So yeah, let's try to make sure that we are as welcoming as possible as a community, and make sure that everybody comes to enjoy the game in all these European languages.
Also, guys, I want to thank everyone, and first of
Look at this guy.
And on behalf of the organizer, I want to thank these two monsters for setting up all the feature match area and the stream, and being here to cast for the whole community and be amazing for I don't know how many hours. I think I lost count, but like
11 hours today,
2 days in a row, like crazy. And I'm really happy that we were able to give you such a good coverage and give you all such good fun. So thank you for both of you, and thank you for all of you for looking at the stream.
Thanks you guys for inviting me. And if you don't know this guy, that's Lamberto. He's actually the head judge today, and he's one of the, and he was one of the he's a big reason why the community is so active over here too. So he's really important. Yeah.
Super important.
Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
And thanks so much to the chat. That was amazing during this.
Thanks chat for being perfect.
Yes,
weekend long.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
they
actually
helped so
insane.
much.
Perfect
It was an
chat
amazing chat. I wish I always had get a chat like that.
I wish I was perfect like chat.
In a few minutes, we're going to hit a total of 24 hours of streams in 2 days.
Wow.
Which is crazy. That's the longest we have ever been here online. And that was a pleasure to share this time with you. Thank you so much, Roman, to come in here.
Thanks for inviting me. Because, you asked me to come. I said, yeah, I'm free. Let's see if it's possible to do it. And I'm happy I came.
Yeah,
so there
thank you so much. And thanks to everyone. We're going to close the stream now. This event comes to an end. We all wait to see you at the next very big European event, whatever that might be.
Yeah. And if it starts with call and ends with ing,
that's not on us.
Yeah.
But we are really waiting to see Legend Story Studio come visit us from overseas. So make sure to stay in touch with both of our channels. Spoilers are coming up. Videos of this weekend are coming up. So don't miss that, and don't miss the special giveaway of 1,000 subscribers for the channel. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thanks, guys. Love you.
And a lot of love from here. We're gonna leave you into Arachne. That's the best way to end this stream after this crazy
In the
final.
arms of Arachne, yeah.